All right. What's up, everybody? And Pineapple CDN, thank you so much for the 12 months, full year of support. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. Ziggy also thanks you. He's up in our closet, yowling. And you're helping support not just me, but also Rachel and all of our cats. And Rachel's joined here with us today. I mean, she's here all the time.
Yeah.
Because we're married and this is our house. But this time, we specifically have this setup where she's going to be joining on stream right next to me while we go through PT and Book of Memories today. So I'll be playing PT, and Rachel will be sitting in and commentating with me. And then Rachel's going to take over for Book of Memories because I hate that game and I don't ever want to play it again. And you offered.
I did. In chat. There were witnesses.
There were witnesses. Contracts have been signed. So, I'm not the bad guy forcing her to play Book of Memories. It's on record. What's up, Cosmic?
Oh, I'm fine. My nose is a little runny, so sorry for the sniffles, but I'm fine.
Yeah, both of us have been coughing and sneezing and sniffling all day, week, last couple of weeks. Mm-hmm. At least you have a voice and your throat's not incredibly in pain anymore.
That was a whole ordeal.
Apart from having to play Book of Memories. Surprised there's still a Book of Memories copy in your household? Yeah, I found my copy. It's sitting in the bedroom right now.
In the candle.
Melted. Still melted in the candle.
Hi, I see you.
Our cat is demanding attention. There he is.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my copy's melted, but Rachel also has her own copy, which is what we're going to be playing Book of Memories on today. It's her PSTV, her memory card, her copy of Book of Memories. Because yeah, like I said, I melted mine.
Dive in.
All the cats are here now. The whole family's here. And I'm eating chocolate. What's up, Incredible Joe? Hey, Nora. Bummed they didn't release Born from a Wish for the remake? Yeah, kind of a missed opportunity. They may potentially still do it someday. But I feel like the main focus is definitely going to be on Silent Hill 1 Remake for now. Hey, Tassadul. Hey, Technokami. Hope everybody's doing well.
Be nice.
Having a good weekend. Our cats are not being nice to each other. You're gonna have to just deal with it. Everything is different today. The cat's house and routine and everything is all out of order.
Well, I mean, we were gone for, 8 hours or so yesterday?
Mm-hmm. We went on... Oop, I'm already bumping the microphone because we have to have it in a different position. Yeah, we went on an adventure yesterday. Went with Rachel's parents out to... What was that place? Well, I guess we don't need to...
I mean, it's fine. It's well known.
Okay.
Callaway Gardens in Georgia for their fantasy and lights. A lot of people in the southeast kind of know what that is. It's not like it's hidden.
But it's like a big Christmas light
That you
drive
through.
Yeah, you like drive through it, and it's all like synced up with music, and it's really, really cool. I wish I could have enjoyed it more. I wound up feeling kind of sick on the trip. I had like a minor anxiety thing. It happens. It still happens from time to time. But I still enjoyed getting out and doing that. But the car ride back was not very fun for me.
Well, not for me either, because I was
Oh yeah, and then
playing
you were
deer
on
spotter.
making sure we didn't hit any deer on the way back home.
Yeah.
We weren't driving, her parents
No, but Mom was watching the passenger side, so I was keeping an eye on the driver's side. Alright, Pony.
were. And our cats are just galloping through the house. We're having a fun day. Hey, what's up, Akari? Hey, Pablo. Non-woven fabric. Hello, hello. But yeah, we're gonna be doing 2 games today. Like I said, we're gonna be starting off with PT, and PT's not very long. Oh, and I'm also...
Where'd you put the mic?
After all the trouble we went through, we had to find all the pieces to make everything work today.
You think in the bedroom?
Probably.
Yeah, the integral component to PT is the proprietary mic earbud combo for the PS4. It was still out in the garage in a box. It's not over here. That's not what. That's it, I think, right there underneath the. There. Nope. Okay. I see a cord, but I don't think that's it. So you brought everything in here.
I'm sure I brought it. I must have brought it in here. Yes.
Okay.
It's blending in with the other TV.
Gotcha. Alright, we got it.
The most important thing for playing PT.
Outside
everybody,
of PT itself.
Yeah, I mean, it's already such a hard thing to have the actual PS4 with PT on it if you didn't already have it back when it was released. We're actually playing on Rachel's old PS4.
Pro.
PS4 Pro. Which has PT from when it released.
Yep.
Still on it.
Yeah, the day it came out.
I actually didn't have a PS4 yet.
Nope.
When PT came out. I missed out on PT because I did not have a PS4 until 2015 or 2016. About a year and a half later. So I actually do have a PS4 with PT on it, but that's because I was able to do a workaround utilizing another account that already had it installed. Which, shoutouts to J-Rock. Yeah, J-Rock the God. Good friend who was willing to let me use his PlayStation 4 account so that I could utilize the workaround and get it downloaded onto my account in my system. So I've also got a PS4 sitting back in Texas with PT on it. Did they delete PT from PS servers? I think now you can't even do the workaround anymore, but back then, like 2015, 2016, you still could. But I think it's even harder to get now. I know Lance McDonald, who's done a lot of console modding and PT deep diving, figured out a way to get it backed up and then put onto other consoles. He even got it running on PS5. But Lance is like an actual fucking wizard when it comes to a lot of that tech stuff. Like, it's not the sort of mods that your average or even somewhat experienced like console modder can really do. Like I've done a little bit of that with like setting up the PSTV, which we'll be using later. A little bit of console modding because like Book of Memories is not usually compatible with a PSTV. So you have to mod your Vita or mod your PSTV to have this sort of whitelist mod installed for it to even work.
Let me check in because I don't want to lose the streak.
Oh yeah.
While I'm here.
Still need to get snacks for PT. Give me 5 minutes. You're good, Arclight. Hey, back auto.
Yeah, because I'm on a 46 streak. I want to get to 50.
And hey, Oleander. Gimmelresh with the 5 streak. Hey, Yami. I'll say it now, I'll say it every time. PT is not a game concept. It's an engine showcase of the Fox engine. We still have no idea just how good Silent Hills may or may not have been. If anything made... I love how you just devolve into nonsense sometimes when you type. If anything be made, Kojima made such a good engine, and Konami did fuck all with it. I understand the sentiment. And that is also something that I think a lot of people don't realize, because a lot of people didn't get to play and fully solve PT. But it even says so. It says at the end of PT, you get a screen that says this does not have any relation to the main title. It is just a playable announcement that Kojima was going to be making a Silent Hill game. Such a shame. Cat running around knocking over things. Knocked over my drink. Such a shame. I was so excited for it. Just not even... Like, I'm already a Kojima fan for the most part, but not even just, oh, Kojima's making a Silent Hill game. The fact that it was also like Guillermo del Toro and Junji Ito, all these really creative horror people that were going to be involved. Such a shame. Hey, Pythonicus. Fox was apparently a very difficult engine to work with. Doesn't surprise me. Oh, he's got a hair tie.
Yeah.
Like, what is he messing with?
Yep, he's got a hair tie. He's crazy.
Not checked, but currently emulating Metal Gear Solid 4 on PC. Would think PT is working too. I'll try and check. Yeah, I think PS4 emulation has made some really big leaps very recently. Like, within the last year, it's been progressing. I know the goal has been Bloodborne, like getting Bloodborne to run on PC, and I've seen another streamer running it on PC through emulation. So I wouldn't be too surprised if PT is also functional at this point. Good lord, our cat is just
He's lost it. It's
extra crazy right now.
He knows. He knows. Benny's just over here with his Nana.
Vinny's good. He usually just finds a place to chill and chills. Ziggy's the demon. He's just bouncing off the walls right now. Hey, Liv. Jumping from short message into PT is crazy. I mean, we didn't do that. We're doing everything in reverse release order. So Friday was Ascension. We weren't on yesterday, but Friday was Ascension. We've done Silent Hill F, Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill The Short Message, and Silent Hill Ascension. So with Ascension out of the way, that covers all of the stuff that came out as part of the series revival. So now, today, we're going all the way back to 2014 with PT, and then 2013 for Book of Memories. Was that 2012?
I don't know. I'm having an existential crisis thinking about that. Please stop talking years.
I know. I know. It doesn't feel like it, but it's true. All the way from Ascension coming out in 2023, this was the thing before that, PT. 2014. From 2014 to 2023, there was nothing Silent Hill. There was gambling machines. But I don't have those, so we're not playing them. Yeah, no content since PT, other than gambling machines. And Dead by Daylight, we could just play Dead by Daylight. That was technically in between. But we're not going to do that. For me, only 1 through 4 and PT are canon. That's a weird choice for canon. It's kind of a bizarre choice. I mean, if you just consider those the ones that you like, it makes sense, but there's not much to really be canon about PT. Alright. We've got a long day ahead. Potentially. It depends a lot on Book of Memories RNG. PT is going to go by... It's going to be short and sweet. But Book of Memories could go any number of ways. But we're going to get started.
Life of Black Tiger just sitting there.
Yep. Time to play Life of Black Tiger. We're going to play Dark Cloud. No, we're playing PT today. Hopefully I remembered to delete the save data after testing stuff again.
I don't think you did.
We'll see here in a moment. Although all I did was walk through the first door, so I think even then it'll still reset to the beginning.
We'll know when we see the cockroaches.
Box engine loading. Really taking its time loading.
Maybe it's confused because you did just stop. There you
go. Okay. So it is booting up like brand new. No save data. So first thing, we're going to up the brightness.
Yeah.
Because this game, even with the brightness maxed out, is super dark.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's Twitch compresses things so it gets even darker for you guys. We're going to put some English subtitles on. We are not going to be reversing camera because we're not like that. 7780s. The fake studio. Watch out. the gap in the door. It's a separate reality. The only me is me. Are you sure the only you is you?
Nope.
There has been a lot of doppelganger stuff in the Silent Hill games since.
Fucking cockroaches.
They did that with Ascension. They did that with Silent Hill F. First run, so we don't have our flashlight. We can't even see friendly Mr. Bag over in the corner. It's so dark. Can see all the marks.
Loop theory.
Loop theory. I think that's also why so many people kind of lean into loop theory with the other games, is because it is something that genuinely gets implied in stuff like PT and some of the Western games, so I understand it. It just doesn't feel like something appropriate to apply to Silent Hill 2. I tried. Just for fun, I always try to do the speedrun trick here, because I've never done it a single time successfully. Missing the radio.
The day of the crime, the father went to the trunk of his car, retrieved the rifle, and shot his wife as she was cleaning up the kitchen after lunch. When his 10-year-old son came to investigate the commotion, the father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out by telling her it was just a game. The girl was found shot once in the chest from point-blank range. The mother, who he shot in the stomach, was pregnant at the time. Police arriving on scene after neighbors called 911 found the father in his car
911.
listening to the radio.
Not 911.
Several days before the murders, neighbors say they heard the father repeating a sequence of numbers in a loud voice. They said it was like he was chanting some strange spell. There was another family shot to death in the same state last month, and in December last year, a man used a rifle and meat cleaver to murder his entire family. In each case, the perpetrators were fathers. State police say this string of domestic homicides appears unrelated, though it could be part of a larger trend such as employment, child care, and other social issues facing the average family.
Fathers everywhere are chopping up their families because of
Stuff. Things.
employment, healthcare, social topics. Imagine society. Does everything sound okay?
I mean, I hear the squeaky squawky.
And I hear the rain.
Yeah.
Is the audio is not a little crackly, is it? I think it's just the rain.
I think it's just rain.
We're listening on not the greatest speakers. It's just the built-in monitor speakers because of the setup we have to do, but I should have switched it over to the other ones. Oh well.
That's fine.
I'm also dealing with an ear infection, so I'm not hearing things. That could be my own personal crackling going on. Audio's good. Maybe amplify the mic a little bit. There we go. Mic's a little bit louder now. Mic setup's a little different because...
It's not right in front of either one of us.
Yeah, it's just sitting in between me and Rachel. Perfect. Thank you. This happy couple. I mean, there is something kind of unsettling about all the pills and beer cans mixed with like the kids' toys
And the chocolate.
Uh-huh. "12-hour rain loop." The 12-hour PT rain loop.
No, you should only do that once you get Lisa to show up and you get her breathing behind you.
Have it be the normal rain for the first, like, 6 hours. And then have the Lisa rain edited in to come in after that. The Lisa breathing mixed with the rain. This is still a very just impressive tech demo, essentially. For what it is, I still really like PT. Just enough of an implied story kind of going on. A lot of interesting puzzles between, like, putting together the missing picture pieces and kind of piecing together the story, translating all the different messages and clues that are in different languages. Like, it was really clever what they were trying to do with it. Although it is funny that Kojima thought that this would take people like a week or two to figure out. My voice, can you hear it? This sign, can you read it? Other words. I'll wait forever if you'll just come to me. Do we actually start getting the picture pieces now, or is that on the next loop?
I think that's next loop.
It's been a while since I've gone through it. There's usually one. Yeah, I think that's on the next one after that. Still no bathroom. There's our roaches.
Gross.
Oh, it's okay. Ziggy started mewing right as the banging on the bathroom door started.
Don't you do it. You leave that computer alone.
He's trying to sabotage the stream. That's fine. He's trying to get us out of Book of Memories. He's so jealous. I mean, he doesn't like when things are different. And I've changed up our setup so that, you know, Rachel and I can both be sitting by the mic and all of that stuff. So that's some of what this is. Let him play. Ziggy, do you want to play? He's just washing himself over in the corner now. Cleaning his face.
Don't you do it.
Sorry, there was some chat stuff that I was gonna answer that I didn't get to. Rushmore asked what was a PSTV. Yeah, it kind of got explained in chat, but it is basically a Vita that hooks up to your TV. Take away all of the handheld elements and just take the guts of a PlayStation Vita and give it an HDMI port and a USB port where you can hook up a controller.
Hate it.
And you hate it. Like,
I like my touch controls.
Some games definitely work better than others. Like, some are totally fine because they don't really rely on touch controls, or the touch controls are very minimal. There's a lot of using touch controls to interact with stuff in Book of Memories.
And sometimes you need it quick.
Especially if you're using certain abilities and stuff.
Or I need a wrench real quick.
Uh-huh. So it's basically just a more convenient way for us to capture PS TV games or PS Vita games. Since the Vita itself does not have video out. That was one thing that the PSP actually did have. Oh. Now we officially have Lisa behind us, I think. I don't think we get the silhouette, but I think she's there for the sound effect. Or maybe that's on a follow-up loop.
No, that's later.
Okay. Because that's one of the things that Lance McDonald went through and figured out.
But what's funny is I had... And it's not archived anymore because it's been forever, but when I played it, one of my times, I was standing and you see the shadow manifest behind you. Mm-hmm. But if you turn around, she's not there. And I'm like, I wonder if the model's there?
Yeah.
Because you...
Yeah. You're meant to see the silhouette and like get the implication that it's
and then,
there.
What was it? Years later, he's like, "Yep, she's there," and I'm like,
"Yeah,
okay,
Lance,
I called that. Thank you."
Yeah, Lance went through and did a lot of deep diving into this, delving into the code, delving into like cam hacking it, and that was one of the discoveries made. Is that once you encounter Lisa, one of the loops when
if she attacks you, it happens. And then if you do a no jump run, because you can do this without being jumped.
Yeah.
Sir?
Ziggy is on the computer. Get down. Down.
Yeah, there's a specific loop where she'll show up anyway.
But yeah, once Lisa shows up, she's always there. She's always right behind you. See, and we're getting all these little clues, but written in different languages. That's why Kojima thought this would take, a week or two for people to solve. Thought that people would have to, like, trade notes and translate different things between different fandoms in different countries. But, translator apps exist. And people figured it out in less than a day.
Yeah.
German. But all of the messages that you get, they're all little clues about how to solve PT itself. When you get to the last loop, there's specific things that you need to do. And all the messages that are popping up are clues about that. Like, holding still when I can feel his hand trembling is like one of the messages where it's telling you, like, you need to hold the controller still when you feel...
When the rumble activates?
Rumbling, yeah.
The rumbling.
The
Attack on
rumbling.
Titan. we're not doing that.
Pythonicus, your PSTV is a machine specifically for capturing portable ops. And MGS1 PAL if you ever feel like torturing yourself. God. Yeah, I don't really do much with mine. Mine was
Silent Hill 1.
Mine was the Book of Memories machine. I use it for playing Silent Hill 1 when I don't feel like emulating it, and I just want to play. I mean, technically, it's still just official emulation versus unofficial emulation, but you know what I mean.
They don't have all the hang-ups.
Yeah. If I want to play something that looks a little more authentic to the PS1 vibes and still works and runs the way it's supposed to. And then every once in a while I'd play like Resident Evil 2 on it. That's pretty much it. I gotta really make more use out of my PS TV. Slap a bunch of emulators on it, get a bunch of games on it. Because it's a good little machine for a lot of stuff like that, but I don't know. I just associate it with the pain of Book of Memories now. I don't use it very much. Hey, I can't spell. Yeah, we're doing PT. PT today. And Book of Memories right after.
And you got, wasn't there one like in the umbrella stand, or did you get that one?
I think I got that one. Oh, it's the menu one. I think that's the last one.
Ah.
This one. You have to open up the menu and zoom in on the brightness scan of the brain. And there it is. All of the pieces. Right?
Yeah.
Or am I missing the left chunk right there?
No, it gave you the thing when it zoomed out. I think you're good.
By the way, is this a stock photo? No. I forget. I don't know if it was discovered who the people in the photos were. I don't think they were stock photos, though.
That's a toilet.
This? Is that what you see?
It always looks like you're looking down into a toilet bowl.
I always thought it was the sink that Sink Baby's in. Because you kind of see, like, the rectangle around it.
But I always look at it as a toilet.
I can't unsee the toilet now. I always just thought it was a sink. That kind of looks like it might be the street that Norman Reedus, like,
Yeah.
when it pans up. Little hint at the trailer at the end. Some spooky woods. Now, some of these might be stock photos. The flowers and stuff. And I think at one point there was like fan speculation that this was a composer, like one of the people that Kojima worked with. But I don't think that was ever like confirmed. One of those things where fans found like old pictures of this particular composer and it looked kind of similar. One door closes and another opens. It begins. There she is. I feel like it felt like it took a lot longer than it usually does.
She was busy.
She was on the toilet. That's what the picture was hinting at. I think now she's behind you. When you start hearing the crying.
Yeah.
Hey, Frame 42. This is the actual OG PT running on a PS4.
And you definitely hear these sounds in Silent Hill 2 Remake. There she is. And her roaches.
There she goes. Now she's behind us. She's always behind you.
Blech.
There's so
Stop!
many. I know. The roaches are the worst part for Rachel.
I don't like roaches.
And this is where there's the most of them. I'm sorry. Still a bunch of them here by the bathroom.
No, I hate this whole thing. It wouldn't be so bad if they look real.
Yeah, like I've got a problem with spiders, but they don't bother me, even very realistic ones in like media.
Well, I mean, I'm straight up phobic of roaches.
How do you feel about the bugs in Silent Hill 2 Remake?
Those aren't roaches.
They're
Those are like,
different enough.
they're their own thing. I don't like rad roaches either. Yeah, I don't handle roaches. Like, legitimately, when one shows up, I will wind up somewhere else, and I don't even know how I get from point A to point B. I legitimately have a fight or flight situation, and I'm going to flight every time.
Yeah. I mean, I've done streams where you scream in the living room because there's a roach, and the mic picks it up, even with all my noise filters and stuff.
I don't handle them well. The tiny ones, little wood roaches we have, I can handle. But anything better than that, I ain't dealing with.
See, I have less of a problem with roaches, but I still would not want to be in this bathroom, like, crawling with them.
Yeah, I would just be sobbing. Crying, throwing up.
Early concept of BB. Yeah. Norman Reedus and the first funky fetus.
The eraser head, baby.
He's not happy.
And then the trope that took off. Like, this was already around at this point, but after this game, this particular trope of door shut, can't open door till, you know,
scary
certain
thing
point.
happens. Yeah. They even introduced that into Silent Hill 2 Remake. Because Silent Hill 2 OG had the cell that like locks you in.
Yeah.
But you're just locked in for a little while.
But you can also see out of it.
Yeah. 2 Remake made it the little padded room
Yeah.
where you go in and get the weight, and then you're locked in, and you have to wait for the like loud banging.
It truly is, because Kojima's whole thing behind this was he wanted to, that's why the studio doesn't exist, it's not real, is he was trying to be an indie game without it being known it was his people behind it.
Yeah. He wanted it to be...
So
he wanted people to appreciate what the project was.
So they threw in a whole bunch of, up to that point, known horror tropes. If you played a lot of horror indie, which God help me I was doing, especially bad horror indie, God help me I was doing, you saw a lot of these tropes already, but nothing was viral, I guess is the way to look at it. He took a lot of that, and you see a lot of those tropes in this concept. And from here, because this did go huge, everybody overused them.
Oh, yeah.
To a point where it's just kind of like, I get PT's got its laurels and everything, but I also kind of fucking hate it.
Yeah, because it's one of those things that shaped so many shitty ripoffs that came afterwards as well.
That too.
And some straight up scams. Anyone remember Allison
Road?
Yeah.
What's funny though is there was a proof of concept before this called Eleanor's Staircase?
Yeah.
That was basically this, but nobody knew about it. And it's based on a Beatles song, I think.
Eleanor Rigby?
I think so, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's like if you play enough of the horror genre, especially the independent horror genre, you hate this. You hate this concept, this game, whatever you want to call it.
It just got really overplayed, really overdone.
And you can trace it.
But that's just sort of suffering from success, right? That's what happens when you make something new and cool. You get a lot of ripoffs.
Well, I know, but when it just inundates everything where you can't get out of it.
Son came to investigate the commotion. The father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out by telling her it was just a game. The girl was found shot once in the chest from point-blank range. The mother, who was shot in the stomach, was 204-863.
Happy birthday, Kojima.
That just sounds like NORAD
listening to the radio.
when they do their broadcasts.
Yeah.
I guess that might be what they're going for.
Oh, I'm gonna look behind me.
There was another family shot to death in the same state last month.
For the record, I might jump.
The mic will clip if you scream.
In each case, the perpetrators were fathers. State police say this string of domestic homicides appears under 204-863. Child care and other social issues facing the average family.
Yeah, 204. So like 24. 8 August 63, 1963. That's Hideo Kojima's birthday.
Gross.
Squish. Gouge it out.
And Routine is out now.
What?
The Allison Road trailer debuted, saying him as Routine, and Routine is now out.
Oh. Hey, Shadow Noises. Forgive me, Lisa. There's a monster inside of me. I don't know what the Silent Hill series has against Lisa's, man.
Or horror in general.
Yeah.
What, doesn't Resident Evil have a Lisa?
Uh-huh. Oh, that's gonna be such a pain in the ass to replace. Hey, Lisa. See you later. We got the window break.
Yeah.
And Lisa up in the balcony.
Funny story, first time I played that, I didn't look up. I didn't see her.
Yep, it's very easy to miss that.
I was too busy looking at other shit. Like, I didn't even know something fell. I just was like, oh, glass broke. Ugh.
Yep.
I don't even care about the blood. I just don't like hearing the baby. I don't like baby sounds.
After killing his family, the father flew to the garden hose they had in the garage.
Time to take a shower, chat. Make sure to keep your eyes open. Wash your eyeballs with it.
Little reference to this in Silent Hill 2 remake too.
Yep. We have the big hanging
No, the labyrinth,
rectangular thing. Yeah. The one that you have to burn the rope so that it drops through the floor. You get a reference to this in Silent Hill 2 Remake. You get the baby crying sounds coming from a fridge in Short Message. So, even some of the new Silent Hill stuff that's been coming out still references back to this.
Although I think Silent Hill 4 did the better something in the fridge.
The cat.
The cat, you walk in, you wake up, it's one of the hauntings.
Yeah.
Although it doesn't look like a cat. It's just a hunk of flesh.
Writhing meat in the fridge.
Oh, is this part?
I can hear them calling to me from
Narnia.
Oh, time to walk back and forth a little bit. Oh, that's on the next loop.
It's on the next loop. But this is like the One Piece I hated. Where you transport a letter somehow.
Yeah, you carry one letter at a time. Very limited inventory.
Yeah. And I have to deal with this sound the entire time.
That's what it is.
And I fucking hate it.
Hello. Moshi Moshi. That baby's freaking out, man.
Got an L.
I got an L. I can hear them calling me from L. Elo. I can hear them calling to me from El Salvador.
For naming purposes, I think EL has something to do with God. Like if if your name is like EL, like dash EL or something like that. It's like from God, something like that.
Really? Superman? Kal-El?
I mean, probably yes, given tropes for that.
From El Dorado. Hello. The laugh is a little silly.
Yeah.
The witch laugh. The, like, haunted house witch laugh. In naval search and rescue training, these kind of noises are par for the course in the training. I imagine, yeah, you'd have to get yourself desensitized to a lot of distressing sounds and sights and situations so that you can still, like, remain calm. They're playing my song.
That shadow's weird.
Too many light sources. There's too many little things giving off light, right? Along with the actual moving one.
Yeah.
En rätt att bli en av oss. Så välkommen till vår värld. Mycket snart öppnas portarna till en ny dimension.
204-863. And that, like, UFO ending sound right at the end there. Oh, crazy fast!
Speedy feedies.
Now all the pictures are moving and wiggly eyeballs.
God, those things started popping up everywhere too.
Alan Wake. I remember Alan Wake was one of the big ones that did a similar close-up on crazy eyes visual. Again, this is stuff that's been around in horror forever, like literally since black and white film days, but after PT you started seeing it pop up a lot more often. Oh, you can almost see Norman in there. You can actually really, once you know that you're kind of looking for him, until it takes your reflection away from you.
Okay. Oh no.
Ring remake brought it back for a little while in the mid-2000s. I mean, yeah, somewhat, having the, like, extreme close-up on the Sadako eye, the Sadako stare. Not wrong. Yeah, trying to zoom in on the mirror breaks the reflection. got to notice this picture has fallen down while you start going through the hallway, and then zoom in on the hole that it exposes.
I'm talking to all the fine, upstanding folks got their welfare cut, got their jobs pulled out from under us.
We'll just look at the toilet.
Now's the time. Do it.
I canceled out too quick. You have to keep the thumbstick pressed in the whole time. I thought once it was there, it was like toggled. There we go.
You got fired, so you drowned your sorrows in booze. She had to get a
In
part-time
boosts and
job
pills.
working a grocery store cash register. Only reason she could earn a wage at all is the manager liked how she looked in a skirt. You remember, right? Exactly 10 months back.
So you know how I had that crazy theory about how the person or people who made Quiet Man had to be Silent Hill fans?
Uh-huh.
Home Skillet main guy, his jacket and outfit look very similar to this.
Yeah.
With the zipped
With-
sleeves at the cuff and
the hoodie, like... I mean, it's kind of a common style of jacket,
but there's too many other similarities in that game.
Oh, well, yeah. But that's also one of those things that gets brought up a lot. And I think people just kind of underestimate how influential Silent Hill in general is. It's been around for such a long time now. 26 years. Freedom to Roam. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 62 months. Thank you. But yeah, Silent Hill's just been around for so long. It's inspired a lot of people. It's influenced a lot of things. A lot of games, a lot of movies. Same way that somebody who worked on 1408, I'm fairly certain they were some Silent Hill fans. There's a lot of similarities there, and the fact that they did 4 different endings that are basically set up as good plus, bad, and bad plus. Very similar to Silent Hill 4, very similar to Silent Hill 1. Obviously, 1408 has the most similarities with 4, but... hard to believe there wasn't some sort of influence there. So dark. The lighting is a little glitchy. And again, this is on the actual PS4. This is not like the fan recreated one. Any of those. There's a bunch of them now.
Yeah.
But no, I usually don't play the fan ones. I've played one of the fan ones a long time ago when I was doing a stream of just Silent Hill fan games in general. I played the one that one shithead who made Stray Souls made. Yeah. That guy. The former Bloober guy.
Which he's got another game coming out.
Yeah, under another fake Japanese studio name. Like, the dude's been called out for so much fucking bullshit, and he just changes studio names and keeps making games. Like, people aren't gonna know.
204863.
Oh.
204863.
My monitor's broken.
I mean, one of mine kind of does that at the bottom. Which one do we get?
Yellow screen.
Nope.
Oh, it's white. Knowing you, I was sure you'd notice this game and play it. I will never, can never forget that day 20 years ago. I have something to tell you. Contact me, Jay. Jideo Jojima. Gotta put VSync on the screen. Tearing is crazy. Loop theory.
No roaches this time.
And exactly one more tally scratched on the wall. I don't know if that's true. I'm not going to count them and find out.
I think someone did, though.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, there's someone out there when they did the Mass Effect 3 trailer all those years ago, when you have the big shot of all the Reapers, someone went through and counted every fucking single one of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a lot.
I mean, Hank TX in our community counted everything in the Silent Hill 2 487 people at a recital painting. It was like, there's not that many. Paper bag friend? Aren't we supposed to get the dialogue with you? I guess that's later.
And that if you get jumped?
Maybe. Might be some particular way to trigger it. Or if you play again after having seen the trailer. Yeah, Bagman's taking a nap. He's got such a nice voice, though. Wish. Where's my Squishmallow Sync baby?
I could probably make one.
Do a crochet. Mm-hmm. Crochet Squishmallow Sync baby. Is this already solving?
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep.
Wait for vibrations.
I thought you had to speak and then get a vibration.
Oh, is the voice the second one?
I think so.
Microphone has been connected. Jack. 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 Oh my god. Help.
We're dropping it.
Jack.
Mic's on, right?
Mic should be on. I hate this little switch. Jack. Jork. Jack. Hey, Jack. Jack. Oh, there's Jack. Jack's in chat.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, perfect. Thank you, Jack. Thank you for showing up in chat. Okay, there's the vibrating. Holding the controller still. That's it.
Never got jumped.
Perfect run.
You've been chosen.
And like I said at the start, you can do a run of this and never get jumped by Lisa.
Well, here it is. We got the perfect run. Never got killed. I thought for sure when I would have turned around for the look behind you sequence, because sometimes she gets you there.
Sometimes she does, but not all the time.
Dad was such a drag.
And then this shows up in a ton of indie horror after this. This particular
In front of the same kind of games.
dialogue.
Yeah, he was just that kind of guy.
And I don't know
And then
why.
one day he goes and kills us all. He couldn't even be original about the way he did.
I love the double subtitle.
I'm not complaining. I was dying of boredom anyway. But guess what? I will be coming back, and I'm bringing my new toys with me.
It's Norman Reedus. And the Funky Feeties. Hideo Kojima. This was still, even if it got solved very quickly and everything, this was so exciting when this was all like happening brand new. Guillermo del Toro. Dead Man. How much of this went on to be Death Stranding assets? Also, just looking at the difference in visuals, how much better Death Stranding looks. Like, this still looked really incredible for 2014. But seeing Death Stranding in Norman Reedus is still, like, even more improved over this.
The greasiness factor is there, for sure.
Ludwig Forsell, that was the composer there. That's who I think people speculated the pictures were. This game is a teaser. It has no direct relation to the main title. That's the part that a lot of people ignored for a long time, where people thought this was some sort of representation of what Silent Hills was going to be. And it's not. It straight up tells you it's not.
No, it's literally just there for you to figure out and...
It is just a little puzzle, a playable teaser. If you solve the puzzle, your reward is the teaser. But it's not related to what the main project was going to be. Didn't Junji Ito supposedly in line, or was he in line to help with creature design? So Junji Ito has said that he like joined the project and it was like immediately canceled, like right after. Oh, Ito just had a drink with him. That's what it was. He hadn't even, like, officially joined the project. He was getting ready to.
And then he's in Death Stranding.
Yeah. I get the feeling that everybody who was promised to be, like, part of this is a lot of the people who wind up showing up in Death Stranding as Kojima's way of being like, we're still going to do something together. But that's it. That's PT. Technically, there's a couple things, you know, getting killed by Lisa and the Bagman speech.
Also, getting jumped by Lisa when you come back is when you start seeing her shadow.
Yeah.
Because she's attached at that point.
But that was a nice little trip through something that's actually kind of interesting and scary and wound up being influential on the horror genre, for better or worse.
Yeah.
It's definitely a lot more notable than Silent Hill Ascension that came after it. But now it's time for Silent Hill Book of Memories, the game that came before it. Everyone's favorite Silent Hill dungeon crawler for the PlayStation Vita. I played all 500 zones of this game, and I hated it. I hated it so much that I set my copy on fire and melted it. And swore I would never play it again. I have not played it again, which is why my wife is here today, because it's now your turn to play Book of Memories. So I'm going to switch the capture over.
No, we're playing off of my already built up account character. Because I ain't starting that shit from scratch.
Doing those first zones with no good weapons and, like, no inventory space, it's just painful. It's just painful.
I mean, even with my file, the first few levels will be fine.
What am I doing?
But as we get I don't know. But as we get closer to, like, the end of the story zones, depending on the rolls that I get for my floors, they can get, even at that point, tricky. And depending on what floors I get, I might re-roll, just for the record, because some of those are just absolute bullshit.
Yeah, sometimes it's just worth it to re-roll and get something that's not such crap. Because you can get really bad layouts, you can get really bad challenge orbs.
That's usually the main time I'll re-roll, is if a challenge orb is particularly nasty.
It's usually the combination of a challenge. You get, like, a really bad challenge combined with, like, deteriorating weapon enemies and shit like that.
But, like, if it's a challenge orb where it's like you gotta get, like, a X number combo, fuck that. Especially since I'm so high powered at this point. For those, quote unquote, lower levels. So that might force a reroll. Again, if I get, like, the trifecta room, which if one pops up, we'll explain what a trifecta room is.
Yeah.
If it's, like, trifecta room with
healing or giant or metal.
Usually I'm good with everything except the degradation ones.
Or deteriorating.
I don't like those enemies.
It just churns through your weapons.
Even at low levels, it still does that, yeah. I tend not to fuck with those too much. I'm trying to think of other... if I get a bugged bogeyman, I might... Because I am not dealing with him sniping me across the map.
That's true. That is also a potential problem that we can run into, is the bogeyman can just completely glitch out and constantly be doing a beam attack, no matter where he is on the map, which also winds up making him unkillable.
Yep.
Time to play Hotline Miami.
No, I only play that on the Vita. I like my touch controls.
Yeah, you like your touch controls for this. That's going to be one of the biggest struggles, is having to do everything without the Vita controls.
Yeah.
The majority of stuff, and it's such... All of these controls, none of them needed to be touch controls.
No.
All of them could have easily just been button combinations, but you can
There's only 2 D-pad buttons here I don't use for anything.
Yeah. But it's clearly they had part of their contract was like, we need to sell Vita games. We need to sell Vita games and make it
units.
And make it seem worthwhile that it's on the Vita because of those touch controls, even though they're completely not necessary whatsoever.
For the record, it is the first game I bought when I got my Vita.
That's okay. Sometimes we buy games we don't like. Again, you don't hate it as much as I do, but...
I mean, I fucking hate it. It's just...
You don't set it on fire.
No, but I have that...
You're more willing to play it than I am.
I've got my background of playing bad games. So
You've got a higher tolerance. You have
I'm used to game abuse.
You have a higher tolerance for playing terrible fucking games than I do.
Did that say kill Eric on the fucking calendar?
Maybe.
Hey look, it's like that thing from Ascension.
Yeah, it's Cubehead. He just needs flames and gorilla arms.
The weaker of the 2 songs out of this game.
Mm-hmm. I think I might have to adjust volume for this a little bit more.
Probably.
Although balancing on this is not
great. It does say
great.
kill Eric and there's a knife. Wonderful.
Okay, yeah, kill Eric. Oh yeah, and then a noose.
It says payback.
So is your character just shitty no matter what?
That's what it seems
I mean, it's
like.
not like you really get a say in what they do or don't do regarding the book anyway. You just go through the motions. It never really gives you a choice. The choice is supposed to be the karma, but yeah, the stupid-ass karma system. All right, here we go, everyone. Silent Hill Book of Memories.
And when we were testing, for the record, I'm at zone 317 is my furthest.
Yeah.
But I go back and replay earlier zones to hoard, essentially.
To hoard good weapons, to grind out memory residue, to
And
get
that's actually
artifacts, particular artifacts and things.
Why, when we booted up, I was like level 20 something because I was trying to get back some of my fire or my flamethrowers because I lost them due to enemies.
Yeah.
On higher levels.
Who do we play as in Book of Memories?
Your own
custom created character. There are also, you can play as like
James.
Heather. Yeah, James and Heather.
They're DLC. They were DLC.
So there's DLC to play as James or Heather, but by default, you just make your own custom created character. And this is an existing file, so Rachel's character is like already made. Otherwise, you would see the character creation. But again, starting from fresh new game, going through these zones, it's painful, and we would just add on an extra like 4 hours of... You have 2 inventory slots. So run into this room, grab 2 weapons, run over to Howard's shop, sell them.
Yeah.
Run into the next room, grab 2 weapons, run back to Howard's shop, sell them. And that would be 4 hours of gameplay. Just 2 at a time, picking up everything in the dungeon and selling it to the shop so that you can build up memory residue.
Yeah.
We're not doing that. We're just going to use an existing file where we've already got maxed out inventory and some weapons. And hey, look, it's Valtiel, everyone's favorite Silent Hill cult deity, the protector of the god, the wet nurse to the mother of God, overseer of the other world in Silent Hill 3.
Side missions.
He hands out side quests and tells you to go find lunchboxes and gives you the task to find lawn gnomes.
And candles and guide Mira. Fuck that one.
Oh yeah, Mira the dog from Silent Hill 2's dog ending can show up as one of the zones where you have to guide Mira to safety. and hope she doesn't just get stuck in random environment bullshit.
Or traps you.
Lord-
She'll trap you.
She'll trap you in corners and corridors and can block you so that enemies can kill you. If it happens to show up on a blood zone where the doors don't work very well,
You already get stuck.
it's like impossible to get her through.
Okay. And essentially, this is a quote-unquote dungeon crawler, but literally all you're trying to do is find keys and puzzle pieces, which...
Yeah, it's a little more of a shitty key hunt.
It's a shitty... And that's what I've always called it. It's more of a bad key hunt. And I hate key hunt games.
There's mild dungeon crawling elements in it. Obviously, the zone layout, the dungeon layout, the random generation... But like a lot of stuff is kind of pointless. There's a leveling system, but your levels and your
At the end of the day, they
stats-
don't matter. Once you cap out, you're capped out, and the enemies do not cap out, by the way.
No. The enemies scale based on what zone you're on, not what level you are.
Nope.
And once you get past, like, I guess however long it takes you to get to, what was max in this? 20 originally, and then 25 with the DLC?
30, I think. No. Well, I'm level 70 is the max.
50.
It was 50.
It was 50. 50 was the original level max.
Yeah.
70 is what it changed to with the DLC. It literally does not matter.
Yeah.
Like, once you get beyond a certain level, the enemies scale to such a degree that even with the best possible stats and the best possible artifacts, which Rachel has, things just kill you in one shot anyway. Like if you take a butcher cleaver to the face from across a room, you just die.
Thanks. I really appreciate the offer. I've thought it over, and it's better for me if I stay at my current job. I'm closer to school, my family. Having a commute just isn't in the cards right now, but thank you. No, I appreciate it.
Okay.
So that's our coworker, Derek. The very first thing your character writes in the Book of Memories is that they wish they would have gotten a promotion at work over their coworker, Derek.
Yep.
So now you're playing through... This is where the story turns to shit. It's like not the worst concept in the world, I guess, having a book that alters reality, but it doesn't. That's not what they say it does.
No,
The dungeon is supposed to be...
You're in their brains.
You are in their subconscious. You've gone into the subconscious of the person you're writing about.
Yeah.
And you're altering
Them. Oh, fuck off.
But somehow
Rat.
that changes like everything in reality. Somehow that alters like everything else, not just that person's subconscious, because each zone's boss is supposed to represent that character's will, and you're basically asserting your will over theirs for what you want to happen.
And then you got those little rooms, which are event rooms. There's a few of them that you can alternate between.
Yes, that little girl model is young Anne Cunningham from Downpour. You're going to see a lot of reused assets and things. Yeah. Why did you hurt him? Yeah, that's little Anne Cunningham's model. Young Anne Cunningham's model from Downpour. Yep. Touch controls. Now, to be fair, the touch controls...
The Vita's better.
They actually function much better on a Vita, because we're playing this through a PS TV.
I have to use the controller.
Rachel's using a PlayStation 4 controller. So you can use the touchpad of the PS4 controller as the Vita touchscreen. And it's like, it's okay, but it's a little clunky. It's a little awkward compared to how the touch response is on the Vita. Because the Vita touch controls, like, this is not the best game to talk about smoothness of controls, but the Vita touch controls are actually really nice.
Yes.
In games that are designed better.
Hotline Miami is a good example as well. At least to me.
Artifact.
This should always be the same artifact.
This is always coal.
No.
Oh,
it's
flint
the
arrowhead.
Yeah. So level 1 basically is going to introduce you to all the different types of rooms you can get.
Right. You get an example of an artifact room, a save room, a ghost room.
Yeah. Like one of these rooms on higher levels, you ain't gonna do it. Kill all the enemies, and the enemies you see later are sponges. They're awful.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so technically I've got all that.
You're technically done, you just have to open Howard's room.
Yeah, but fuck Howard. We'll find Howard later. Alright, oh, for fuck's sake, do I...
It's just gonna be one way or the other. It's small to big or big to small.
No, I'm talking about, like, how I have to do this.
Oh, yes, with the touch controls.
Fuck. This is bad.
You can understand why I was that much more frustrated playing through this.
Yeah.
Primarily on the PSTV.
Hey, first try.
Nice. Alright, first zone down.
Because, like, if I'm playing that
20 to go.
touchscreen, I'm just dragging my finger.
Oh, yeah, it's so smooth and quick when you're doing it on the actual Vita. No, it's awkward as fuck on the controller. Everything is.
Bonk.
Didn't you have to false flag Book of Memories for Whitelist on PSTV at that? Yes. This game is not compatible with PSTV by default. I had to go in and actually, like, soft mod the PSTV so that I could install a whitelist mod that allows games that are not supposed to work with PSTV work with it. And there's no reason why this wouldn't be compatible. I have no idea what that blacklist is even for. Because the game's 100% functional. It's awkward. It's definitely awkward with the touch controls, but it's playable. You can do everything in the game.
Because if I needed to get to Howard, I had to go find another key, and I didn't want to go find another key.
Yeah.
What you want this time, bitch? Childhood treasures.
Hey, lunchboxes.
Lunchboxes. Okay.
Vaultiel has sent us on a quest to find lunchboxes. This is a real Silent Hill game. This is a real Silent Hill game. Not counting PT. This was the last Silent Hill game up until Silent Hill Ascension.
Yeah.
And the current, all the new Silent Hill stuff that we've been getting in the last, like, 2 years.
Room.
But this is what the series ended on. For a long
Ow!
time.
Oh yeah, poison traps are a thing.
Oh yeah, lose less than 80%. This can be a pain in the ass
Higher
depending
levels.
on the trap that's in the room.
Yep.
Because if you have a poison trap in the room, you just instantly fail it.
Well, that depends on your intelligence spec, I believe.
At a low level zone with your stats, you might be okay.
Oh yeah, no, I can stand on a poison trap for 2.5 seconds, I think, before it triggers. So I believe it's your intelligence stat does that one.
Yeah, that's int.
It'll delay the trap. That's like the spike trap. I had to stand on it for a second before it actually activated.
Yeah.
Which, hey, lunchbox. So I actually had to stand on it for a moment before it did that. But like, there's other enemies that can just are patient demons. They spit.
Yep.
They can target you across the room. You can't even see them.
We'll see if we get a glitch puke fountain.
I did not mean to pick that up.
Got yourself a handgun. You can use
sell it.
you can use all that ammo you've got.
No, we're just gonna sell it.
Isn't that such a stupid fucking... Like, why would you ever use guns in this game? Because melee weapons, you wear them down and you have to keep them repaired with wrenches. Guns, you wear them down and have to keep them repaired with wrenches. And keep them loaded with ammo. It's like, would you like to drain 2 resources instead of just 1? For not any benefit, really. I would say you get range, but You
Also,
have you
get
have
grenades.
beams. Yeah, grenades, which are not very good either.
Ow.
When was this released again? I want to. That was 2012. Wasn't that part of the Month of Madness?
Yeah.
Or it was planned to be part of the
It
Month
was
of Madness, and it
delayed.
got delayed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was 2012. October 16th, 2012
Good God. Right
is
after
when
my
this came
birthday.
out. Yep. Happy birthday. You got Book of Memories.
This might be Howard.
Yep.
I can call him.
You
That's
can-
how much I played this game.
Oh my god, clipping the mic.
I can call out Howard when I see it without effort. Oh, please sell, please sell.
Turn the mic down a little bit.
Uh,
Rachel's gonna get progressively louder
Yes,
as
I
Book of
am.
Memories goes on.
so sell that, sell that. My ammo packs. Right now, I can sell those because it doesn't matter. I'm still low enough level; it's not gonna hurt me. God.
Pleasure.
Okay. There we go. What you got? Anything
I think
useful?
I've got just the
Hell
thing.
no.
Yeah, Downpour Mailman, Howard Blackwood. He is this game's merchant.
He delivers the
Don't
book to
waste
you.
that.
He delivers the book to you, and then functions as the merchant.
Don't be a stranger.
This might be the save room. No, it's another challenge room. There's your air screamer.
We're finally, with Silent Hill 1 Remake, we're finally going to get
Oh, hey. You must be the
new
hire.
versions
Tired
of
of
Silent Hill
paperwork
1
yet?
creatures since
Yeah.
this game.
Well, you're one of us now. They'll probably start you out nights, but that's not so bad. It's slower.
That's
and there's less
Yuri
pressure.
Lowenthal.
Yes, it
As
is.
time goes on, you'll get the better shifts.
That's just his Yosuke.
How
You're
is
going to
it
start
working
recognizing all of these character voices. A lot of them were also in the
a
Silent
good
Hill
company.
HD collection
And Persona 4.
and Persona. It's basically a Persona reunion.
But that was definitely him because that was just his Yosuke talking. I hate that shit. Okay.
But it's Yuri Lowenthal, Troy Baker, Mary McGlynn, Amanda Winley.
Yep. Just all the puzzle pieces. Ooh, what we got?
Another artifact.
What we got?
Charcoal. There's the charcoal that I called incorrectly for the first zone.
Yeah. Oh well, sell that. Oh shit, I should have sold the flint. Oh, well, we can do it later. No, I'll do it now because I've got to bypass Howard anyway.
Looks like. So what can I
New
do
versions of Silent Hill 1 monsters to be reused when the cycle repeats
until
itself.
next time?
Can't wait for Book of Memories
Straight to
remake.
business, I see. Something I can take off your hands?
They put some effort into this.
No, they didn't.
I mean, it exists. So they put in enough effort to like make a game
I think I got
that
one.
functions kind of,
Sure.
but the problem is it's terrible. The story's terrible, the gameplay's terrible, the leveling system makes no sense. The weapon system,
Why does that not back out?
like,
See you again.
it fails. It fails on all levels of what it was attempting to be.
Again,
it's not a good Silent Hill game. It's not a good dungeon crawler.
This game, you can literally pick up a sword of obedience and use it as a weapon, which, per its very description, is incorrect.
In Silent Hill 4,
Yeah.
which is what the swords of obedience come from. It tells you directly they are not weapons.
This might be the puzzle gate. It is.
And this game's like, fuck it, they're weapons. This game also refers to the mumblers as gray children
Yes.
because they're designed after Silent Hill 1 mumblers, but they call them gray children after the Silent Hill movie. But to be fair, by this point, 2012, the whole fan base was calling them gray children. Like, everybody just retroactively started to use gray children as an easy way to differentiate between the North American mumblers and the clawed mumblers, the sewer rats.
Giant sewer rat.
Nobody's gonna get the sewer rat references. Don't worry, I'm working on the iceberg. It's a running joke in the iceberg, in the Silent Hill 1 iceberg video. Eventually I'll finish it.
You see how often, as soon as I go yellow, I go ahead and fix my weapon, because the problem is, if you get stuck in a room with a lot of stuff going on, you may not get the opportunity to fix it before it breaks.
Yeah.
And when it breaks, it's gone.
It's just gone.
It's just gone. That's why I'm actually out some weapon slots, because like I said, my last time playing, I was dealing with enemies that, God, I hate this map, degrade your weapon as you attack them, which I'm using a flamethrower, which really doesn't make sense, but you know.
And what's important is it has good range, it has good damage, and it doesn't require ammunition. Those are like the main three things you want out of a weapon in this game.
Yeah.
Range, damage, and doesn't use ammo. For me, my preference is the Princess Heart wands, because eventually you can get Princess Heart wands that let you shoot eye lasers like Silent Hill 3.
Those were DLC, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which you should have all the DLC stuff. Yeah.
I do. I sell the wand, so I don't care. I use flamethrowers.
I mean, clearly if you're level 70, you've got that. But yeah, usually that's my go-to instead of flamethrowers whenever I do playthroughs.
You can pick up a beam saber.
Yeah, but it's kind of trash.
Well, yeah, but it is there.
It's there. I mean, the weapon variety is nice.
You
most of them are just kind of pointless.
Wood planks, knives.
Wood planks, steel pipes, your knives, your handguns, shotguns.
Alright, which direction should we go in here? We could go down, we could go up, we could go from...
Big to small, top to bottom.
Big to small, top to bottom? Okay.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
These puzzles, by the way, normally you can search the zone.
Oh, I found the puzzle note.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Normally you can click a thing.
I didn't pick it up, but I
Oh, you saw it. You just didn't pick it up.
Pick it up. That is not correct.
Okay, it's not that. So
we'll reverse it.
Reverse. But you can brute force every single puzzle in this entire game. For all 500 zones, you never have to pick up a single puzzle note, because there's only so many combinations of things you can do. So once you understand how the puzzles work, you never need to look at the notes. You just try stuff. So it's like, it's either going to be largest to smallest. Well, it's definitely going to be large to small, or small to large. It's just going to be, is it going from top to bottom, bottom to top, left to right, or right to left? I know. And struggling with the fucking controls is the worst part of it.
And if you don't want to fully... Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Brute force it, you can go pull that lever, get less memory residue, and it'll tell you how many are in the correct spots.
Yeah, it gives you like a hint. Love how there's a cap on stuff like aid kits and wrenches. Yeah, no, there's not only a limit on how many you can carry, but if you were starting fresh with like a brand new character...
They're -1 on each, I think.
It's -1 or -2?
It's 1. I think you only get one bonus.
Okay.
1 bonus for wrenches and 2, I think, on...
First aid,
First
right?
aid.
Yeah.
Yeah. And plus...
And ammo.
1 on ammo.
Yeah.
I think is right.
And then you just have fewer inventory spots in general.
Yeah, because you have to get the bag upgrade.
Yep. Which you have to buy.
Yep.
You don't just get them through normal progression. You have to spend memory residue on your inventory upgrades from Howard. And he doesn't always offer them.
No, those are select certain levels.
But it's within a range of zones. It's not like, every time you get to zone 5, you get your bag upgrade. No, it's random when Howard gives you your bag upgrade.
Like, I need flamethrowers. He eventually will sell flamethrowers. I'm not at that point yet. And I think that's what I was heading to do last time I was playing alone.
Cage of Flesh. We gotta find flesh lips.
This, I think, is... Yeah. I think this one is always going to be this, because it's always the introduction to them. Okay.
So there will just be a random room that locks you in, and flesh lips drop down from the ceiling and spawn enemies.
Yep.
And you just have to kill them. That's what Valtiel wants from us. So nice watching you stream together. Hope you guys do the same with more Silent Hill games. Probably.
I don't know.
Eventually.
We talked about Fatal Frame at some point.
Even if not other Silent Hill games.
Cube Escape, I know we want to do.
Yeah.
Because that's you playing and me talking.
Yeah, because even if not other Silent Hill games, there's other stuff that we like to play together. We could go back to Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks.
Crit hit.
Because we were playing that off stream.
That was our anniversary.
Just because, yeah, we did that for our anniversary.
Oh, that's a heal pad or a protection pad. Enemies can use it too. It's great when the boogeyman decides he loves it.
Oh yeah, it's wonderful. Enemies can stand on this and become invincible.
He could be invincible anyway, but then he can also do that. It's stupid.
But yeah, there's a lot of games that we've talked about playing that we'll probably do on stream eventually. I'd like to go through Resident Evil 5 with you.
That one's gonna be hard for me.
I know. We have memories.
That one's gonna be so hard for me.
We have memories tied to that game and that playthrough with a dear friend who passed.
God, it's been 5 years, 6 years.
Already, yeah.
Yeah.
But that was our good friend Bane Reeker, who was a comic book artist and streamer on Twitch and just
he and I shared the passion of the bad games.
But he was a really good man, really good person, and it was very, very sad and extremely
unexpected
when he passed. But that was the last time you played Resident Evil 5, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now I've got that clipped on my phone. I've got it saved in a couple places
on
my PC.
The alligator?
The alligator, yeah, because he'd never played it. It was his first time, and I'd played it a lot.
And set him up for the alligator eating him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Such a good moment.
Oh, thank God they didn't get on it. That's another delight, is if an enemy stands on that particular pad, I can't hurt them, and I have to wait for the protection to wear off. And sometimes they go right back over it. And
they just keep doing it, yeah.
It's awful. Steel pipes. Ugh. For the record, if you see me kind of bumbling, I don't oftentimes watch the rooms. I'm watching the mini-map.
Yeah. You kind of get used to looking at the mini-map during a lot of this gameplay, and then you only really focus in on the rooms when you have an orb like this.
Ooh. Oh man, this... Oh.
But yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff that we were still talking about playing. Cube Escape and Rusty Lake in general.
Those are my games.
Because, yeah, Rachel, the way that I spend a lot of time knowing the ins and outs of Silent Hill and stuff like that, Rachel does that with a lot of different games. But one of her favorite series is the Rusty Lake games. Where she's gone through them all a bunch of times. She's got notebooks filled with all of the connections and puzzles and all of that information. But I've not played them.
Oh, son of a bitch.
And he's invincible.
Yep. Nope. No.
He's gonna do it again.
There he goes.
Steal it. Would love to see you play Fatal Frame. Yeah, that's a series that I want to go back through. I've only ever played the first 3. I still have never played 4 and 5.
How many times have you played the first 3?
I've played 1 and 2 a lot.
Okay.
I've only played 3 like once. And then I've never really played 4 and 5.
Yeah.
I never played 4 and 5. So,
Well, they were hard to get.
4 for the longest time.
You had to have a modded Wii.
Yeah, you had to have a modded Wii so that you could use
The language pack.
The language pack for English subtitles.
Yep.
There was like no other way to play it if you needed English. So never got around to 4 for a long time.
Steel enemies are harder to kill. Harder to kill means they eat through your weapons faster. That might be Howard.
Yep.
So for the record, Howard will always face north.
Yep.
So when I'm saying that it'll be a north-facing room like this,
Looking for anything specific?
it could be anywhere else on the map, but he's always going to be that way.
Something I can take off your hands?
I don't think I have anything other than...
Yeah, once you play this game enough and you kind of understand how the zone generation works, you start getting a better idea of like how it divides up the challenge orbs, because like it'll never put 2 of them
I've got just
one room apart. Or you can get it right next to
I think it has to be like a big room and then a
small room, but you won't ever get like 2 big rooms next to each other
not
that both have
generally.
challenge orbs.
Not generally, no. Okay.
Because you kind of start learning how it divides up the challenge orbs. You kind of start learning how it places Howard, which makes the navigation go a little bit smoother, but not really. It ultimately it's still random as fuck.
Also, fun fact, talking to Howard does not pause the outside game.
Yes, so if you have something like Boogeyman who can chase you, the Rorschachs.
Yes, thank you. I wanted to call them mimics because they look like characters.
Yeah. It's the Shattered Memories Rorschach enemies.
Yep.
And the Downpour Boogeyman boss. They have the ability to follow you from room to room. They can actually stalk you throughout an entire zone. And that includes into Howard's shop. So if one of them aggroes you and you just sort of like ignore it and run off and do other stuff, and then forget about it and go over to Howard's shop, they can just show up and start killing you while you're in the menu.
It's great.
Which has happened.
Oh, yeah.
It's happened to us both many times.
I didn't know it could do that till that happened, and I think I immediately was like messaging you like, motherfucker, this just happened.
I don't understand what's happening to me lately.
Oh, I guess I
Can
should
I
explain.
manage to stay on top of things?
Derek's
So-
having a hard time.
If you look at the top right, you notice I'm doing all red.
Yes, you're
So,
going all red
blood
karma.
which means all the interactions with the TVs, any notes I would pick up are all going to be on the negative side, meaning I am changing Derek to be a not good person. You could do the opposite and get the good.
It's not
quote-unquote.
even always necessarily making them a not good person, but you're basically just
You're
making
fucking it all up.
You're making the scenario have a more negative outcome as opposed to a more positive one.
Yeah.
Like with Derek, you want a job position over Derek, like a promotion that Derek is up for instead of you. If you finish out all of Derek's zones with mostly negative karma, Derek winds up getting fired.
They call him lazy. He stops doing what he's supposed to.
And he gets
Yeah.
fired. If you do it all with positive karma, he gets like transferred to a new branch,
Yeah.
so that his position, the promotion, opens up for you. Where it's like, okay, he still has a job, He's not. His
He's not
life
fucking
isn't
up his
fucked.
life.
His life isn't fucked up, but things still work out in your favor. Again, in a better game, that's not the worst concept in the world, but holy shit. The karma system in this, like, you don't...
Here we are.
You don't
Got him.
really...
Yeah.
It's such a pain in the ass to manipulate. Look at this, flesh lips. Look at it go.
We're looking at the butt side, I think.
Yeah,
Hello?
they're all butt sides.
Would you drop? Or did you drop? Oh, God, perspective.
Yeah, no, it's there.
Perspective. Which is weird. Usually they drop on me, so that's funny. Get out. Where am I? Oh, there I am.
Get ouch. It can be hard to see the icon because of the
It's
lava.
all red.
Yeah, the red rust and bright red lava.
One key. Oh, no. That one.
The homecoming Hell's Descent level is down there the whole time, making it hard to see.
Okay. I hate these mini maps. They are so hard to tell where you're freaking going.
And these aren't even the big ones yet.
No, there's bigger maps, weirdly enough.
This is a medium map. The small maps are 5 zones. The medium maps, or excuse me, the small maps are 5 puzzle pieces.
Yeah.
If you look down in the bottom left, you can see the little puzzle piece icon, and it says like 5 out of 6. That's how many challenge orbs you have to find and do to get all the keys, all the puzzle pieces to leave the zone. So 5 is the lowest amount you can have, and 7 is the most you can have. So the more puzzle pieces, the bigger the zone, basically. Kind of have to stop and start.
Yeah, it's like a maze.
Uh-huh.
You have to stop and like trace where you're going.
Oh, I
It's
know.
So bad. So this corner up here should be the exit, but I think that other side here should be the last. Whatchamacallit?
And
Challenge room.
Yeah. No, you're done with challenge. You've got all 6 pieces.
No. I only killed one. Flesh lips. There's 2 of them.
Oh, there's one more flesh lips room.
Maybe I didn't go in it. I don't know. Maybe I did do it.
I thought it was just the one.
What did I get? I don't remember what that one is.
Invisible? The one with the eye?
I don't. So those rooms, they give you little power-ups. Most of them are shite.
Yeah. I think this is the one that makes you invisible, so that enemies don't aggro you when you're running through zones.
Out. Where is the... like, where the fuck is the door? Oh, here it is. Here it is.
There it is. Now you have it dropping on you.
Mission complete. Yay.
Nimu Cambio.
I mean, I don't even know how to use the damn power up.
Touchscreen.
Is it touchscreen?
You just boop
Oh.
it. You just boop it. Give it a boop. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So it makes you unseen.
Hey!
Here's your ritual dagger.
That sells for decent, I think.
Which is also not a weapon in the game that it comes from.
Yeah, no.
Although...
Oh, this is... And this, like, flames, fire...
It's...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's red to purple.
Yeah.
Or purple to red.
Yeah.
So it's going to be red, orange...
I know, but I was like, I'm trying to remember what the puzzle is. It's like, it's always about flames, fire, something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah!
First try. These real head-scratching Silent Hill puzzles.
I got a steamer.
That looks like the Silent Hill Ascension walk cycle.
I was going to say that earlier. We got distracted. I'm like, this animation kind of looks familiar.
Okay, first boss.
Fire Guardian. They're not Diablo.
For everybody who's not seen this game, because I know a lot of you are seeing this for the first time, or some of you anyway. There's boss fights at the end of each like series of zones.
Yeah, the fire zone, earth zone.
Fuck the water boss.
Blood zone, water zone, and
the
then
water,
steel.
The water and blood are like the two that I hate the most.
Yeah.
Everything else doesn't bother me too
when
much.
I first started playing this game, the water boss made me quit for like months because I was just like, I don't understand what the fuck I'm supposed to do here because it never seems to end. Finally, I think because you were gonna get the game, I was like, fuck it, I'll try and get through this so I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I think some of the times where I got stuck the longest in my 500 zone playthrough was on Water Guardians, where I just had to go back and do a previous zone for better weapons and wrenches.
A lot of times when we were playing, if we wound up on a boss level doing the co-op and it was a water zone, we fucking re-roll because screw that.
Yeah. Yeah, eventually we started just skipping it.
Yeah. Come on, Diablo.
GG. First boss down.
Fight fire with fire.
Yeah, you'd think he'd be like resistant to it, but you're just that strong. Get your Buster Sword. Your flaming Buster Sword.
Yeah, we're just gonna sell that. And then the one note you gotta pick up.
Well, today they officially announced my promotion. Derek was pretty upset. He went on a tirade, then quit, just like that. He had to see this coming. He's been a mess lately. Seniority only goes so far.
But yeah, one of the TVs, his mom's like, "What's wrong with you?" And it's just like, yeah.
Yeah. So we fucked up Derek's life and got the promotion instead of him. Book of Memories.
Matthew.
Matthew's your boyfriend.
Yeah, and isn't it?
It depends on what gender you make your character.
Yeah, the zones get a little flip-floppy.
If you have a female character, you get Matthew. If you have a male character, you get Ashley.
No, she's water level.
What's her name?
Isn't it the sister?
The sister's the blood levels.
No, that's I thought that was the detective.
Nope.
What the hell's the detective?
Sister is blood levels.
I don't remember. I've blocked all that. I just run through levels. I just run through levels and grab what I need. What's he gonna give us?
Gnomes? No. Special characters. Special enemies. Unnatural abilities. You got abominations. Now,
so it could be darkness, degradation.
Yep. Bloated,
steel.
Healthy.
Yeah, healthy. Like, there's a bunch of different add-ons that you can do on these enemies, and they're gonna have one of them. I just don't know which one.
And depending on which one it gives, and if there's a challenge orb involved and anything else like that, we can potentially get a huge pain in the ass. Luckily, it's a low enough level zone that it probably won't be too bad, but...
Little trimmer. There we go.
Gotta wait for the...
Yeah, he got invincible there for a second. Punk. And the thing is, you have to go through every single one of these highlighted red things, because if you don't, you could miss a key, and then you gotta backtrack, and backtracking sucks. Okay, we got a challenge room. OCD red.
Yeah, Graham Reynolds is the detective.
Yeah.
Jack Merrick is the prisoner.
Yeah, he does. He's big. He's a big rock thrower. Here's a great child. Oh yeah, they the different karmic, because when you kill them, they're either gonna be blood or light. They will fight each other.
Yes.
which is what you were seeing there. The Grey Children will throw knives across the map. And you won't even know they're there till you get hit.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that.
There's a lot of bullshit that can just hit you off screen.
And you're like, oh, one of these is here.
Katie Collins is the alternate.
Mm.
So if you have a male character, it's your girlfriend Katie. If you have a female character, it's your boyfriend Trent. Matthew. Whatever. Troy Baker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. The character of Trent is Trent Baker.
I hate everything. We're gonna get the TV here in a second, so we'll actually get to hear Mr. Baker. Ow! The fuck? Hello? Iframes?
Trent Baker is the brother of Ashley Baker. He dated the male protagonist's crush, Katie.
Can you just tell me what's wrong?
That you can even make me feel this crappy, that's what's wrong.
It's
What?
Yukiko.
Yeah, it is.
Sorry I wasted
That's
so
what I
much of
do.
your time. You want to be with other girls? It's fine, go.
Where is this coming from? I love you.
That's not his
Sorry I
kanji.
can't have a perfect body. I know you've
I
looked
wish
at
it
other
was.
girls.
I
That's why
do
we look
not.
better.
Ashley, come on. You're beautiful.
No.
You're beautiful.
I'm broken and I don't know what's wrong. I don't know how you put up with me all this time.
That's right, because he was dating Ashley.
Yes.
And we fuck all that up.
Yes.
That's right. And then she's her own level. Oh, they're on fire. They're combustible. Fun.
Combustible
Oh
and-
shit, this is gonna eat through my weapons too if they touch me. God damn it.
They're combustible and dark.
But if they set me on fire, that increases weapon damage to me, and I have to fix more. I forgot about that. Great. That's my... Oh yeah, and they also turn your flashlight
They
off.
turn your light off because they're dark.
I hate that. So stupid. At least I got my wrenches back. But, ugh. And you have to have your flashlight on. Because then you don't know what you're supposed to be looking
Yeah,
at.
otherwise you miss containers, and containers are sometimes absolutely critical for finishing a zone. If you're trying to look for like
Well, you
lunch
gotta find the
boxes
key,
and keys. So, yeah. You pretty much always need to see containers. Which makes it real fun when we get to the blood zones and everything is red. You see how the containers that have items in them get highlighted red and it stands out against the brown background? Yeah, the blood zones, you just have red on red.
Cutting
So
straight to business.
you basically have to walk up to everything to see if you can interact with it.
Something I can take off your hands?
Give him the fire sword and the dagger.
Yeah.
And the ammo.
Mm-hmm.
Cool 2800.
Yeah. So I was saying, at least I can sell
Don't
it.
spend it all in one
Almost
place.
at 400k.
Very nice. I
Why
mean,
does that not work?
I know, you want to just...
Because right here it works.
Yeah, oh yeah. It works some of the time.
Business, I see.
But then, once you actually have the little, like, tap to
It's
exit
good to be
this,
well supplied.
you have to use the touchscreen. It's so stupid.
Thank you kindly.
I know. I know.
Hello, exit? Exit. Why? Why
See
are we
you
this
again.
complicated? It shouldn't be this complicated.
Again, it shouldn't have touch controls at all, but they had to contractually include them because of Vita. I'm sure that was an obligation from Sony.
Probably. Alright, well there's a spare wrench, so that's good to know. You make notes of your wrenches, man.
That gave you so long. Oh my god.
That's
Your,
what I'm
your
saying.
intelligence is like 50 or something, isn't it?
Something there.
25 and 27.
Yeah.
So 50. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, that gave you so much time.
Yeah, I've got 2 intelligence and 2 minds because I run. Because my weaponry, I have to know what to run because the mind, I believe, is what the flamethrowers use.
They're wild card weapons, so yeah.
Yeah. To be efficient with them. Because it helps reduce down weapon degrading on use, except against certain enemies. Increases, of course, the damage output, which eventually don't fucking matter.
Nurska's surrounding a person. Fuck it. Torch everything.
Yeah. I want out. I just want out.
See, eventually that's how we start treating the ghost rooms. Like, it's like, oh, you can try to be nice or try to be evil and affect your karma. And after so much time playing this game, you're just like, just do whatever gets me out of this fucking room faster.
Oh, it's gonna be a bunch of trimmers.
I hate these just because you have to keep waiting for them to spawn.
Miss. Oh.
And there's a invulnerability, so...
Oh, at least I touched it.
They're going for the panel.
One of them was a combustible.
Yes, it was. It popped. It's such bullshit when you're like down to a sliver of health and that shit kills you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, I killed this enemy, and then it exploded and killed me.
Now, we do also just have insane cancers that tend to be...
They can also do that.
And they can be combustible, which is even better.
They explode even harder.
Oh, you're not dead yet. Go away. Okay.
5 out of 5.
Get out.
That last room should be the exit. You should be done.
I'm just trying to find my way here.
Yeah, back through the maze.
Yeah, okay.
This game really needed those little portals in like the Zelda games where whenever you would like do enough to get to the boss arena, you get the little portal like back to the start of the dungeon. This game really needed something like that.
Yeah.
Where once you get your last challenge orb, you just get like teleport back to Howard's shop or whatever.
He gave me
Here's a
shovel.
Enjoy the shovel.
Okay.
Eggs. Big to small, left to right.
Big to small, left to right. Okay.
I don't know. That's my guess.
And with these, it's hard to tell sometimes which are the next sizes up or down. For the color one's better, because I can see color, you know? Wait.
Below.
Yeah. Wait, that's not right.
Hey, first try!
There's only been one that hasn't been first try. And I got it on my... Well, it was your first try, my first try. I got it.
Out of 4 possible arrangements, I mean, getting it first try is nice.
Yeah.
Saves time. Gets us through this bullshit faster.
Don't let this lull you, because it's going to turn here in a little bit. Usually the first couple elemental zones, whatever you want to call them, aren't too bad.
Starts off easy enough.
But at some point, it switches, and it doesn't warn you. It just happens.
It's also why I understand there's a lot of people out there who are like, oh, I've played that game for like an hour or two. It's not as bad as everyone says it is. Because if you spend your first hour or two playing the first, 10 zones, if that, you're kind of like, whatever. It's a good little time killer, dungeon crawler. I mean, a lot of the times when I was playing this outside of stream, because I did play this outside of stream a bit, it was usually when I was like going to GDQ and sitting in the airport and I'm like, yeah, fuck it.
You gotta ground out the memory residue anyway.
I've got 30, 45 minutes to kill while I'm waiting on my plane to get here. Like, this is not the worst thing in the world to kill 45 minutes, I guess, but when you actually invest time into it, trying to understand the story, trying to appreciate the mechanics and the gameplay and everything else, it really falls apart. It's a butcher.
God.
It's a butcher.
He shouldn't be able to one. He might be able to two-hit me if I'm not careful, but he shouldn't be able to one-hit me.
You would
at this point.
At this zone, no, he should not be able to.
Unless he's a special. Those can still one-shot me if I'm not paying attention.
If you get a bad modifier on him.
Yeah, he could hurt, but it should be a two-shot at minimum at this point.
So, sorry about the venue.
It seems fine. Is it not fine? I hadn't noticed.
Damn it, Yukiko.
Everything's
A
fine.
pretty girl like you probably deserves a better restaurant. Somewhere fancy. A dining establishment.
Dining
Deserves,
establishment.
Why did he say it that
what?
way?
Is this a
Dining.
date or something?
I mean, if it isn't, I guess we could go Dutch, right?
It's been a good day.
That laugh.
God, you're so easy to talk to. I still can't believe I told you that story about my dad.
Oh!
For what it's worth, I really hope it's a date.
Yeah, this is just about
Context.
perfect.
What happened with your dad?
I'm leaving.
I'm leaving.
There he is. But you notice he didn't go down that easy. He still ain't gone down. Go!
No, he's even at low levels. They're still
What?
chunky.
That's the Troy yell. That was Troy yell. Guarantee it.
Oh, probably.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that.
Because they added in a lot of other.
Ooh. I'm like, okay. I actually don't remember that sound, but I don't. Oh, there's a
Beam saber.
Yeah.
I think
It's a mosquito.
Got a key, got a wrench.
Oh, we got needlers.
Got needlers from Homecoming.
Yeah, shit. I need to go ahead and.
Flamethrower it up.
Yeah. Oh, he's stunned. Okay. Good. That helped.
I like how the one time you're like, hey, let's pick up a fun melee weapon, you immediately
Get
get
a needler.
a needler that blocks all of the melee attacks from the front.
Yeah. It's alright. You call my flamethrowers around? Okay. I'll just leave that there. Explain to me how an air screamer that's flying
Gets stabbed by floor spikes.
Yes.
They're very, very tall spikes, and he's very low to the ground because of the ceiling.
No, they've got a vertical hitbox that goes up too far. Hi. Well, I can go ahead and grab
You can get
whatever.
your reward, so when you find Howard, you can sell it.
Actually, I was working on this. That's why I had the cinder block. I'm working on those achievements.
Oh, the boss weapons.
Where
You have to kill each of them
like
with
50 or 100
Yeah.
of each of
You
the...
were farming up the boss weapons so that you could go for the achievement.
Yep.
That's what you were
That's what I was doing. I'm like, why the fuck do I have the cinder block? I don't use this shit. That's what I was doing.
doing. You were doing boogeyman kills.
I was doing boogeyman kills. Yep. Yep, that's what I was doing. Okay. Alright. Well, good to know.
Pickup sound is making you crazy because the doot is your text notification sound. The classic Silent Hill pickup noise.
Just
What we
shatter.
think of as the classic Silent Hill pickup noise. It started with Silent Hill 2, because Silent Hill 1's got different sounds.
I do like how gnarly the butcher knife is.
How it, like, chops them into pieces.
That should have been the axe. I mean, it's there. It's written in the game.
Chopped into pieces.
That's not it. That's it.
This NPC sounds like Link with the swing. Yeah, I think this is Amanda Wynn Lee.
The random floor key.
I hate those.
You can miss them.
They're so easy to miss depending on the stuff in the room and where the key is.
This one thankfully stood out, but yeah, some other levels, it don't stand out.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure Amanda Wynn Lee's doing the voice for this character type.
Oh shit. One of them is special.
And that's the HD collection Heather Mason voice. Yeah. I'll kill you, you bitch.
So unnecessary. Shotgun. Save room. Save room is so pointless.
Yeah, save your game. So that when you die, you go there instead of at the start of the zone. Even though the biggest setback is the fucking loading screen.
No, that's when you lose half of all your shit.
Also that.
God, that's so annoying. Like, not only did you die, and you've got to go run and pick up all your stuff if you want it back.
But you also lose half.
But you also lose half of your...
That's if you were playing multiplayer.
True.
That's when we're doing multiplayer. You're solo right now. So if you die, you either go back to the start of the dungeon, or you go back to the last save book you touched.
Yep.
That was another reason why we started co-oping this when I was getting to the later zones, just for the sake of making deaths less punishing. Got her.
That one shows up a lot. That one and the TV one show up a lot.
I hate the TV one.
Oops. I don't like the woman in a box one because it's stupid. You have to know the input for chats.
Yeah.
And it's a multi-tier menu for that. Oop. Get away from that. That only healed me 67. Are you freaking kidding me?
I mean, just to top off.
That's how much damage I shouldn't even do that much, but I guess... Oh, I caught on fire. Never mind. I forgot they had a combustible. Need keys. See, this is what sucks. It's like, I'm running through these rooms, I'm looking at stuff, and yet I'm still getting to a room. I'm gonna have to backtrack.
Hello again.
Fuck. I've overlooked a key somewhere.
You look like hell, kid.
This is what sucks.
This is when the game really starts to screech to a halt. It's like, okay. Gone through, killed stuff, cleared things, came to a locked door, and you don't have a key, and there's no other rooms that you haven't already explored.
Which means I overlooked a...
So it's got to be in one of the rooms that you've already been in, so you just have to check all of them.
Yep.
Because it doesn't mark on your map, like, hey, there was a key in here when you pass through.
Spend those memories wisely now. Enjoy it now.
Thanks, Howard.
Trying to get away
You
from me.
know where I
Also,
am.
just making sure I haven't missed... Nope, I have not missed. Sometimes you'll miss green doors, thinking you've already gone through them, and you hadn't, and they are at the end of just like a random pop-up. Well, I guess I should start in that room, make sure I didn't miss anything in this room. Yep. Because sometimes I will.
Could be that.
No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was just...
You have room for it.
Yeah, no. I didn't when I first inspected it. It was being left behind. Fire axe, another shotgun. Okay, it was not this room.
It's got to be a container key.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be a floor key.
Unless it was back in a corner somewhere I didn't go to, because they will do that shit. Because this was the elusive one here that was... There's nothing in this room. Okay. It will never be in one of the special rooms.
No, it won't be in a question mark room or a ghost room, a save room.
So, none of these light up. Well, that one did. Is that where I missed it? Nope, that was another health pack. So yeah, if it's marked as a specialty room, no key will be in there. So I don't have to go back through every room, but essentially I do.
Just most rooms. Is it this one on the left? It's a wrench. You're good on those.
I think I'm good on all those. Yeah, okay. Nope, not that. This way. Pretty sure God the one that was in here? No.
Getting all the first aid. Pull up on those again.
Yeah, I said lower levels, I'm not worried. I can carry half capacity on those and be safe.
Hey, Lucinda, thank you for the raid. Welcome.
It's...
Unfortunately for you, it's Book of Memories Day.
Ah!
Lucinda raid.
Okay, I did pick up ammo and I would not have been full on ammo. Did I just miss stuff in here? Okay. Apparently that was the only thing I missed in here. Oh yeah, this was a challenge room. Okay. So yeah,
There we go. Shout out for Lucinda. Definitely go give Lucinda a follow. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody, it's Book of Memories. I thought he would never play this again. Yes, and I'm not playing it. My wife is. I'm just sitting here.
Which, I mean, I guess you could argue is its own torture.
But yeah.
Okay, that was a... Yeah. Okay.
Rachel's in control. This is her character, her memory card, her copy of the game. Because mine is melted.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I've been backwards everywhere. Yeah.
I got distracted on the last rooms you were checking because of Lucinda. And it's not the bug where you actually have the key, but the icon doesn't show up?
I don't think so. No, because I was pretty sure I went to unlock it and it said this door is locked.
Is it Heather or some random character? It's a...
Random.
You make your own character for this game.
She just happens to be blonde because I had blonde hair at the time.
But yeah, you make your own character.
Yeah, we're locked.
Time to check all the rooms again. I mean, what else can we do other than re-roll?
I mean, I've done that before where
But-
I'm pretty sure this game bugs out sometimes.
Oh, it absolutely
and
does.
does not spawn the keys.
I've had times where it's either not spawning them in the containers or it's spawned on the floor, but the sparkle effect is not showing up.
That's why I try and kind of pace the rooms just in case, but it's weird. A room like this only had like one light up when you've got all of that.
All of those containers that are just nothing.
But yeah, I know I've definitely re-rolled before because I 100% backtracked every room, checked everything I could. Just didn't exist. No, because that's just Howard. There's no raw shock because a raw shock will pick one up too, but there's no raw shock on this.
There's no
level.
raw shocks yet.
So, because this was
Wrench.
This was the very first room, and I just went through here, and it was a health pack, which I had picked up.
And then these rooms.
Nothing.
Does it include Fog and Otherworld? I mean, technically all of the gameplay takes place in a version of the other world. Even that is not really true.
For fuck's sake!
It was in the bottom left corner
I
of
didn't
the
realize
first room.
I didn't realize the room... Oh my god.
Okay.
I came over here. I didn't hit that corner.
That one little container.
I would have done... I came
that
right
one little
here. I came
containers-
right here
yeah.
and stopped because I didn't see anything.
But no. There's not much
Okay.
fog and arguable on Otherworld. I guess technically Otherworld's there. And technically there's little shitty thin wisps of fog.
Yeah.
As you're running around in these corridors, I'm seeing it. But this game is shit. It's barely anything Silent Hill. It fails at being a Silent Hill. It fails at being a dungeon crawler. But we're spending this month going through every single thing in the Silent Hill series in reverse release order. Oh no, we're dropping frames. Our internet's dying.
No! It's this game, man.
Book of Memories is cursed.
To be fair, we're having a lot of nasty wind today, so I don't know if
It's stabilizing.
it's going to have some issues. If it
Yeah.
just be Twitch.
Who knows?
Anyway. We'll just keep an eye on it. There. Now we can go back. For the 18th time. Out of practice on the doors. I used to be able just to watch the map and not have a problem, but I haven't played in a while.
Yeah, we've been living a Book of Memories free life for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much since I finished...
I've played it a little bit on my own.
Yeah, you played a little on your own since I finished 500 Zones. Well, it's gonna be red to purple.
Yeah.
In some direction.
Okay.
Reversed.
Yep.
Left to right.
Actually, yeah. That would be...
Mm-hmm. Yellow stays.
Yeah.
Top to bottom.
Okay.
Yellow where green is.
Let's just make sure. Oh my god!
Nope, it's not that anyway. So, red at the bottom.
I may have fucked one up. But just as an example, because we talked about it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this so awkward? I hate it. There we go. But yeah, that's the example of the hint system, and you can use it.
And an example of when we don't just happen to get it first try, like we kind of been getting lucky with.
By second try, if we haven't got, if it's the 4 one, then it's like, okay. Let me just see which one it's gonna be. Wrong.
Donk. 6 out of 21. Getting through it. Obviously, we're not doing all 500. We're just doing the minimum amount that you can do until the game gives you an ending and credits, which happens after 21.
Hey, Boodles.
And our Pazuzu has awakened. I don't even know where he's been.
Up in his tree. Keeping up in his tree. And then he's in the box. Hey, baby. You sweet boy. I why she looks around every time. It's not like it's your first time doing this.
No. Hey, time to guide Mira. Look, everyone, it's Mira from Silent Hill 2 Dog Ending.
See?
Immediately spawns in and blocks your door. The first fucking door.
Oh my god.
Bork.
Oops, wrong button.
Karma flipping everybody.
I did karma flip everything. My bad. Oh god. That was southern. I apologize.
You can be as southern as you want.
Fuck.
I'm not Vincent, man.
And you notice she doesn't keep pace, by the way.
No. She, like, how long it takes her to actually follow you from room to room. And she has health, so
Yes.
enemies can kill her.
Oof. Fucking dog. Okay. Loaded.
At least they're slow.
Yeah. The only good thing about them, they can hurt you if they hit you, but they are slow.
And in the later zones, they just have
Corrosive. That's
so
the
much.
degenerative ones.
Yeah, corrosive.
Corrosives. Oh, my brain's been sitting here like, they're called some.
I mean, it's in the menu. You can pull up all the things.
I'm not delaying this. Hi, Vinny.
Hi, Vinny. All of our cats are coming out. Start causing trouble again.
Probably.
Take turns sniffing the PS4.
Steel. Again, steels are bigger and a little bit stronger. Oh, we're collecting hands. Okay. Hi, Mira.
Big to small hands. I'm going to say big to small, left to right.
Okay. Alright, nothing in here.
Still got to find 4 more.
She just stood in here.
Howard? No.
Oh, some other. What are you doing?
He was trying to get the treasure.
Apparently. From the fireplace. Key.
Key in the fireplace.
I like how they try to make these just sound so edgy.
They give you like 20 different descriptive titles when the goal is just kill the enemies. Kill the enemies that spawn.
Yeah. Where's this fucking dog?
She's already stuck somewhere. There she is.
Golly. He's washing himself.
I mean, I'm just hearing gross noises in the room behind us. It's our cat grooming himself.
He's washing his face. Come on. Find Valtia and get rid of your ass. So honestly, when you have Mira, if you want to do her mission, you just want to find the end first and then walk back. And just get rid of her.
But sometimes you just get really bad luck. Like, you might have really bad luck right now.
Probably.
Where it's a very linear path all the way to the end.
He's going to be in the top
Top right.
corner.
Uh-huh.
But it's going to be down, over, down, over. It's going to step down and then curve like a sharp up.
You can kind of already tell from the way this is.
Oh,
and
we might get a
nothing
lucky.
that connects.
Oh, okay.
It might go
This is
straight up.
Howard.
Yeah, that's Howard.
I'm like, this will be Howard. I don't really have anything for you, buddy, but...
It's good to be well
Okay, I'm
supplied.
full up.
You
He's
use a
not-
wrench and buy one
I mean...
because you're yellow.
Yeah.
See you again. Thank Take your time.
You do a lot of this
There's plenty of it.
later.
A good chunk of
Those
the
memories wisely now.
time spent playing this game is just running shit back and forth between Howard.
Yep.
Like, going from room to room collecting shit and going back to Howard to sell shit or buy what you need, if you need wrenches, if you need
Thanks
help.
for your business.
It's just, it gets very sloggy. In the worst way. Oh, shit.
So slow.
Well, keep in mind, early on, you just get stuck if you're unlucky.
Yeah, you don't really move at all. And if there's something around fighting you, you're basically fucked. Like, if you would have been a new character, and either of those enemies would have been anywhere near you, you very easily could have just died right there.
Yeah.
And that's why we're using a save file with a maxed out character. Explode.
I'm sorry.
It's such a violent explosion. It's so sudden.
No patient demons yet. That's a little weird. Yeah, okay.
No raw shots.
I think they start showing up in Ashley's level? No. Yeah, Ashley's level, the water level. That's when I think raw shots start showing up, yeah.
Hey, time for a useless power-up.
Yeah.
You got whatever that does.
Feathers? Oh, is this faster?
Speed? Movement speed? Speed
Yeah.
boost.
Like, I think I know what that one is, actually.
This is like one of the only sort of useful
if
ones.
you're speed running, for sure. I don't even know where Mira's gotten off to.
Last I saw, she was running into the desk at Howard's. There she is.
There she is. Okay. That's why I came back. I'm like, I know she's in here or somewhere just beyond here. Okay, now let's go this way. That is one thing about the speed, though. She ain't gonna change her speed.
No.
Ooh.
You just run further ahead of Mira. So,
What's the deal, bro?
even though it's one of the more
Things
useful
up?
power-ups that you can get, this is like the worst possible Valtiel mission to get it
Start. She's
Get it
flipping
with.
out for no reason.
Woo, time to hit the ejector seat. You're not happy. No point forcing this shit.
I'm not that kind of guy. Besides, where would I even meet someone new? Ashley's basically my entire social circle.
That's not
How about that
healthy.
chick you
Touch
ran into
grass.
the other day? One from high
Yeah, that's not healthy at all.
Her? Oh. I could see something there, yeah. Probably already has a boyfriend, though.
God, you gotta easily
And I shouldn't
sway.
even be worried about that right now.
Just bite the bullet, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Booty butts. I heard one. It's that squelch.
The mother squelch.
Oh, no.
That's what it is. Calls him like I sees him.
Ew, anyone pick that up?
You picked up white karma.
I know, and I don't like it. Oh my god, what? He's one of these doors. What? If he's through this one, this is gonna be stupid.
I told you it was going to be linear. Okay.
Nope, okay.
Nope, he's past the locked door on the left.
But my point's still gonna stand at this time. Like, with everything I've done, the save point's right there.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's pointless.
yeah.
When you're this far into the dungeon, it does not matter. And the save point almost always shows up right at the very end, where it doesn't matter, because if you got that far, you probably have already cleared everything.
Right.
Or you're close to clearing
It's
everything.
right at the beginning where.
Or it's right at the beginning where it doesn't matter if you were to start from the start.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, at this point, I should have already cleared most of this. Which, yes, I'm about to clear 5 out of 6. Oh.
Explode. explosive butcher.
Ow!
Okay.
Yeah, see. I'm gonna take
He's
a
gonna
few
explode.
hits. Yeah. At least he gives me a little warning. He flashes me.
He flashes you.
Yes.
Getting flashed by the butcher.
I'm pretty sure there's some people that would pay for that. Okay.
I worry about those people. Pyramid Head I can understand. The butcher, really? Have some self-respect.
Yes. Come to the door. Leave.
Finally. Valtiel, I brought your dog back.
Ew. Why?
Here's your milky white anointing oil.
I don't want his... Oh, shit. I need a key.
It just makes me think of...
oh, yeah. I've not even gone through all
Maria.
the doors. Yeah.
In Born from a Wish. When she's like, white? Like, that's the part she has the most concern over. Out of everything that... what's his name? Brain? My brain. Baldwin.
Ernest. Like Hemingway.
Because I'm always trying to think of, like, it's a combination of, in my head, it's like Ernest Hemingway and Alec Baldwin. But my brain was like, Alex Hemingway? Like, what's his name?
No.
I know that's not it. I won't say that out loud.
I mean, you could have, and it would have been hilarious. I know I've gotten everything, but you know me. I got my side missions here that I've got to do. All the residues. I know.
I mean, really, however you want to approach this is entirely up to you.
I mean, I'm the one playing. You're sitting here.
Exactly. I'm just sitting here. If it starts taking too long...
Because I'm going to be looking for artifact rooms, because I also have that little...
Yeah, you're still collecting artifacts.
Ow!
You could try to still keep some of the boss weapons on you if you really want to go for those kills while you're doing low levels.
Nah, it's fine. I mean, I don't know. We'll see how I feel.
But it's entirely up to you how much you want to spend... How much time you want to spend on this today.
God. God damn it! No! Bitch.
The karma.
I mean, and look what it did. Look how much it fucked me up.
It's like it moves like a decent chunk when you do the ghost rooms.
No. I've already killed everything.
And I mean, if you really care about that kind of stuff, there are ways to manipulate it.
I know.
You have abilities that you can use that burn up all of the white or all of the red, or reset it entirely, or flip the karma of the enemies that you're killing, so that you can specifically collect, like, whatever you're going for.
See, these are blood, so they drop light. If I karma switch where they're light, they drop blood. Because I killed a good light critter.
So you get his blood.
And then I pick it up, and it moves me a little bit. And you get your recharges back of that little power for every kill, so it's not that bad. Sir, what you doing? Oh, it's this puzzle.
Get off the computer, dude. Get down, Ziggy. Come on.
So what are we thinking?
Oh, it's gonna be...
This is the one that gets a little wonky.
Because it could be...
Clockwise, counterclockwise.
Reading order. I'm gonna say...
Up and down.
Okay, I'm gonna say written word. So, top to bottom, right to left. Left to right, I mean. And then, yeah, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Come on, written word, flames to whatever.
Oops.
No.
I know. I see it.
The touch controls. Damn. Okay, it's not that.
So let's just do...
Clockwise, counterclockwise.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's kind of shitty which spot it starts on.
Yep. That's why this one's kind of a pain in the ass. Because, yes, it can start where I have it, it could start in this one. You know, it does give you a higher reward rate, so...
Okay, red's in the right spot. So, counterclockwise, yeah. Switch yellow and... Hey, what's up, Goku?
Oh, somebody's scratching. So it's not that one.
Yeah, Vinny's scratching on the little thing on the ground. Oh.
I see.
Reverse reading order. Yeah, those are stupid.
Yeah. Because the blocked blocks will change, and you still get the same type of puzzles, but it just... Whichever ones are being blocked by the X blocks, and there could be more than 3, it just...
Wood Guardian. This'll take half a second with a flamethrower.
Probably. Oh. Not checked in on friend.
Check in on friends.
Okay.
Got plenty of time during these fucking loading screens.
Yeah. Okay.
Wooden ring wraith time.
Oh, the detective's the light level, isn't he?
Yes.
With the funnel head? And he shoots beams at you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like trying to think of who all would deal with and what their things are. Yep. Now he does have iframe, so...
Not enough.
No, but when he's transitioning from stuck to walking, mobile, you can't actually hurt him. Got another weapon I can sell.
Wood sword.
Stanky.
The stanky wood sword.
Like, it's supposed to be leaves, but like...
Is that what that effect is supposed to be?
Yeah, because when you swing it, leaves pop off of it. That bitch, Ashley.
Yeah, it's been about a week since Matthew and I started dating. So far, everything's perfect with one exception. That bitch Ashley will not leave him alone.
Married to some bitch named Tim.
It's seriously killing my new relationship buzz. I know he's not quite sure about things yet, but it'll turn out okay. I'm way better for him.
Yeah, that's all healthy. Fucking teenagers.
I mean, I think they're supposed to be college age based on the
19.
The joke ending. Yeah, it'd still be 18, 19.
Can go, are usually freshmen. So, and I still consider 20s.
Don't they talk about drinking?
Well, that don't mean nothing.
I mean, sure. Implied 21 and up.
Well, if they're at least 21, I got some serious issues. You shouldn't be writing in some damn book going, I wish to have, you know.
Well, they're shitty people. They're shitty people regardless of age. They
killed Mary.
They make poor life decisions. They sneeze on Mary's face.
Which that is part of one of the endings.
Yep.
That's legitimate. We're not just bullshitting here.
Potentially an ending you could show if you really want to fuck around with your artifacts.
No. Oh, I'm set for what I have. I'm specced out. What you want?
In the struggle between blood and light,
we all
ensure
give a
that
shit about this one.
So you're gonna get
battle rooms that have enemies of God knows what. They can be mini bosses.
It can be a mix of anything.
But there's gonna be
a blood one, a light one, and a steel one.
Yes, the 3, and you have to kill the light and the blood without touching the steel.
Or kill, in this case, kill steel first.
No, make sure steel remains.
I thought it said make sure steel dies first.
Did it? Whatever.
You can check it in the menu if you want to.
Yeah. Usually it's to keep them, but...
Little skull.
I'm trying to find my cursor. Oh.
Steel is first to die.
Okay. I usually get the ones where it's you gotta kill the others, and then it inevitably runs in front of me. And I'm just like, okay, never mind. Little mini cleaver.
Night of the Nurses.
Could you please focus? Get my bad karma back.
Yeah, the dodge sound. And you haven't even subjected anybody watching to the, like, dialogue tree.
Oh, talk about the commands.
Uh-huh.
We could go this way. I really think that this is the right direction. We could go this way.
Yeah, it's,
I'll try to attack the light enemies.
They planned on people playing this multiplayer
Maybe we should
without
split up.
microphones and wanted to make sure that people had a way to communicate strategies with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Is it okay if I stay here? Don't mind me.
People out there must have done it. We've played it multiplayer.
The Rashocks do it.
Yeah, and then the Rashocks, that, I imagine, like, I try to imagine those little moments in, like, the absolute best case scenario. That's kind of a neat thing, right?
Right.
You join with a random lobby of people, none of you are using microphones.
And it's basically a mimic situation.
And you fall for the mimic. You fall for the Rashok that runs up and it's like, can you give me some ammo? And then turns into a monster and starts killing you.
I like the idea, and I mean, Lethal Company technically does that.
Yeah, there's other games that have done that in much more functional ways now.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! I have a little mom down here. Okay. It's locked, so let's just go this way. Because I can't go very far.
No, this has to dead end.
Okay, and since I'm gonna have to come back anyway, I'm just gonna go through here. These are heal pads for me.
Yep. So basically you can get blood pads and light pads. And depending on your karma alignment, if you're all the way or mostly in blood alignment, like Rachel is right now, the blood pads will heal you. If you were in light alignment and you step on a blood pad, it'll hurt you, and vice versa.
My chest bugged. Oh shit! Never mind.
That's why Rashok.
Rashok. I'm like, my chest didn't open.
No, it's because the enemy fucking walked away from the room.
And there you saw, it came in looking like a person, and then you hit it, and it changes.
So there's your Rashoks from Shattered Memories. They basically function as mimics, player mimics.
Oh god, everybody's blown up. Oh, yeeted. So yeah. Oh god, I need Howard.
Destroy steel first.
Yeah, there's little tremors that are...
Yeah, good luck.
Owies.
Mission failed.
I don't care. I'm dealing with a butcher. You fucking kidding me?
That's fine. We don't need all of Altiel's presence. Oh, it's because there was another steel dog hiding.
Yeah. Don't care. There's a butcher in here.
Yep.
I heard the grunt.
Heard the grunt. And then the fucking off-screen meat cleaver.
Yep.
Ooh.
Can I get a wrench? Okay.
Get a first aid kit.
Yeah, might as well let him just heal up. Screw it. This might be Howard. Nope. And why did it... Every time I need to...
Every time you try to melee, you immediately get needlers.
I do. I 100% do. This is stupid. And this is...
Get stun locked by Air Screamer.
Well, not even that. I'm trying to change weapons and I can't get the stupid thing to work.
Yeah, because the controls are awkward and you're getting stun locked by the Air Screamer in the corner.
Like, I'm sitting here trying to do this and it's just like, no. Okay.
Yep. I said, this is why I don't play this game anymore. This stuff that's like mildly annoying makes me want to fucking punch myself in the face.
That's pretty bad when you punch yourself and not the game. Wrench? Wrench!
That's why I just set my copy on fire and said I was done with it.
Okay, I gotta avoid that spot. Yeah, because if I stand on the light trap, as it'll be for me, it just kills me.
It whoops.
Oh, ooh. Can we get?
Oh yeah, ghosts.
Can we get the glitch? See if he.
Do you remember how to do it?
Yes. I just have to get him to go disappear, which I'm probably gonna kill him before that happens.
No, you kill him the first time.
Ah, that's right.
And then he comes
And
back.
then-
You just need. He'll always be behind you, so you want to back up against the wall. Ah,
Nope.
Not quite. Oh, you pushed him off into it though. You pushed him off into it though. You still got it.
I still got it. The ideal is for him to spawn back in after disappearing outside. And
Yeah.
then he
So
croaks.
the Silent Hill 4 ghost enemies, you just have to kill them twice. You kill them once and they go away, and then they pop up again to grab you, and you have to fight them again. But yeah, if you put your back against a wall where there's not another room adjacent to you, and it's just like the outside void, they can spawn in out of bounds and just insta-die.
It's great. There we go.
Looking for anything specific? Let's see what you got. I'll give you a fair price.
Selling health packs?
Yeah, I'm still on low enough levels. I'm not concerned about running
Don't
out
spend
right
it
now.
all in one place.
You're definitely not going to run out of memory residue either.
But I mean, the whole point of this is to see how much I cap out at.
You're right. I'm sorry. it's your playthrough.
It's good to be well supplied.
Yeah.
Now you can get your...
A long medieval blade that is particularly effective against ghosts.
Yeah, that's not how it's described in Silent Hill 4.
And then,
a
Prince's
ritual,
Heart.
a ritual sword that is not meant to be wielded as a weapon.
Popular animated TV program.
A small plastic wand with fake gold plating and a large jewel, modeled after a popular animated TV program. I wonder which one.
Specifically with the heart. There's a couple of them, actually.
I mean, it's a heart, not a moon.
Well, part of it, hers did have
A heart. Oh,
a
I know.
heart. That's what, second season? Was that R?
But it's part of the moon's scepter.
Yeah.
Sailor Moon.
Good luck out there.
the sword equipped. Oh, son of a bit. Wait, it didn't... I didn't buy? Apparently I didn't buy them.
Nope.
Hi. I got distracted.
It's okay. We were talking about Sailor Moon.
We
We
were
were
talking about
thinking
Sailor
about better things.
Bye.
I think I've got just the thing.
Oh, I was looking at the weaponry because I was trying to see if he's offering it, and he is not. At some point, he'll have flamethrowers.
Thank
and
you
get another
kindly.
one just to have in the rotation. Bless America.
Thank you.
You're
Do come
welcome.
again.
That's the one of the few times you hear him with his southern that he should have, given his history.
Yeah, there's only a couple of times. In Downpour, the line that always does it for me is when he's like, she was fit to be tagged.
That's very southern, yes.
I'm like, okay.
I do believe you're set.
Alright.
You'll be back.
Can I move? Thank you. Okay. I'm still seeing if we have a... We haven't had our artifact room in a while, so...
Not since, like, Zone 3.
Yeah. So I'm trying to see if we can open the room at this point. Ow!
Personally, I always have terrible luck with artifact rooms.
Stop throwing shit!
Like, I feel like you got them way more often than I did. Missing a key.
Missing a key. Well, I mean, there's a lot of rooms I had.
Did you check that container? On the left?
No, I did not.
There's a key. And a dagger. When I'm doing a new character run, I actually like the dagger of Melchior.
Oh, it's not a bad weapon.
It's not terrible if you're just going for insta-kill combos. Because with the melee weapons, that's the benefit of melee over the other weapon types, is you have the combo system.
Yeah.
So every time you land a hit with a melee weapon, you kind of like flash white at the moment the weapon impacts. And if you time the next hit of the combo, like your next button press. Oh, there's the TV one we talked about always getting.
Yep.
But if you time your next attack with that white flash, it'll build up a combo meter, and if you fill out the combo meter, which takes like 5 hits, 6 hits, I guess it depends on the weapon. But once you fill out the combo meter, it'll give you the opportunity to do an execution attack that does a lot of damage. Most things, it's a one-shot kill, except for some bosses and some modifiers. Like if something is bloated and healthy, sometimes they can actually tank that shit.
Yep. Alright, well that was TV room, and if you destroy all the TVs... Oh. Nope. Okay.
All the way back to start for that room. Gotta check it. It might be an artifact.
Yeah, you got it.
I wouldn't.
I have to.
I personally wouldn't.
I have to.
What do you want? Tell me. What is it that you want?
A husband. Do you ever think about your family?
My family's the whole reason I'm doing this. I used to be somebody, Lore. I was a hero. Now look at me.
The children don't need a hero,
That's
Graham.
Mary.
That's
They
Mary.
need a father.
So I just stopped trying? I stopped doing my job? I let the rapists and the killers run free out there? What kind of father would I be?
Well, he's a detective.
One that's alive.
That's what you think of me? That I'm so bad at this I'm going to get shot? You're supposed to believe in me!
Well, she doesn't believe on you because you cheat on her with an underage girl.
Spoilers!
Who cares?
God damn it.
That's Troy, isn't it?
I think so. I'm pretty sure that's
That
Troy.
sound like Troy.
I'm pretty sure that's Troy and Mary.
Yeah. That is that gruffness that I'm pretty sure belongs to him.
That's Troy Baker and Mary Elizabeth. I'm hitting the microphone. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn.
That's a hell of a name.
I keep trying to tie my hair back.
I know.
And then elbowing the mic because it's not usually on my right side. It's usually over here.
Know. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I keep bumping it.
And then he just jumped up on the sofa.
Okay.
If you're
He's on the
wondering,
sofa. Ziggy's on a chair.
Yeah. Oops. We're all good.
Also, I guess music. I haven't really talked about the music in this game yet. This is another game, the only other game scored by the late Daniel Leaked, who also did the soundtrack for Silent Hill Downpour. Pretty much the only two games that don't have a Yamaoka soundtrack, outside of like mobile games and Play Novel and stuff like that. But not a very good soundtrack. Same as Downpour. I like Daniel Leake's music in other things. Yeah, he did the music for Dexter.
He's done some Hellraiser.
He's done Hellraiser. Yeah, we've seen him pop up in some old
Several
horror
series.
movies.
Like, he's a later one. He's like in a 3-4 position.
Uh-huh.
Was he a Child's... What was one we just watched not long ago and he popped up?
I think Child's Play. I think that was Child's Play 3 or something.
And I was like, oh.
Where it popped up. But yeah, Daniel Leaked has done a lot of composition, a lot of music for horror movies and TV shows and all sorts of stuff. But he's no Akira Yamaoka, and I feel like his music does not fit Silent Hill. His style doesn't really work. Not that Silent Hill necessarily needs Yamaoka, but it feels very strange without him. And I can understand wanting to have like a composer come on and still do their own thing, not try to just sound like Yamaoka. Mm-hmm. Although Daniel Leaked made his one track. He made Perp Walk. He did Perp Walk and Downpour, and that was his
That's
like...
so good. That's a really good one, though.
Because that's the homage to Yamaoka.
Yeah.
That's the one where he tries to make a Yamaoka song. And it's actually pretty good.
Yep.
But then at some point, I'm guessing they did away with that, and they were like, don't try to sound like Yamaoka. Try to make it your own thing.
Where he kind of wrote it. Maybe they didn't know about it until it was too late.
Uh-huh.
Because I know with Tom, his big thing was like sneaking in Akira stuff.
That was what he said about this game.
Yeah. So it wouldn't shock me if that mentality kind of was already going.
Because with Downpour, they sneak in the Yamaoka on the radios, where you get little snippets of Yamaoka music, and in the Bobby Ricks cutscene. So they sneak in some Yamaoka tracks. And then specifically with this game, Tom Hewlett has mentioned, hey, Pyramid Head. Tom Hewlett has mentioned...
well, all you gotta do is listen to Love Song, because it's the song, it is the exact same music. Obviously not played by Akira, but it's the music with lyrics.
Yeah.
Being sung by Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. But yeah, it's 100% Love Song with lyrics now, but yeah. It's fucking weird.
But Tom Hewlett made a big deal on Twitter where he was like, Yamaoka was blacklisted from Konami for a few years, and I snuck him into Silent Hill games.
Yeah.
Like, okay. Thanks for that.
Could you made a better game?
I mean, he went on to make better games with Way Forward after this.
Yeah, but I don't play those games. I play these games. That's the problem.
Yeah. But a lot of this game just seems like contractual obligation.
You tell there was no passion or joy in making this.
Because this was an idea that came from like a higher up Konami exec who was like, dungeon crawlers are the hot thing right now. The Vita is popular right now. We've got a contract with Sony. So make us a Vita dungeon crawler.
Yeah.
And figure that out. Like, the rest is on to you. Which is already a difficult task.
Yeah.
Like, to try to mold Silent Hill into a dungeon crawler. I don't think it's necessarily impossible. He just spawned in on it.
Yeah. Get off of me. Okay, now I got the little bugs that... They'll bug you out. Literally.
Oh, they can glitch and kill you.
What
Also,
did
he
that-
just teleported.
What just happened?
He tried to, like, clip through the wall, and it sent him to the other side.
But yeah, these bug things can latch onto you, and you will kill them, but the game doesn't register that you've killed them, so you walk at a slower pace at that point throughout the rest of the level, and it's annoying.
It's painful. It's painful. You just basically
'Cause
are
you're like-
stuck at 50% movement speed
Yeah,
for the rest of the zone.
It's real bad.
I think the movie and Silent Hill 2 hurt all of the Western Silent Hill because every game had to have the twist. I mean, it's not like they had to have the twist, but at that point, by the time you got to the Western developed games, like everything after Silent Hill 4, Silent Hill 2 had established itself as the fan favorite, and it was just a lot of people trying to recapture that. So they kept trying to figure out, like, oh, what made this game stand out and become the fan favorite amongst everything else? So they're like, maybe it's Pyramid Head, so let's keep putting Pyramid Head in everything. Maybe it's the trauma aspect and the symbolic aspect, so let's just do that over and over and over again. The twist.
I think I've got just the thing.
So they just kind of kept copying that formula, trying to recapture that success of Silent Hill 2. I love Silent Hill 2. It's my favorite game of the series, but it is unfortunate that it affected the rest of the games that came after it to basically just kind of be like, yeah, the cult doesn't matter, the town doesn't matter, none of that other stuff matters as long as you have a character with a twist and a mysterious backstory and
just a second.
symbolic monsters. Rachel's taking a break. I'll still be here and talking. I'm not going to touch the controller.
You want to go through the notes while I'm taking a break?
Sure. I guess I'll touch the controller to read some interesting notes. There's only a few notes that are really worth looking at, because a lot of these, who cares? They're just sort of filling in random shit about these characters that don't matter. But there's ones that reference the other games. So, if we go through these, it starts at note number 93. You can see even before you get to this, here's like notes from Joseph Schreiber from Silent Hill 4, and you have notes from Samuel Chester, who's the main character of Silent Hill Past Life, the Silent Hill comic book that Howard the Mailman, Howard Blackwood, comes from. You have stuff from Father Vincent from Silent Hill 3. But then here is where Book of Memories, potentially one of the things that bothers me the most about this game in terms of story. This game tries to explain every other Silent Hill game in the series happening because of a Book of Memories. So I just wanted my daughter to grow up and have a normal life, a life without all this madness. I wish that damn cult never existed. This is potentially Silent Hill Shattered Memories. This is Harry wanting Cheryl to grow up with a more normal life without the cult, which is essentially what Shattered Memories is. I'm a horrible person. I wish I could forget about all this. Go back to how she was before the illness. She could be the woman I always wanted. Silent Hill 2. This is literally saying Silent Hill 2 happened because James wrote this in a Book of Memories at some point. My friend needs to return home. I love her, and the one who stole her must pay. Once she remembers, she will set everything back to the natural order. This is saying Silent Hill 3 happened because Claudia Wolf wrote this in a Book of Memories at some point. Every single game. October 17th, this is the Walter Sullivan note that he wrote as a child that you find in Silent Hill 4 in Forest World. Apparently he wrote that in a book of memories. And that's why Silent Hill 4 happened. I'm sick of this. I give up. I'll never be their perfect soldier. I hope at least my brother can be the son they wanted me to be. Homecoming happened because Alex wrote in a book of memories. That son of a bitch took everything from me. I'm gonna kill him no matter what it takes. He has to pay for what he did to my father. Anne Cunningham wrote this in a book of memories, so Silent Hill Downpour happened. I want the best for my Alessa. For our sacrifice to mean something. My beloved daughter will change the world. Dahlia wrote this in a book of memories, so Silent Hill 1 could happen.
And then 101?
And then 101... here's a particularly interesting one. Because this came out in 2012. In the years leading up to 2012, one of the most popular YouTube channels covering the Silent Hill series is a channel called Twin Perfect. And Twin Perfect caught a lot of flack for a lot of reasons. I will say they did provide a lot of information, and a lot of information with, like, receipts, citations, you know, clips from the game, dialogue, using sources from developers. And for a long time, it was one of the more thorough series, like, YouTube series covering Silent Hill in terms of just the amount of information. Now, a lot of people didn't care for their style of that because A, they would steal content and information and stuff from a lot of other YouTubers and content creators at that time. B, they were very pretentious about how they would present the information. And I say this as somebody who, like, I've worked with Fungo. I've done streams with Fungo. I consider Fungo a nice person. And I miss his streams and his work, his YouTube stuff. So, like, and he's talked about this as well. A lot of that script, a lot of that pretentious nature of kind of how the information was presented apparently came more from Rossiter.
It would be like that professor that talks to you like you're an idiot, that you don't understand his course and it's the 101.
Yeah, sure.
You know? And there's a way to provide that type of information. Yes, you may be teaching people who have been misinformed and do say dumb things about the series, but you need to talk with them.
Everything they say is like, yeah.
They're not stupid.
Here's how the story is in this game and why you're an idiot for not recognizing it. Mm-hmm. It's all kind of presented with that attitude.
Exactly.
So there was all of that. And then the biggest thing was they called out specifically Tom Hewlett for a lot of the things Tom Hewlett said and did while he was producer for the series.
That's fair.
Now, I would say it's fair because Tom put himself out there. Most producers don't do that. They don't go out and interact with the fan base that much. They don't put their own words out there kind of on the line that much.
But no hyperbole.
But Tom Hewlett considers himself, the biggest Silent Hill fan, not hyperbole, but literally.
Yeah.
Or excuse me. Nobody loves Silent Hill more than me.
No hyperbole.
No hyperbole, literally. Nobody. That's the line from Tom Hewlett.
Yeah.
He also called himself the walking, talking Silent Hill Bible. Stuff like that.
Yeah, he never met you, clearly.
But that was sort of the attitude from Tom Hewlett's perspective, which rubbed a lot of fans, including Twin Perfect, the wrong way. So it started this sort of big feud. A lot of the fan base really specifically started targeting Tom Hewlett. Yeah. And the Silent Hill fan base, I love you guys. I'm one of you. I love this fan base and how passionate we are, but there's a lot of crazy fucking people in the Silent Hill fan base.
Some of them take that passion to
11. And take it way too far. And one of the ways that a lot of fans were taking it way too far was the hate towards Tom Hewlett, where people started sending him death threats, people started threatening his family, people started saying horrible, horrible fucking things to a guy who made some video games they didn't like. Like, I don't like this game, but I don't fucking hate Tom Hewlett and, want him. I don't wish him harm. Yeah. I would never do that for anybody. I don't care how bad a fucking video game is. So
But I will still have my opinion about this game in relation to
Sure.
you.
But it started a really big feud between Tom Hewlett and Twin Perfect. And this was Tom Hewlett's response to the Twin Perfect stuff. So
That's the whole reason for this game.
Ivory Testament.
It's their fault.
The Age of Strife. They appeared among our order, preaching the word of God. This is in reference to Twin Perfect appearing as part of the fan base and preaching the stories of the games, telling the information, preaching the word of God, as it's phrased here. 2 prophets, identical in every way and flawless in appearance. 2 of them, identical, they're twins, and they are flawless in appearance. They are perfect. Twin Perfect. The game's falling asleep.
Do you blame it?
Many came to follow them for their lofty speech and their appeals to the old ways. They got a big fan base because of their videos, and their appeals to the old ways references them basically
Love bombing the originals and lambasting the new ones.
Yeah, putting the originals up on a pedestal and completely denouncing all of the newer stuff. However, the words of their mouths were blasphemies, and their commandments heretical. Many brothers and sisters did not realize they were being led to slaughter. So this was Tom Hewlett's little personal fuck you to Twin Perfect at a time when they were really making his life hell, and he couldn't really approach that in a different manner. So they are immortalized in a note in Silent Hill Book of Memories.
I mean, appropriate. I'm just saying. If you're trying to throw insult, put it on the game you gave no shits about when you were making it with your team. You know? There's no care and love, so it doesn't even matter.
Key.
That's one of those keys that if you're not paying attention, or if you're on like the Vita, sometimes you'll miss that.
Yep. Because depending on the camera angle, it can be completely behind the orb.
Mm-hmm.
The Silent Hill Wars of the 2010s, kinda. There's been a lot of Silent Hill wars. There's been a lot of wars in this fandom. There's been a lot of great divides. It started with Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 was actually what started the fan base divide. Because everybody was expecting, or a lot of people were expecting Silent Hill 2 to be a sequel to Silent Hill 1. We were going to see Harry Mason. We were going to see what happened with Alessa Gillespie and the baby at the end of Silent Hill 1, and like all these things. And instead, you got Silent Hill 2 and this guy James Sunderland and everything completely unrelated to Silent Hill 1. A part of the town that isn't the same part of the town, so it's not even recognizable. The town wasn't recognizable, the characters weren't the same, and a lot of people were upset with Silent Hill 2 because it was not a continuation of Silent Hill 1. It initially got really mixed response from fans because of that. Which is why Silent Hill 3 was originally being made as a light shooter, like a rail shooter, similar to the Silent Hill arcade game. And it was going to be unrelated in terms of story and characters. It was going to be another, because like they wanted to do an anthology series with a bunch of stories that are set in the town but unrelated to each other directly.
Like Halloween was supposed to be.
Right. But also like Halloween,
that did not go well.
The Michael Myers part of Halloween was just too popular, so they had to bring...
Oh, he's on fire.
So they had to bring Michael Myers back. For Silent Hill, it was just too popular for them to not revisit that story. So the original Silent Hill 3 wound up being scrapped, and they made a new Silent Hill 3 that was a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. And now it's one of my favorites. After the fiasco, what happened to Tom Hewlett? So this game right here kind of represented Tom's last little foray with Konami. Because this game, it was published by Konami. Tom was still working at Konami. But the developing team for this is Way Forward, which is the company that Tom Hewlett went to work for after Konami.
Day 3. She still hasn't left the house that I can tell. I've changed my location numerous times, but I doubt that's sufficient.
So he went on to actually make some good games.
For an extended period of time. If she notices me, it's all over.
Oh, that's right. He gets stalkery.
Yes.
That's right.
He gets creepy with the dark karma or the red blood karma
Ziggy.
versions.
Stop.
But yeah. Tom is still he's still working with Way Forward. Yeah. So they've made the Shantae series. They made River City Girls. They made a lot of good stuff.
Just not this.
Not this. Not this one.
Yeah, because I think when you played this, you got mainly good endings for everybody. Because generally, if you don't really care what you're picking up, you're going to be more light-sided. That just seems to be how the game's programmed. Like, you have to work to be where I'm at.
No, I mean, it kind of depends. Because I got to a point where I was just trying to get through stuff quickly. And the ghost rooms move your karma so much that trying to get out of them quickly, the fast option is almost always the negative karma option.
Usually. But I don't, whenever I do play on my own, I don't ever have volume on, so I don't hear anything. So I wasn't aware. Ziggy.
Ziggy.
Stop. Thank
Our
you.
cat's being a butt. That's what he does.
He's trying to open cabinets. They got baby lock.
Yeah, we don't have kids, but we have child locks on all of the cabinets in the house. Because Ziggy just tries to get in everything. And he's not happy when we have everything locked up, so he can open the door like a centimeter because of the lock. And he'll just sit there and open it and slam it. Open it and slam it. Because he's like, well, if I can't get in here, I'm just going to annoy the shit out of you with it.
Mm-hmm. He's basically a toddler. Look at that note. It's like under the tile.
Yeah.
Hello.
Rach holding a TV.
Hello? It picked up the note too.
Yeah, it did. It moved it from under the tile.
Yep. So yes, Rorschachs will pick up keys, weapons, notes. So we have had times, I remember we would need a key and we would have killed a Rorschach and didn't realize it dropped a key.
And then we would die somewhere. And
it'd be split keys.
And you'd have to go and find it with all of your stuff wherever you died, which wasn't always easy to get to, especially in the later zones when you're getting
those big rooms with like all the sub boss, mini boss. We shouldn't see too much of that with the lower levels.
Not from 1 to 21. Most of that bullshit starts showing up when you get into like.
Also, look how big
50.
this map is.
Police surrounded the house
TV
of a
again.
man today, accused of killing over a dozen people.
So we've gotten this one twice. We've gotten
The nurse was like 4 times.
Nurse surrounding kid.
Past month was found screaming.
Yo.
Everything ends in blood. surrounded the domicile. Well, and when the man refused to...
I can't remember. Do you actually still
so
lose
smart,
durability in
don't
these rooms too?
Yes.
Because it takes your UI away.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're at yellow now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I don't like getting those rooms, because
It's easy to break your weapon if you can't see the fucking...
And like you said, the quickest way out
is to just
usually
use...
to destroy everything.
Uh-huh.
So... Hold on. Yeah, okay. I hate having to do that.
Do the visual maze.
Try
like,
and
trace
figure
your...
out the maze quickly, because I don't want to stand here. But yeah, trying to figure out which doors I need to go back through, because it all just... It runs together so bad.
Symbol in the middle, is that used for neutral alignment? Yeah. Basically, each ghost room has a positive outcome, a negative outcome, and a neutral outcome. So, if you get neutral, your karma isn't affected at all. If you get a positive outcome, your karma goes more towards light. Negative outcome, karma goes more towards blood.
Okay.
Nice candle.
Alright, yep, we're good.
It's another one of these.
Yarp.
I would just take red and
just
start flipping the switch. Just put it in top left and see if it's that.
And wow, there's no yellow or orange.
Yeah, it's weird when you get the 6-piece flame colorings. Because it's all cool colors. Okay, it's not flames to purple.
Aw, man.
It's counterclockwise.
Was it this? Yeah, it'd have to be there where the two ends meet. Correct? You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Both the extremes have to be touching.
And it goes around that
Yeah.
way.
Extremes is the word I was trying to think of, not ends, but...
I know what you meant.
Okay.
I'm sure Chad understands. Hey, Meep.
How old is this man supposed to be?
What's up, Ezio? Let me see.
Isn't he like 50-something?
Something like that, yeah. Graham Reynolds. It just says middle age. We never get an exact age.
Mm. Well, he looks like he's in his 50s.
In the light path, he doubts his relationship with Shannon. Yeah.
Good.
He that's the good path, is that he's already had the affair.
Just questioning, though.
He doubts it.
He doubts it.
He's doubting. Yeah. Graham Reynolds was a star police officer.
Gnomes!
Oh boy, let's go find some garden gnomes. You sounded so excited, like it's the best thing to happen.
Ooh, treasure room. Yay! Like a good treasure room. That's the first one we've seen of those, too.
Yep.
So yeah, you can get these
free memory residue.
Yeah, you can get these little random rooms that have just memory residue.
They don't give you very much, but
Hey.
I love how there's piles of it everywhere, and it's like, here's
Because it's
300.
150, I think.
Oh, is that it?
Because it's 2 chests, which are
100 each.
100 each.
And then the 2 little piles that
which are 50, I believe. 50 or 70. Well, no, 25, I think. I think those are 25 apiece.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh. I heard a butcher. Ow, oh yeah, he's starting to hurt more. Already, he's starting to hurt more. Okay. Ow. He hit a little bit harder. There's a spur.
Nice floating great spear.
That's actually what I used to use.
Needlers.
Oh god. Ow!
And everything exploded on you. If you would have been a new character, that probably would have
that
killed
I'd have been
you.
dead.
That would have killed you.
Yeah.
Got a ghost you might be able to glitch out. Yeah, they're not going to give you time.
But yeah, this wall right here is a pretty good one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the bear trap.
I like how it just keeps going, the animation.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I had to find the gnomes in a certain amount of time. I have not been looking for them. Goddammit. Yeah, you have 15 minutes to find the gnomes.
And they're just sitting on the ground in random
And they
rooms.
can blend in, because they can be anywhere.
They can be hidden in little corners. They can kind of be tucked behind or next to
And with the isometric, you're looking down on a cone shape as well in some angles. And they're really hard to see, because it's literally like the pinpoint of the hat that they're wearing. I have not been looking for them, though. I forgot it was even a thing. But yes, you only get 15 minutes to find them all. Now, there's 3 of them, but yeah, it pain in the butt. And he just went invincible. Wonderful. Come on.
He's gonna do it again.
Yeah, I got him. Perfect.
There's a gnome.
There's a gnome. See? He's...
If your flashlight's not directly on it, they can be very easy to miss.
Yes. No, that's steel pipe. Oh, it's double layered with the whatchamacallit? Torch. But you do get them all in this. And it's stupid. I think Valtiel gives it to you a lot. It's a roll for him.
The spear?
The maul, the long-handled maul.
Oh yeah. That's a pretty common reward. I'm trying to look for gnomes while you go.
Yeah.
There's one.
Yep, I was like, I just saw one. Okay. Do we go... So we'll just go all the way back here. See, this is one of those shitty setups where there was different paths at the very beginning.
And you don't know how long each path's going to go.
Nope.
Sometimes they dead end very quickly. Sometimes they branch off. Sometimes they both branch off into crazy long linear hallways and sets of rooms.
Yeah. Crunch. Yeah, I guess that's a special one. It wouldn't be in the special room. Okay.
Show your skill. Kill all the enemies.
Yep.
How many different ways can we just say kill all the enemies that spawn? Show how skillful you are with your flamethrower. Nug, did you actually burn your copy of this game?
Yes.
I literally did it on stream. You can watch the clip.
A husband. Do you ever think about your family?
My family is the whole reason I'm doing this. I used to be somebody, Lore. I was a hero.
Oh.
Now look at
Wow, it repeated. Why did it repeat? That's weird.
I don't know. Hey, final gnome.
Of course there's a butcher. Okay.
But yes, I actually set my copy on fire. I will get you the YouTube link.
God damn it, Lord! Don't you walk away.
I didn't know it was still going.
It's really funny just hearing the angry voice get further and further away.
What, baby?
Poor sad kitty cat. There you go, Triforce.
Where am I? Oh, there I am.
There's a link in chat to when I unleashed the evil. I burned my copy of Silent Hill Book of Memories in a Silent Hill scented candle. Melted it. I still have the melted remains. I found it when I was looking for the PS TV and stuff to set up for all of this today.
That just seems appropriate.
But after I did all 500 zones, I never wanted to play this game again. And I hated everything about it. And I just didn't want... I didn't want it. So I burned it. I burned it with the intention of it being a ritual that no future Silent Hill games could ever be as bad as Silent Hill Book of Memories. And then the next thing we got was Silent Hill Ascension. So, I'm sorry.
Oh god, no.
Oh, yes! Disarming enemies! The ones that make you drop your weapons and items.
And God help you if there's a rush shock. Because it picks up every single one of them.
Yep.
Have you ever had that combo?
Oh, I have.
Oh, no.
Because you can get disarming raw shocks.
Yes, you can. And they just steal it.
So they just hit you, make you drop something, and then immediately pick it up.
I can just watch them spawn. Just drop out of nowhere.
Any day now.
Yeah. See, it's
That's
stuff
the
shit
worst
like
part.
this that takes.
That's the worst part is you're just fucking standing around waiting for shit to spawn.
Mm-hmm. Like, y'all don't really understand how to do waves of things. Not for that. Hello. Just can't see. You spawned in, but I got your hitbox. There I am. I'm like, I can't find me. Okay.
Artifact.
Yeah.
What do you think it's gonna be? Banana.
The kidney stuff.
Oh.
Okay.
Coronet of Death.
That should sell decent. The highest selling thing that you can get is the UFO.
You really don't like Book of Memories? No, I don't. I devoted a lot of my life to trying to complete this game for the sake of being thorough. And it's one of the worst experiences that I've ever had. I'm not the type of person who gets so upset that they destroy a game. Like, I never do that. This is the one time I've ever done that, is because of Book of Memories.
I can buy it for a decent price.
If I had a way to set Ascension on fire, I would. But unfortunately, it's an app.
We could go find an old phone and try and put the app on there. Destroy the phone.
If they ever release it on Blu-ray.
Yes, yeah, UFO's 36,800.
Yeah, that's the highest priced artifact. And you have 5 of them.
And that's not counting the ones I actually have sold. I've sold a few. But that's part of my thing.
She's been collecting UFO artifacts.
I want to see what the max is on that, and what the max is on our Dream Residue, and then doing actual achievements. Or, no, now you can get a television.
Everyone's favorite Silent Hill Origins weapon. I'm sure it's somebody's favorite Origins weapon.
So it is a clunky, outdated wood panel TV set with a 13-inch. You would not be able to do shit with that. That shit would be
13-inch?
It's old wood panel.
Uh-huh.
That thing would weigh a fuck ton.
Yeah.
You're not doing anything with that.
No, but Travis does. He picks them up and he
He
throws
also
them.
picks up jars with his butthole. What do you want?
That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite animations of all time. Travis Grady picking things up with his butt cheeks.
I do believe you're set.
If you've never seen Silent Hill Origins,
You know where I am.
Travis Grady holding a two-handed weapon, like a throwable weapon, while picking up an item that's on the ground. It is one of my favorite animations. It's so funny looking. Because he just does this really deep squat down to the ground. And it's not like the item you're holding goes away. He's holding what's in his hands the entire time. Like, they could have made an animation where it vanishes back into your inventory and he, like, reaches his hand down.
What you want?
But no, he just power squats down onto an item and sucks it up into his butthole. You got an Akira, well, not an Akira Yamaoka guitar, just a guitar, because the DLC added Akira Yamaoka versions of this guitar.
Yeah. El Gabon.
I think it's the AY guitar when you pick it up. It's like just his initials.
This is the worst one to try and place.
Place your burning babies.
This is the worst one to try and set things down. The squares just suck. Darn. They all
So it's going to be left to right or right to left.
yeah. Darn.
Other way.
Just
Yep. Wait,
no.
how were those two correct?
Would it be? No, there's no way. There's no way it's that. Because that wasn't... Okay. Oh.
Oh, those
I get it.
Yeah.
That was that.
The other one was swapped.
Yeah, I get it. I'm trying to think of what the puzzle's gonna, how it reads. I kind of think I know which one it was. I think our brains are collectively melting.
That's what this fucking game does to you. But you can't worry about that now. It's time for the Light Guardian.
Funnel face.
Thimble face.
Something. He just looks stupid. More so than some of the others. Like, I don't even understand why he's a light guardian.
He's the guardian of light.
And yet he's the predator, yet they're gonna give the victim like the really grody stage.
Yeah, Shannon gets the blood stage.
But he's the light stage? Really? Ooh, it's dramatic.
His kingdom heart is filled with light.
I don't know why we got a loincloth, but hey.
Yeah, it's just sort of dangling between the legs. He just wants to feel fancy, alright? It helps distract you from his tiny little pointy feet things. You done?
Okay. Yo.
Ow. Yeah. You actually need to have a melee for this too.
Yep. Oh, not that. But I gotta make sure I can switch. Boo-boo. Nope. Is it the next?
It must be the next phase.
Okay, it's next. Knock his head off.
Taka 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 bonk.
Yeah, here we go.
Gotta do another one.
Oh, that's right. You gotta do
Multiples.
Yeah.
We're full on just doing a
Legend of
Zelda. Shoot the thing back at Ganon. Boom, 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 boom. The guitar sounds.
Yeah, I don't want to try and just switch the weapons. You know what I mean? That's just too clunky for this. Come on.
I like how he loses track of you immediately after attacking. Good job.
And this death sequence takes for freaking ever too.
Wow.
It's like I can't do anything else. He's just sitting here writhing. See?
No, you just have to wait and then collect his gold. Officer Reynolds is going through a huge divorce. He's apparently been keeping a mistress, and as soon as his wife found out, she took the kids and left him. Sucks. He seemed like such a nice guy. He was
trademark.
having an affair with your underage sister. She's like a high school student.
Mm-hmm. It's gross.
At the very least, it means he doesn't have time to worry about me or the book.
Yeah, you want him to stop being nosy, so
So you fuck up his life.
hardcore.
But he fucked up his own life also.
Right, because you didn't write him having the affair.
No, that was not your influence. That was entirely his life.
You just happened to know about it.
You influenced his wife finding out about it and then taking the kids and leaving him.
Yeah.
That's the negative karma is the truth happens.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is this game? What kind of message is that? The negative karma outcome is his wife finds out the truth and does the appropriate thing and says, you're cheating on me with a high school student. I'm taking the fucking kids.
And the other way is basically he lets her down, like, we can't keep doing this. I have a wife and kids, and just keeps right on trucking with them like nothing fucking happened.
Yeah, and I think he retires.
Yeah.
That's the good outcome, is he has a retirement from the force. So that he can spend more time with his wife and repair their relationship.
Somebody was having some issues when they wrote that one. I think somebody's letting out something.
I don't know. If I ever get a chance to ask Tom what's going on with that.
No, get Ashley. Now's when the bullshit is truly about to begin. Because we're now in Water Zone.
Yeah.
This is where I'm going to probably start losing my shit.
Who was the lead writer on this? Was that Chatsky? Book. Actually, no, that was Tom. Because he says that in the interview. He's like, that's one of those Book of Memories interviews where the woman is asking him, the reporter is asking him, like, why should new fans care about the story of this new Silent Hill game? And he's like, because I wrote it.
Tom, do we need to talk? You need someone to talk to? Because what the fuck, my man? You needed someone to read through it and give you some pointers. So you know.
Devin Chatsky was consulting producer.
Well, that's just a yes man. That's not going to work.
Adam Tierney directed.
So this level introduces insane cancers, and they're awful. Like, absolutely terrible.
Yeah, written by Tom Hewlett.
Yeah, Tom. Just... You need a friend. Oh my god!
I missed it.
The bouncer.
The bouncer?
He trampolined. He got stuck something. Oh.
Explode?
Yeah. And they can't take me out with an explosion. Oh, and they're butt plugs.
Oh, and we're collecting butt plugs. I forgot all about butt plugs.
You'd have to go back and watch it, but you see like his model spoiling, so I'm like, he's bouncing.
The bouncer? Yeah, the bouncer. We're gonna switch. Oh, nice. We're just gonna switch over to the PlayStation 2 Square Enix classic, The Bouncer. Bilbus. Collect butt plugs. Don't ask me where. That's fair.
They're the eggs. I know what they are, but they do.
Yeah, I'm like, they're supposed to be like
Fabergé.
Fabergé. Yeah.
I think it's more like, the crimson eggs, but they look Fabergé.
It would make more sense if they looked like the crimson and rust.
Well, they're
eggs.
all like a kind of an amber to crimson tone, as far as like the coloration. Oh my god.
Doesn't it just depend on the puzzle you're getting? Because you can get
Can you? I always thought they were just set the one of the
Is
ones
it
as
only
a
size? It might only be size. And
Oh
not,
no!
And not
they're
color.
fucking
Corrosive.
corrosives.
The corrosives
And
with
it's-
one wrench. You're in yellow with one wrench.
I mean, I've got.
You've got multiple flamethrowers, but this is gonna wear down your weapons a lot.
Fuck almighty. Yeah, those are the absolute worst enemies to have. Okay. Fuck.
Ghost.
I can't. Ah! I don't know my buttons, man. Yeah, I couldn't get myself turned around. I keep wanting dodge to be a different button. And it ain't right. Oh yeah, the taser!
Mm-hmm.
No, I need to pick up the...
You're just punching.
I don't care.
There's your taser.
I mean, my punches probably did more damage than the taser.
Probably. Wrench.
My worst one? That one. I will say the one good thing I can say is at least that no matter where your progress is in the degradation of your weapon, a wrench is a full repair. You don't have to like double up.
Hmm. Yeah. That was one thing with like Silent Hill F, where I was noticing I'd usually wait till the last second to try to repair something, and then a toolkit would never fully repair the weapon.
They do at least do that with this. Now granted, sometimes it's you're in the middle of something so it immediately just goes down again, but okay.
But that's not even so much as a compliment. That's just like, hey, it could have been shittier.
True.
It could have been
More
shittier.
corrosives.
You could be limited on wrenches, and they don't even repair fully. Well, at least you got that. Dude, so much corrosive on this one.
Oh shit, there's another. Oop. Sometimes I forget to move. Oh, toilet.
Wrench.
Wrench.
Toilet wrench.
Yeah, I don't care. Gonna use it. Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Hell, kid. Extra gear burning a hole in your pocket?
No, not so much that. I need my stuff.
It's a deal.
All right.
I think I've got just the thing.
Not yet.
No. Now you got the submachine gun.
So you can really burn through that ammo.
Decisions were made. That's all I can tell you.
Now don't you waste that.
I don't know why you tell me that.
You'll be
Don't
back.
you wait? What the fuck am I gonna waste?
Your time.
Clearly. Okay.
Feel free to have a
That's
look
the main
around.
thing that we waste with Book of Memories,
Mhm.
is our precious time,
I've got just
our life that we can never get back.
I mean, it's a Sunday. It's alright.
I do believe you're set.
It's cold outside. It's windy.
Thank you.
It's fine.
Do
What
come
else are we
again.
gonna do?
I can think.
It was that or clean the house.
And torturing others with misery is always fun. Hey!
And our cats are torturing each other.
It's a bonding experience. Okay.
Okay, Danny. just complain loud.
Yeah, that's the main thing. You mean... Oh, I'm already good to go. That's right. I forget. Sometimes I just live on the edge of paranoia. I'll need it after this, though. Oh, thank you. See? Tell me that is not a butt plug.
Just a fancy egg. Decorative egg.
Oh, still need one more. This is the only one not gone. You got the key. Yeah. Okay. What's this?
Immediately stops. Yeah, fuck it. Why does it release a purple fart?
No.
When you kill the baby bed. The cradle. Whatever. It's hard to get that.
Yeah.
Inappropriate.
And that's what you want. Just like that.
We can try to work on things, but...
This is because of her, isn't it? Are you in love with her?
Her? Who are you?
That dirty skank, that's who. You're leaving me for that bitch?
That dirty
Ashley,
skank.
please.
Ashley, please. I don't believe this. She's already got you wrapped around her slutty little finger. You fell right into her trap.
Baby, I love you. This has nothing to do with another girl.
Oh, please.
This was a mistake.
You're damn right it was. I'm gonna kill that bitch, and then maybe you'll come to your senses.
You gonna kill that bitch. Heard it here.
I heard it, but I just don't care. It's really hard to care about anything that's going on because this is the entirety of the way the story is delivered. Audio messages and notes.
Oh, shit. Wrong way. Yeah. And they just sound like petulant teenagers. Like,
I mean, they're
shut up. None of this is that
it's all
important.
whiny anime voice actors.
Oh, they are colors. Okay.
Yeah, I thought sometimes you get color versions, not just sizes.
Well, this is only one of two, so.
First try butt plugs.
First try.
First try butt plugs.
Beginner level.
Everyone's got to start somewhere.
The trainers.
Got a B- on my exam. The real traumas of Silent Hill. Yeah, that's kind of similar to the short message vibes that you get with like, my friend has more followers than me. People like her artwork more. Guess I'll jump off a building. Like, okay.
Then you clear it all up with shopping.
Yeah, that's the message of the story. The moral of the story.
If you sad, go shop.
Yeah, don't have depression and
Have
don't
capitalism.
be suicidal. Just go shopping with your friends. Just have money, idiot. Enemy variants.
Which means I can't avoid them. They're gonna be in a room somewhere.
Yep.
I still don't understand why I react when it's a miss.
Yeah, when you actually roll like the dodge.
You still react. You just don't take damage. And I don't get that. A generic ass lock too. Hang on. He came from the side.
You cheating.
That's okay. Elbowed him out.
More red karma. My nose.
I don't know, my thing like that too.
Sorry, all the sniffling. We're both
We've
kind
both
of.
been like that.
We've both been sick. A lot
Oh,
of sniffling and
shit.
sneezing.
Okay, you need to die in this corner. Come on, stop being invincible. Go into this corner. I don't like tiny rooms with these guys.
The explosion's really deceptive too. Because you would think as long as like you're not near the actual blast that it won't hurt you.
Oh, butcher.
But there's actually like a big radius around it where you'll still take damage.
Ghost was the last of this. Oh, that's cheap. We should have done it on the outside. There we go.
Come here, JP. Want to get in the cave? I'm trying to make a blanket fort for my cat.
Yeah, he likes those. Ooh, poison trap.
Climb in there.
Oh, I'm glad I've got my intelligence up. Okay, we avoid that side of the room altogether.
Yeah, the reason why poison traps are such a big deal.
Oh, look, you see this shit?
Oh, lose less than 40 with a poison trap in the room.
So if I hadn't known it was there, that could have been
That's a very
fail.
easy fail. Yeah.
And probably dead. Because poison traps are stupid.
Yep. Every other game in the world, poison is a slow damage over time. Even if it's like a fast tick of damage over time. Yeah, poison in this game, if you trigger a poison trap and you stand on it long enough for the poison to affect you,
Oh no.
which is entirely based on your character's intelligence stat. If the poison affects you, it just drains your HP bar.
Takes you to 1.
You lose all of your HP, all of your health, all at once. So that basically if anything hits you, you die.
Just waiting on tremors. Yeah.
Free wrenches.
Ooh, hello.
Free flesh lips.
Ew. Oh. Charge for that. It's gonna be just an up and down one. Might get a small branch off into the center there, but I don't like it. Oh, what is this? Okay, you know what?
This is a weird map layout. And this is just a 6?
Mm-hmm. These 6s have been kind of on the heavier side as far as, like, how many rooms they've got. Oh, shit. Switch. Switch!
Poison trap.
Yep.
At least the enemies can also trigger the poison trap.
But the thing is, like, you try and lure them over, they're smart. They never actually go.
It's always accidental.
Yeah. You cannot make them do it. They just don't.
The only time I usually see them trigger it is like that, where the dog spawned in and ran across it because it was right in front of where it spawned.
Because Lord knows I have tried to make the boogeyman walk into them, and he walks around them.
Oh yeah.
Every time.
Anytime you try to actually utilize it, it doesn't work that way. That might work because of the desk.
Nope.
They're not too big of a threat right now anyway.
Nah. It's just, it saves a little bit of...
Although again, it's one of those things where when you get to the later zones, when you get scaled up into like several hundreds, 200, 300, whatever zone, those can just be death. Pretty much everything can just kill you. Where the ghosts just do so much damage to you per second during that grab, you cannot physically mash out fast enough before it will kill you.
Okay,
Pleasure.
Not bad.
It's good to be well supplied.
Was Book of Memories a mobile game? This is a PlayStation Vita game. So, not mobile as in cell phones, but mobile as in a handheld device.
Right.
Now don't you waste that.
I don't like how he says that.
Don't you waste that.
Come again.
Like, already accusatory.
I see you over there wasting shit.
Cutting straight to business, I see.
I think Boogeyman gets introduced short, and I think he's at the beginning of the next zone, or a little bit later in this one.
It's good to be well.
Yeah, because we've already had Butchers, we've already had Pyramid Head.
Yeah, it might be this one.
So I think, he shows up next. Oh,
the next level is his little mission of whatever Valtiel's gonna give me.
Can't believe they tried to make Howard a mascot for the series. Yeah, they wanted Howard Blackwood to be one of the connecting threads between between a lot of the games and stuff. Because he shows up in Downpour, he shows up in this. He's originally from Silent Hill Past Life, one of the comic books. They had Howard at the Universal Studios haunted house, Silent Hill haunted house. Mobile games used to be peak back in the day. Remember Infinity Blade? No, I do not. I've never been much of a mobile gamer. I don't really play very much handheld or cell phone stuff. There he goes. That was a weird animation. He was like still getting back up.
Sometimes they'll do that. I've seen it. Dark. Like, my light went out. Dark enemies. This is the job. Come on. Yeah, if there's still one in the room, you can't turn your light on.
That and Clash of Clans were the only ones you ever played? Yeah, never played Infinity Blade, never played Clash of Clans. I play Pokemon Go and Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. That's about it. Emulators. I have emulators on my phone so that I can just play like DS games and Game Boy games and stuff.
No poison. Yeah, that sells for okay-ish. Meow. Good God in heaven, I hate water levels.
Artifact. All right. What's your bet? What's it gonna be? I'm
Because
gonna
only
say...
certain ones can show up too.
Yeah, so we're still in the early zones.
Halo of the Sun.
We're still in the early zones. I'm gonna say this is our kidney stone.
Another arrow.
Another arrowhead. Already getting dupes.
And you remember I immediately said, you know, you can get repeats. It doesn't care.
Unlucky.
What you gonna give me?
Hyper spray.
That was my reward. Great. What I wanted.
Something to clog up your inventory until you
where
can
the
sell
save
it.
point is.
Right next to the exit after you've already gotten 5 out of 6 orbs. Useless.
Oop. I say that and then I'm almost on a fucking poison trap. Okay.
Love some emulators. Remember doing a jailbreak on the old iPod Touch to put a Game Boy emulator on it? That's the way to do it. That's the mobile gaming I like.
So
just
you mentioned playing
emulate
tennis.
console games, but
Is
on
there
something
anything else you're
handheld.
into?
Well, I'm a dancer, but I keep that on the down low.
Why? That's awesome.
I guess it just seems like such a girly thing. I'd rather people think of me as athletic than I
Okay,
seem a little more
Hinako.
special.
I think you're special to
Think she
begin
was
with.
secretly a dancer?
Sports, dancing, that's just extra.
Thanks.
Why are you so extra?
So, you any good?
Which?
Well, which one are you better at?
I guess you'd have to come watch and tell me.
Just let me know when. I'd love to see both sides of you.
You.
Okay. I will.
Please end this conversation.
Is this
So
euphemisms?
awkward. So awkward.
I don't understand what just happened.
I'm a dancer.
Fucking doors. God.
All right. Big to small reading order. Damn. So it's probably going to be big hand next to little
Yeah.
hand, and then
Like the last time.
Yep.
Yep. Just on the opposite.
I don't know if you can remember, but you can skip the.
I know.
If you, it's
But it gives me a couple seconds where I'm just like,
the loading screen gives you plenty of seconds before you gotta go to the next zone. Like, yep, we've seen the doors fall now. We can
And
watch.
she's still amazed by it every time.
Yeah.
That loading icon looks like such a stock thing, doesn't it?
Yeah, the book flipping pages. Feel like this is not a very appreciated Silent Hill. I can see why. Yeah, and this is just like tip of the iceberg stuff. Tormented Souls.
Eh. Heals for me. Bustable. Bitch. Put me on fire.
Collecting babies. Loading time is garbage. Almost everything about this game is garbage.
It just doesn't make any sense. They're a butcher. Or no, it's a cancer. They have kind of the same grunt. I never noticed that before.
Because you don't play with audio.
I don't. I mean, you've listened to this music. You understand. You don't want to.
Yeah.
You should get this. Oh, there's the exit.
But today you get the full experience.
I do.
You don't get to distract yourself by having other more interesting things to listen to.
Oh, there they are.
Got our straight jackets.
That's what we did. Why are you not dead soon? But yeah, they can launch a poison ball all the way across the room at you. And again, you may not even know they're there if you're in a big enough room until you get close enough. And by then, they may have already spat on you, and if you're on later levels, kill you. Like, it's almost an insta-kill.
Yeah. And if you're really unlucky, you can get them to glitch out, and they'll just be a never-ending puke fountain.
There was one... Was he was like invisible, but he was alive and we could not kill him?
He was invisible, he was unkillable, and every time you got near it, it would hurt you.
Yep. Like it had spewed a field out, even though there was nothing there. That was a fun glitch. That was very cartoonish. Ooh, I was just on the outside of that. Alright, another Night of the Nerd. Oh god. Standing on him. Got a lot of sixers.
Getting kind of unlucky with the room zone sizes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello. Goodbye.
Shock. Nope. Still alive.
Okay. Pretty much use this room. I love that for myself. Like, there was nothing here.
Just some things to kill. Cured the insane. And they're corrosive as well.
Steel corrosive. I need that now.
Ugh, and there's 2 more rooms of this shit.
Yeah. It's gonna be really bad if I back-to-back them. I need a Howard.
There's 2. Back to
Some
back.
bitches!
You called it. You know what this game does.
I know. I think one just fell out of the map.
I'll take it.
Need Howard, and he's not gonna be down here.
Nope. He's gonna be up there past that locked door. Or over on the right. Explode.
Yeah.
Insta explode.
Well, I said this before. The spear was built in. It's already in the base game. That was my go-to until I started using the flamethrowers.
Yeah. This and the steel sword are like the best weapons base game. And the flamethrower. Flamethrower's base game, right?
I don't remember.
Or is that DLC?
I think that was DLC. Hello?
I thought
Or-
flamethrower.
I might be wrong. That may have been something I just didn't use for the longest time in the
Because
Discovery.
DLC adds Princess Heart.
It added quite a few weapons.
The Yamaoka guitar. I think the hyper spray.
Yeah. This is bad.
The pillow. James's pillow.
I still haven't found that.
It's apparently really rare.
Ah. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm doing is looking for that too, because I have not found one yet.
Yeah, they're apparently really rare. You can find them in the zones, and you can very rarely get them sold from Howard. The Robbie the Rabbit doll? No, that's base game. Because you just put in the Konami on the title screen for the Robbie doll.
These things killed us the most when we were doing co-op. Because you'd sit there and beam it, and I'm having to be a little bit closer.
You'd be running around flamethrowing stuff, and I would just be spinning in a circle, beaming everything. And you wouldn't realize that there's a dead insane cancer, like, just...
Or I would be on it,
and it would die while you're still killing it and can't move.
Yeah. Because I'm locked in animation for a short period of time, using my weapon.
Mm-hmm.
There's them all.
Just enough. Hey, Yoshio, thank you for the raid. Yep.
Son of a bitch. I don't like it when they do that.
They're both doing the wave.
Okay, he came back.
Yeah, instead of doing the grab attack, they can sometimes decide to just be in the ground
With their hands up.
with their hands up.
Son of a bitch!
Now he's invincible.
Oh no, I got it. He triggered it, but I got it. You see how much more I have to do here, though? This is why I like having my flamethrowers, but I got no wrenches. So I'm just gonna try and sacrifice other stuff. And turn that back on. Because they were...
Check for containers, yeah.
They were dark. Alright, great.
After I burnt the cartridge, watching your wife play this game must feel like watching Imhotep being resurrected in the mummy. I mean, it was already bad enough because I've been working on some YouTube videos and I had to pull footage for Book of Memories. So, even though I do my best, like, I haven't played this game since then, I've still had to, like, look at it.
This may be... Nope. I am not... This is bad.
I'm not getting lucky. I have to use that hyper spray.
And it sucks. Yeah.
And it keeps throwing first aid kits instead of wrenches at you even though you're full.
Ow. Yeah, y'all fight each other for a second.
Still more first aid kits instead of wrenches instead of what you actually need. Oh, cool. Good save point.
Okay. This is just insulting at this point.
And also not
Howard. Alright, we're about to do what I call just a hold your old shit go run where I'm just like looking for things. We're just scav hunting at this point. Because
Yep, this is what it boils down to. This is what the gameplay eventually became for me, is just run through.
Son of a bitch!
And then you get the room that you can't run from.
I'm gonna lose all this on my weapon. Yeah.
Yep. You can just punch everything to death.
Not him, probably.
Eventually. You got enough first aid. There you go. Give him the spray.
She looks just like...
He loves it.
Fuck!
And he's still going.
Good God! But that's one that he just wouldn't stop. Oh, well, I guess, let's go ahead and just see what we're gonna get from Falcon. Maybe it'll be a weapon. That'd be nice. God, this room. Fuck this
Too bad
room.
his rewards are never like, here's a bag of wrenches.
Right?
You got the odd perfume.
Wonderful. I need Howard.
Yeah, Yoshio. It is one of the Silent Hill games of all time. There's a lot of Silent Hill games out there, and this is one of them. Thank you again for the raid, though.
Howard's not on this side.
Nope. He's going to be in the bottom right.
One here, I'm just gonna go ahead and go through. To grab. Okay. At least I can get some relief. I know that's a TV room, but I don't care.
I don't give a shit. Like I said, this is your playthrough. But if I were the one subjecting myself to this for the sake of like going through everything this month, it would be a speed run. I would just be clearing challenge orbs and nothing else.
I really need some wrenches, though. Howard, you bastard.
Feel free to have a look
Oh
around.
my god!
The furthest possible place that he could be.
Extra gear burning a hole in your pocket.
Thank you. Spears are a pretty good source of income, though, with being 4K a pop.
Yeah.
They're kind of rare-ish, but they do show up frequently enough. Especially if you're going through further than just story levels. Oh, I should probably also do...
It's a deal.
1,300 for just ammo packs that I don't use.
I
You
think
gotta
I
learn
got
to
just
make your
the
money.
You have enough memory residue that it's not an issue, but if you were on a new character, yeah, every last little bit of memory residue really matters.
Well, you say that, but keeping in mind, I'm still only level 317. So if I'm planning to continue, you know how fast you burn through your
Oh god, yeah.
memory residue because you lose it.
And yeah, you just have to keep rebuying weapons as they break. You have to keep rebuying
Drop
your
by
wrenches
anytime.
and your
We're
health.
always
and...
open.
Actually, I probably should do this. Be the smart thing to do. So that 400,000 something
There's
can be
plenty of-
halved in almost no time. It's ridiculous.
It's good to be well supplied. Now don't you waste that. Until next time.
Okay, well, at least we're ready to go for the next level.
I just gotta run all the way back.
Yeah, it's fine. I only have the one room that's semi-problematic. Just this one. But it's not that bad. They're all just kind of standing there. Oop.
What are you doing, Vinny?
You getting in his box? The Kratos babies.
He's just rubbing his face on it. Kratos babies, they are. Don't bother him. I didn't call you over here to bother Ziggy.
Doesn't matter. He just figured out where he's at.
He's comfortable. He's in his blanket for it. Stop.
Vinny.
Stop. He's like fighting against me to get over to him.
Also, first try.
Nice job.
I know. That's what he does. Would you come here? Not being naughty. Yay!
Water Guardian, I hate this fucking boss.
The thing that made me quit this for months because I thought it was just broken.
Yeah. This, I would say, is legitimately the worst boss.
I legit thought it was like a bug at that.
Mhm.
You couldn't beat this boss.
But this, I would legitimately consider the worst boss. The worst boss.
Like, the Blood Guardian, you can kind of figure out
She's just a pain in the ass because she has so many phases.
Yeah. She's basically a redone Scarlet. Done worse.
But this boss, you can legitimately just soft lock on because you run out of weapons.
I'm glad I bought those wrenches.
Yeah.
And trust me, we've done that before too, where we've gotten and realized we fucked up because we lost count of what we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
So we just popped out us and re-rolled the prior level.
I've died so many times to this boss in so many different ways, from burning through all of my wrenches and weapons, getting stun locked, just getting slapped around by the hands.
The really, really shitty part.
At least you do a lot of damage.
But he is now getting to the point where he'll stop and just sit there.
Get him.
See? That's...
Yep.
Yeah.
And you still have to hit him again. You have to go through another cycle even though you killed him. This boss is such bullshit. Get his ass. Even though he was already dead.
Yeah. And again, imagine doing this without being overpowered, because I am still technically considered overpowered right now.
Oh god, your levels, you're maxed out. You are the maximum
And you still
possible...
see how much it took just on that end.
You are the maximum possible level with the best possible stats and the best possible artifacts.
So typically on a properly leveled character, I think each hand slap is 26. It's a weird number.
If you were playing this with a fresh character, you would be like level 9 by the time you get to this boss.
It's like 20 plus per hit. I forgot, you don't have a good numeric for your health unless you go into the menu, but you don't have that much.
The menu is not a good metric for the health either.
No, not really.
Because even if you go in, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. It gives you 0 numbers.
Yeah. Here's a green bar.
That's the information you get. If you want to know numerically how much health you have to fill your health bar, go get hit by something.
We've done that.
Open up your menu, and then calculate based on the amount of damage that you took how much the rest of your health is.
Now, this was a fucked up one.
There was a big accident and Ashley ended up in the emergency room. She's conscious, but can't remember what happened. Doctors aren't optimistic. Matthew went to see her at the hospital, but she had no idea who he was. Looks like this chapter is finally over. Okay, don't have to worry about the crazy ex-girlfriend anymore because she's in the hospital and lost her memory. And the doctors don't think she's getting it back. Good for you.
And now we get the prison dude.
Yep.
For whatever reason.
Who winds up with his own book of memories.
Like, what? Why is he even a thing?
And now you're battling your book of memories against his book of memories.
But, like, what really does this man have to do with anything?
Nothing. He's someone that Officer Graham locked up, but
now I'm dealing with his ass.
Yeah, now it's your fault. And he knows you have a book, so you're the target.
Stupid. I'm choking on a Milky Way. Caramel was getting stuck in my throat.
Choking on candy.
Everything's putrid green or pea green. Oh, look at this. This is gross. What you want?
3 holy
Furry
relics.
Candles.
Look for candles.
I thought this one was timed. It's not. Ah! Go! Hey!
Rush on.
Yeah! No!
Stealing your shit. Stealing wrenches.
Go for some medicine.
See, you talk to me.
Wanted you to share
Give
your
it
medicine.
heals. It wanted heals. Hell no. And it used the wrench.
Oh, it didn't even drop it?
No.
Because, oh, that sucks.
It used the weapon. It actually hit the... Oh
Because it hit the mother, so it instantly used the wrench after taking... That sucks. That sucks. No.
But, I mean, that's... Yeah. They're just basically AI, like, NPC robot teammates. Just, they're against you.
At least the worst of the lot will be in your rearview mirror. True.
Except for Origins. He still doesn't like Origins too much. Ow! Stop.
I mean, I don't like Downpour very much. I don't like Origins very much. I don't like casual playthroughs of Homecoming very much.
This is true. You're not speedrunning it, so it won't be as much fun for you.
But, even with those games, I don't mind replaying them
I don't like playing Origins.
I don't mind replaying them the way that it's painful to revisit stuff like Ascension and this.
Hi, dude. I mean, you can already see the curve for the enemies at this point.
Yeah.
Because
how much damage they're doing.
Like a couple levels ago, I was taking out butchers pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now it's taking time, and they are eating more of my health as well. And there's no real gradual lead up. It was, oh, I'm killing the fuck out of them, to now it's like, oh, no.
Yeah. The difficulty scaling is not good. It's not in line with how you progress through this game.
Like, you hit
I barely saw that candle until you actually touched it.
I didn't know either. That was a boo-boo. I was just going to the door. Okay.
There's the other candle.
Chomp chomp. Okay.
Stand your ground. Kill the things. Kill the things so we can have the TV tell us lore about...
Oh, we get the schisms!
Oh, yeah.
I forgot schisms are in this. They don't do anything about block doorways.
Hey, Derek.
Oh, hey. You must be the new hire. Tired of paperwork yet?
Just finished it, actually. They told me to come talk to you.
I guess that means I'll be showing you the ropes.
Oh, wait, what? We're getting Derek?
Pretty soon, I'll be the one telling you what to do.
Pardon me?
You've been here, what, a couple years?
Yeah, why are we getting Derek lore?
I don't know.
I'd be running the place by now.
We're supposed to be getting Prison Man lore.
Okay, there's our exit.
Schismophrenia.
But yeah, they literally just stand in doorways. Now they can one-shot you.
That was the big problem with them when you get into the later zones, is they just beeline for a door.
Yeah.
And just stand in the doorway and potentially can hit you and kill you in one shot.
Because if you're in a room with like a butcher or something where you just want to get the fuck out.
And you're just trying to run for the door, and then you get to the door and a schism is just waiting for you and kills you.
Yep.
That shit sucks. Yeah. Died that way a lot. Hyperspray room.
Yep. Well, sell it. You could have kept
Double-fisted.
hyperspray.
The double-fisted hyperspray.
Yeah. So dumb.
Also, it's purple.
Yeah, I said it looks like the poison trap.
They can't even do you the courtesy of giving you a green hyperspray like the best one from Silent Hill 2.
This is a fiver. They're not terrible, hopefully. See what we get, I guess.
Blindly ran into all the candles.
One we saw. The others.
1 out of 3.
I don't understand those sounds.
They remind me of the putties from Power Rangers. Like a little firecracker going off.
Okay. All of that.
Now you gotta backtrack to the start so you can go down the other branch.
Technically, no, I don't.
I mean, yeah, you're done. You've got all 5 things.
But
You've got all 5 puzzle pieces, and you did the mission. But what if that's an artifact room down there?
Artifact room and turned around, Jesus. But also that, and I need to find Howard because I need to sell.
Oh yeah, that's
stuff.
also going to be Howard down there.
Yeah. So I'd like to sell this sword and whatnot. Yeah. No. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I see that. Oh my god.
You have to go up, left, up,
I gotta go
left.
all the way.
It's a long path back.
Oh my god.
For a 5-piece zone, this one broke out into some really, really inconvenient pathing. Random dungeons.
I'm so happy to be able to spend.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Eat flames.
Mommy? Daddy? Where are you? I'm scared. I don't
They
like
just spontaneously combusted.
Yeah, what does that look like from her perspective? In reality. Oh, shut up.
Adult woman's trying to sound like a fucking 4-year-old. There
Feel
you
free
are.
to have a look around.
I need you.
I can buy it for a decent price.
Okay.
Pleasure.
How do we... I got one,
Thank
right?
you.
Yeah.
Do come again.
And I think one of your things needs repair.
That one can use. There we go.
Step right up.
Alright,
We've got just
most of
about
them should be
everything.
full. We should be good on that. So let me just go
It's
in
good
and
to be
buy-
well supplied. I do believe you're selling.
What are you selling?
Okay.
Good luck out there.
Alright, now I'm good to get the fuck out.
Yeah, Howard even has some lines that are very similar to RE4 Merchant.
Oh, thank you. I think Boogeyman might be coming up here shortly.
Probably. The Bogie Main.
What you got?
A
Galaphagus.
Galaphagus? I thought I got rid of that. But you all, well, it kept you busy. Ah, you're easy. That's probably my favorite Kaufman line delivery. You're easy.
So what would this be?
Valtiel is like 10 feet tall in this. I mean, Valtiel is a pretty big boy.
Because it's the middle one is correct, and that doesn't help.
No, it doesn't.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's just reverse it. When the middle one's the only one correct, that is not helpful. I need you there. I need you there.
Still all wrong.
Fuck me.
Except for the middle one. So reading order? If it's not...
Maybe?
Well...
That's...
Yeah, right?
Wasn't that the first one I did? Or did I do something wrong? Oh, maybe I did. Yeah, no.
Okay, never mind.
That was the first one I did, yeah. And I was like, wait. So...
That can't be right.
No, but I'm just trying to think of them because...
Oh, it was right. Never mind, I'm stupid.
Well, that's the only one I could think of. The flip-flop would work with the middle one staying put like it was.
Yeah, I thought you'd already tried that, but...
No,
okay.
I hadn't done that one yet.
But my brain is mush. It's Book of Memories. It just has this effect on me.
Well, we're in 14.
14 out of 21. Moving right along.
What is wrong with his forehead?
He's been through some shit. They roughed him up in prison.
I don't like the artwork.
Murphy hit him in the face with a chair. I like the art style. I like the like actual painting style of it.
Yeah, but I just don't know.
I don't like the character designs.
No. Let's clipping.
What do you want, Valtiel?
Yep, here he is.
Yep. There's the hooded one. It's time for the boogeyman.
I was like, I have this gut feeling my ass is about to run. Let's see how much bullshit he's going to get.
See if we get a bugged out boogeyman beam first try.
Or if he decides he just wants to stay invincible for a while. And I mean, he's gonna come find me too. Like
he's already
mobile.
Yeah, he is already moving towards.
So I'm over here looking around. I could suddenly get beamed. And,
yes.
And yeah.
Oh yeah.
He can show up. Even when a room's locked, he can show up. So I can be in the middle of a challenge that's locked me in place.
And he can just pop into the door.
And I think he joins the challenge at that point, and the doors weren't going to open anyway. So it gets crazy.
Whoa.
Yeah. Very up and down map. Oh,
hey,
God.
Early
Looks
Howard.
Like you found my
Yeah. But
not always a good thing.
I'm vulnerable right now, and I don't like this.
Not always a good thing. Getting Howard this early either.
True.
Because it's a lot of backtracking to
If
get
I
here.
need to backtrack, yeah. Got the crossbow now. Just get this done. Because the longer you stand still, the worse it can be. I'm out.
You'll be back.
Key.
Oh, he's on fire.
Just like Jasper.
Snap.
It's the boogeyman.
Oh, he's invincible.
He's invincible.
He's already invincible. I literally entered the room and he's already invincible.
That's what he decided his first action would be, is let's be invincible.
Asshole.
And he can just chain that. He can just continually decide, I don't feel like taking damage right now, thank you very much. What a fun enemy design for your dungeon crawler game. The enemy that just decides, for as long as it wants to, you can't hurt me. But this was also Tom ego coming through, I think, because he came up with his boogeyman for Downpour, and he wanted him to be bigger and better and scarier than even Pyramid Head.
Or somewhere ain't no monster fuckers out looking for the boogeyman.
So Boogeyman for Book of Memories has to be the biggest, angriest, baddest of all the bosses. The most dangerous. Pyramid Head's actually the weakest.
Yeah.
Like, the Butcher and Boogeyman are way bigger threats than Pyramid Head in this game.
Because Pyramid Head, you pretty much just unlock.
Yeah, he's fine. He's easy enough to deal with. But the Butcher, he can just one-shot kill you at later zones from across the fucking screen.
Yep, so can the Boogeyman.
Boogeyman can just start beaming you and decide to be invincible.
Yeah, and the beam stun locks. Like, you don't really get a chance to get the fuck out of it. It's awful.
Combine all the guilt monsters into a big raincoat man with a pyramid helmet and big butcher knife. Just mix them all together.
What you gonna give me?
Hammer.
Oh!
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think that's set whenever you get
I think it is too.
Boogeyman the first time.
At least it's a good guarantee, I think, because if you're trying to do that challenge, just, they'll drop their weapons, but it's a low percentile chance, I think. Is he down? Yes, now.
Explode. Explode.
Leap. These have been awful maps, by the way.
Oh yeah, these have been terrible in terms of layout, in terms of size.
I'm so happy
Oh
to
my
be able
God,
to
this again?
in the part of my two special
Mommy? Daddy?
I think you can kill her too,
Where
right?
are you?
Or no?
No.
I'm scared. I don't like being left alone.
And we gotta go through this.
You gotta let her
This is one of
cry.
the ones where I don't think it really matters.
Just
which
let me
one.
live.
Because the parents will either keep talking or she does this, and I think
It's long no matter what.
Yeah.
This is, in terms of like speed running, that's the worst ghost room you could possibly run into. Because you can't just leave. There's nothing you can do to like end it quickly. I think Lady in the Box is also, you have to like wait for her to go through so many options before you
Yeah.
can leave. So that one takes a while.
Because you have to either give the response, which is going to take time, because she's going to respond to you, or you just wait, and I think either way it's bad. Because if you say the wrong things to her, or if you don't talk to her at all, you still have to go through a set mumble with her.
Uh-oh.
I mean, that's fine. I've still got like a crap ton of damn doors to go through.
Yeah, but that's a inconvenient spot on the map.
See, if I had this on, if I were doing that room on Vita, I would have just wrenched, grabbed it, and run without trying to take out those things, but I can't do that on here. It's not quick enough. Like, not at all.
You're going the wrong way.
Yes, I am. I hate this place!
I know.
Okay, I need to go back up and then towards the exit and over. Here.
A gnat flew into your nose and got stuck? Ugh.
I fished. I know what that feels like. Ew. A room full of absolute awful. At the very least, when he explodes, he damages other things. And I'm stuck on the rock.
Hey, Grove Sleeper, thank you for the raid.
Oh, we got 8 point. Oh, good God in heaven, fuck this. Ow!
Fun room? Did you get bugged?
I think,
no. Are you slow? No.
No. But that all, I think it tried to.
Usually when you're trying to run out a door and it's stuck to you like that, it can happen.
I think it tried to. Okay, on the ground.
The cursed title. One of them. But at least I don't have to play it today. My wife's playing.
He did go into menus.
I went into some menus. I touched the controller so that I could bring up notes and read some of the most bullshitty notes in this, where every other Silent Hill game is explained by somebody having written in a book of memories. I like how the television has 8 ammo. You have 8 TVs that you can throw condensed into one.
Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Whatever you say. I ain't a part of this. I made no decisions. Now, my question is, like, can you repair the TVs?
No.
Okay.
They're like grenades.
Oh, okay.
It's a throwable.
Gotcha. I've never picked them up.
Never used them.
Actually, I take it back. You have to pick them up to have them count. So I would have picked it up, but I wouldn't have used it. Yeah. And we're back to waiting.
Can someone catch me up? What's the end game here? We're not doing all levels. We're just doing until the ending. Like, you don't have to do all 500 zones for an ending. You only have to do 21 zones.
This has been so trollish.
To get an ending and credits. But then beyond the first, like, credits and ending, the game keeps going all the way to 500 zones. So we're just doing playthrough until credits. First 21 zones. That would have been extremely trollish if you had to play all 500 to get an ending of any kind.
Yeah. You know what's equally stupid, though? When you're playing the 500 after, you know, the initial 21, right? If at any point during the next however many 500 minus 21 levels that is, if you get a boss level that is your Steel Guardian, once you beat that Guardian again,
you get another ending.
You get the credits and
Yes.
everything again.
Yeah.
Like, you beat the game, and it's like, no.
Mm-hmm.
I am just beating the boss because I'm going through 500 levels. They didn't disable it.
And it'll just happen randomly. It'll just show up in the cycle randomly. So you can get Steel Guardian, get it like Steel levels, Steel Guardian, and then it'll never do the same one back to back. So then you'll get like Water or Earth or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But then it can immediately be Steel again after that.
Yeah.
So you'll sometimes have endings just like whatever, 8 zones apart or 10 zones apart, whatever.
It's ridiculous.
I used to think it was every 21 zones you'd get a guaranteed steal, but no. It's random after 21.
Yeah, the bosses are just whatever the game feels like doing as long as it's not a repeat.
And they just treat it as like, well, if you're fighting the Steel Guardian,
You must be at endgame again.
you get an ending.
Makes no sense. Makes 0 sense. And I mean, all you'd have to go in is make a code where once, you've done 21.
You disable endings being triggered by the boss itself.
Right.
I can buy it for a decent
Change it to be a new trigger of like every 20 zones after that.
Mm-hmm.
So that it's consistent somehow. But nobody cared. Nobody cared that much.
And nobody thought people were going to go that far anyway.
No, that's not true. One of the, I think that was Devin Shatsky. One of them, I remember, did an interview where there were like, there's so many combinations and so much exploration with all of the zones and all of the content the game has to offer.
I feel like they were just blowing smoke.
But I remember the interview ended with like, I can't wait to see the game facts.
I feel like he's just trolling.
I
I
wait to see
honestly
the
do
game
not think
facts.
they were going to expect.
I can't wait to see the fans making all of these guides to perfectly talk about the best setup and artifacts and blah 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 blah. I mean, there are walkthroughs and guides out there.
Yeah, but I mean, at some point, it does not matter what combination of anything that you do is. The enemies keep scaling where you can't.
It doesn't matter.
So they're going to be stronger than you regardless.
Yeah. They should have either capped the amount that enemies could scale by, or they should have made you able to just continuously level along with them and not put a cap on your levels.
Even if it's just incremental, +1.
Sure, diminishing returns.
Yeah.
The Dark Souls method. A lot of RPGs do that. Where once you get beyond a certain point, your levels, you don't get nearly as much benefit.
But it doesn't really suit you.
Look at us, fixing our makeup in the locker room, even though we know we're gonna get sweaty and gross. Hope this gets Matt's attention.
Matt, as in Matthew Collins? He is so out of your league.
You're gonna get sweaty
What's that
with
supposed to
Matthew
mean?
Collins?
Where do I start? You're not pretty. You're vapid. Your family shops at discount stores. Your voice is obnoxious. You think you're good at sports, but you're not.
Your voice is obnoxious.
And I've seen you change, I remember.
With this voice.
Yeah.
Well, Matt's not like that. He doesn't go by looks
And
or
these two
clothes or
voice actresses
whatever.
who sound kind
He'll
of
notice
similar.
Me for me.
Yeah.
You should be so lucky.
Voice fry is killing me. You should be so lucky. God! I hate it. I hate it here. Okay. That's just... Ugh.
Your family shops at discount stores. Look at us putting on makeup, even though we're gonna get all
Is that glitter lip
get
gloss?
all sweaty and gross.
Like, Jesus all fucking mighty. Okay.
Babies on a chessboard.
Darn.
Oh. Okay. It's purple up top.
Yeah. We're going downwards. Grab it. Thank you.
Yay, we're skipping it. We're getting through marginally faster.
Does that make you happy?
It really does.
brightened his whole ass day.
Well, out of every 21 zones, that's an extra, like, 12 seconds that we have to look at Book of Memories. That's a lot of time spent that we don't need to be spending on this.
Like, his face just lit the fuck up.
It's Christmas. We're skipping cutscenes now.
Cutscene.
Quote unquote. Anyway, loading times. How are they this bad?
What you want?
Mira.
No, not.
2 Miras in 21 zones is really unlucky. It's a 7-piece.
I mean, you think?
That's true. You can just drop her off if it's like right above you.
Yeah, exactly. It would suck for like backtracking and such, but as far as like getting rid of her and getting the reward, I would be okay with that.
We will see. Is this your first 7?
Yes.
Gotten a lot of 6s.
Lots of 6s. Hi.
Everyone's just standing around in front of the door.
Medical team meeting here.
Hey, Jonathan Joester. Nubs finally reached the peak of the series, all downhill from here. True. Making his way to the door. That's what
I think he got stuck.
But that's what they were programmed to do.
Yep, they just
he
head to the door.
Going over towards that door.
Yep.
So that he could try to hit you when you get close to it.
Yep.
I hate that they're intentionally just programmed to be that way.
Ooh, where did you come from? Oh shit, oh shit.
Blood gray.
Okay.
They're going for Mira.
What you want to bet it goes all the way down that right side and then back up?
Oh, for a 7-piece? Oh, absolutely.
I'm talking about for the exit, like.
Oh, you think it's going to be all the way over there?
Because I'm trying just to get where I can get rid of her. And I'm willing to bet it's gonna do me dirty. I get that feeling.
Yeah, it's probably going to be like all the way down, over, up, over, and then top left. Free flamethrower's nice.
Fuck yeah. Good.
That's
having another one to run through is helpful.
Oh yeah. Especially the way this game has been with
it's been
throwing wrenches and a lot of corrosive. You alright?
Hip hurts. I'm just sitting cross-legged. Okay. Booty. What we gonna get?
Kill steel. Also explode.
Apparently. Oh, there he is. Ow. These noises! I swear their noises are just ridiculous.
He's doing the wave.
Yeah, he is.
I'm like, if he hasn't respawned yet, he's doing the wave somewhere.
And that's just a time thing, I think.
Yeah, but that also means he won't teleport.
I don't know. Or was that the second? Oh no, there he is. He just stayed over in his corner.
I think he spawned up there doing the wave and then went back to neutral. Floor keys.
Bad room. Where are you?
Wrench.
Hey,
Pyramid head.
But yeah, see, he'll summon like tremors and shit. Oh, be a healthy boy. Apparently. There we go.
Got him. No, he just takes way less damage while
When he's-
summoning.
That's true. He's not invincible, but
He's like 90% damage reduction.
he's armored. There's a plate.
Little objective complete sound cue sounds like something out of Mass Effect. Would you agree? Mass Effect expert.
Oh God, it's heaven. Jesus.
Fuck that room.
I guess I'd have to pay attention. To be honest. I don't know where the hell the dog got off to. She's just stuck somewhere. What is this map?
Yeah, these are some weird room connections.
He's just doing something. Like, not even paying attention. Okay. Here, the tippy tap on this side.
Key in front of the chest.
Can't even see it.
Yeah.
There we go. So if you're not clearing rooms, if you're in a dire situation, which happens a lot, you're not going to see that.
Nope. Because it was
There's
hidden
the
by the
exit.
chest. And if you don't stop and kill everything, the chest doesn't open to where you can really see it.
Mm-hmm.
I saw like 3 frames of the little glimmer when you walked in, and that was it.
Yep. There's a stupid dog.
What's the farthest you made it through this game? It's endless, right? It's not endless. It ends after 500 zones, and I've played all of them.
Yes, he has.
I've played all of them. Rachel has played 317. But technically she has more hours in the game because you can like replay zones you've already done, grind particular weapons and artifacts and things out. So she has spent more time doing that. I spent more time just going through the zones one by one.
She got stuck. She always gets stuck around special rooms. I have noticed that. Yep. I don't know what it is about the special rooms, but for some reason, she just, her, whatever, just doesn't like it. And, like, loses you. Also, keeping in mind, from this point forward, I can have a boogeyman wandering around that I don't know about.
Boogeymen, raw shocks.
Nah, I don't care about raw shocks. Raw shocks you can deal with. It's when you just suddenly run into a random boogeyman who just sprays you in the face.
Raw shocks can be dangerous if they pick up a good weapon.
At the very least, though, they can be distracted with other enemies.
Yeah.
Like, they're kind of a kill whatever type of thing. other enemies, it doesn't really matter. Dog.
Mira, please.
I wish you could push her.
Just pick her up.
Like Princess Ruto. Just carry her on your head. Oh, big stretch. Benny, don't you bother him.
Stop trying to bother Ziggy. Go lay down somewhere, Bubba.
You've been over here all day. It's been fine. Vinny being a brat. That's what he do. Aw, we only have one piece. There we go.
Tome of the Seer.
That's actually kind of a rare one. Interesting. Okay. Why not? What? Fuck. I'm just gonna break the game, I guess. Oh no.
Hey. Punchy, thank you for the raid. Book of Memes. Yeah, we're revisiting the book. The Cursed Book. Welcome, everybody.
Jesus.
But yeah, this month I'm doing a reverse release order playthrough of the Silent Hill series. So we've already gone through Silent Hill F, Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill The Short Message, Silent Hill Ascension, and today we started the stream by playing PT, which was nice. That was a very nice experience for about an hour. And now we're going through Silent Hill Book of Memories, a game that was so bad.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
I spent a significant portion of my life playing through all 500 zones of this game, and I was so unhappy with it at the end of that experience that I literally set my cartridge on fire and melted it and swore I would never play this game again. And I'm not. My wife is playing it. So, here we are.
I've got a nasty new trick in my bag.
Oh, there's anything in here? Oh, Lord.
You must have a cracked save file, though. I mean, we both have really stacked save files with our characters and everything else.
But in the meantime,
do New Game Plus run, go fast. That's essentially what we're doing. We didn't start with a fresh character on this one. Rachel's using her main character. So she's level 70, best artifacts, tons of memory residue. Which helps. It doesn't alleviate a lot of this game's problems, but it at least makes things go faster.
Get away from me.
Yeah, I saw that you were recently revisiting this again too, doing speedruns again. Good lord, that is stacked. Haven't played this game that much on one character. Yeah, it's not really worth it.
This thing is
Gotta
hard
say.
to... With this little tiny touchpad.
I know, you get to the very top of the touchpad and it like...
Screw it!
It's not going to benefit you anyway.
Yeah. I want to try. But yeah. Okay.
Lose less than 40.
A little bit of a cheat on this one. Really have a problem, because...
I mean, you've got your blood panel.
Yeah.
You've got your healings. Just gotta wait for things to spawn. That was weird. When
He's
they,
also healing, yeah.
when they just, well, when he phased back in, he didn't wave or grab. He just sort of showed up. They don't do that very much.
No. Still have a whole other half of the map to go on to.
Yeah, there's still 3 more challenge orbs.
And I got a bunch of locked doors. Ow.
Fun dead end full of schisms.
Alright, well that has finished this area.
That's at least the little upper left quadrant done. Where are you going?
I have no idea. Where the fuck am I going?
I know. The fucking maze. The fucking map maze.
Oh, I see. Jesus.
These map layouts have been so bad. Like 7-piece puzzle zones are almost always bad, but these have been some especially unfortunate layouts.
Got 2 keys, got 2 locked doors down here, so that works.
I'm so
God damn it!
Again! How do we keep getting this one? The worst one. You have to sit here and listen to all of this shit before you can leave.
Mommy, please.
Shut up. Stop crying. Stop it. Stop whining.
Get rid of the things, thank you.
Move over, Path of Exile 2. Now, this is a real game.
Alright, that's all that cleared.
Take a seat, Diablo 4.
I mean, it can.
I'm playing the real dungeon crawler experience.
I mean, at this point, I don't know which one I'd choose between them.
Yeah,
to be
what
honest.
would you honestly play if you could play any... Not any, but your choice between this game or Diablo 4? The answer for me is easy. Like, for me, the choice is Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is, like, underwhelming and disappointing. It's not... It doesn't actively hurt me in my brain to play it the way this game does.
But here's the difference between you and me on that, though, right? Is I played a show. Okay. I played a shit ton of 3. And I know a lot of people didn't like 3. I adored 3. And I liked playing my witch doctor.
Yeah. I did not play as much Diablo 3. I mostly played Diablo 2.
Yeah.
Diablo 1 and Diablo 2.
So I feel like that's part of my problem. I just didn't have as much fun with how they designed 4, to be honest.
What was the puppet character I cosplayed as back in the day, and do I still have the picture? I was Dr. Kimaida from Tenchu Wrath of Heaven. This was back around like 2005? Trying to remember which Ushikan that was at. Yeah, that would have been like 2005. And I do still have the picture. I'll dig it out real quick.
Yeah, because you can just be wherever.
Yeah, the computer's separate from this. It's not going to interrupt what you're doing on the PSTV.
Also, to note, Do you see how much space this map is taking up?
Mm-hmm.
I can't see enemies in this bottom quadrant right now. Like, this is stupid.
Yeah, so this is me as Dr. Kimaida back in 2005. I built a nearly 6 foot tall kabuki doll puppet.
This one's fun because he's dark, so I don't know when he's invincible and when he's not. I can't see because when he's invincible, guess what? He's covered in a dark cloud. It's so bad. Okay, we got 2 back-to-back here, thankfully.
And your light. Make sure you get your light back on.
Yeah.
So you don't miss containers.
Oh, that was really, really bad. I stood a little bit too long on that trap. Almost really, really bad. No wrenches. I'll have to start swapping.
But yeah, I really liked that Chimera cosplay. I spent a lot of time working on it, building the puppet.
There's a wrench.
And it was such a pain in the ass, but it got such a good reaction from people. Especially in the elevator. Walk into the elevator, and there's a guy with a 6 foot puppet strapped to his back that like barely fits in the elevator. A lot of people, it just, the look on their faces made it worth it. But I was also walking around in wooden Geta sandals with a 40-pound wooden puppet on my back. So I got a good workout at that convention.
That should be Howard. Look at this map size.
Uh-huh.
And it's either opened or closed. And I'm sure as shit not running through this with it minimized.
I can buy it for a decent price.
The fact that they even give you the option to minimize the map, it's like, why would you ever?
All exchanges are final. Spend those memories wisely now.
Spend your memories wisely.
Rock drill. We have the rock drill.
Hey! Everyone's favorite Silent Hill 1 weapon.
TV remote where you can change.
Oh yeah, you can turn enemies into different enemies, and it almost always makes it something worse.
Yep.
I do believe you're set.
Yep.
Good luck out there. Cutting straight to business, I see. It's good to be well supplied.
Oh no, I turned the hamster into a crocodile. That's kind of the situation. You'll be like, oh, I don't want to deal with this schism. Let me use the remote on it and see if it gets out of my way. And then it turns into a fucking bloated, insane cancer that's corrupted.
Yeah.
Like, you get some... Because it'll randomize modifiers and stuff, too. But it almost always makes something that is a bigger pain in the ass than what you changed it from. Speaking of insane cancers...
Okay. Now I'm gonna start this walk back.
Yep. That's not the way. Gotta go right.
Yeah.
And then back up.
That's what I was looking up. Okay.
Hey, what's up, eerie ghosts? Oh, and there's a chainsaw.
Oh, yeah.
You can get the Silent Hill 1 new game since we found the rock drill and... That was one of the things when I was doing... I've been working on the Silent Hill 1 iceberg video. And... it almost made me play this game again, just so that I could get footage of that weapon. Because apparently in all of my 500 zone VODs.
No, we found the weapons that
We found the stuff that worked for us, and then we
were
didn't bother with anything else.
strong enough to deal with a lot of the BS. We spec'd out for them.
Yep. And then we never looked back.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of times where, like, I picked up chainsaws, but I would just sell them. I'd never really use them.
Mm-hmm.
And I was doing a segment in the Silent Hill 1 Iceberg about the New Game Plus weapons, including the rock drill and the chainsaw. And the only other, like, the chainsaw shows up in a bunch of Silent Hill games. But I was trying to show footage of, like, here's the chainsaw in all the other games it shows up in. And I was like, damn it, I need footage of the chainsaw in Book of Memories. Ultimately, I decided to just not use it. Creatively edit around it. Just sort of take my word for it, even though it's not on the screen. Luckily, I did have footage of the rock drill, so at least I was able to show that. Because this is the only other game that the rock drill shows up in.
Weird, right?
It's in Silent Hill 1 and this. Couldn't miss out on Nub playing his favorite Silent Hill game? Well, joke's on you, my wife's playing. Because I refuse to play this game. I did my time. I did my time, and I'm on out.
Ah!
First try. Way to arrange those babies. Yes.
I have to take the cursor off the screen or it won't work.
I know. That's okay.
Okay, this
Earth
might be
Guardian.
the potential first death.
Earth Guardian?
Yes.
Earth
'Cause he
Guardian
could
can be weird.
He can do some bullshit. It all comes down to how well he's going to take damage and if I can survive with 3 wrenches.
You should be fine with him because it's a first time encountering him and you're maxed out. Like, you should be fine.
Granted, I'm jaded from later.
We're used to fighting
When he's
how
over.
these bosses are
Yeah.
when you're on, like, zone 300.
Ridiculous. But we'll see. Because, yeah, he has some iframe crap that can happen too.
Yeah, because enemies in this game, for everyone who came over with Punchy, and, like, Punchy, I'm not sure how much you are even aware of some of the things that happen in this game in the much later zones. But yeah, enemies don't stop scaling. They scale all the way up to zone 500. You cap out at level 70. Like, your character caps out at 70. 50 if you don't have the DLC. 70 with DLC. So by the time you get to, like, zone 200, 300, whatever, these bosses have so much health and they do so much damage that pretty much if you fuck up like once, you die. It doesn't matter if you have maxed out HP stats, it doesn't matter if you have all the best artifacts equipped. Most stuff will just sort of kill you. Specific question about Silent Hill 2 Remake, is it okay to ask, or only Book of Memories?
No.
Only Book of Memories questions. No, feel free.
And in his phases. I swear to Christ.
I hate when you try to repair and you just close the fucking bag.
I'm gonna die because I can't quick.
What the fuck is this thing? This is a Silent Hill monster. The Earth Guardian. From the
He's a prisoner.
From the officially licensed Konami produced Silent Hill Book of Memories.
None of this makes sense.
None of this makes sense.
For sure.
Hey, Buster Sword.
Dusty? What the
Yeah, it's covered in earth dust.
Oh yeah, my powers. Oh, here
Blood
we go.
zones. We're at 16 out of 21, though.
Yeah. Just this and Steel Zone left.
That's it.
Yeah, but these are bad levels. These are very bad.
Blood zones are some of the worst. They're very frustrating. The doors don't work very well. It's very easy to get stuck trying to go through them. And depending on the monsters and traps in a room, like, that can kill you. Just being stuck on a door for an extra second or two.
Missing containers.
It's very easy to miss keys and containers because everything is just red. They don't change the highlight color for the blood zones.
There's the entrance. And there's the floor.
What do you want, Valtiel?
Look at the door behind Valtiel.
Yep. The vagina doors.
Remove steel.
These are always just like, fuck it, I guess we're not doing the mission.
Yeah, I'm not taking the time to figure out who's what here. Okay, so, yeah.
Yeah. See this slightly more red container on the bottom as opposed to the one up there?
But it doesn't even look like a container?
No.
Like, since when have we seen anything that looks like that? Oh, yeah, the assault rifles here. These can be red, and those are really hard to see. At least for me, they are. Oh, goody.
Power up. You got boost power. Invisible.
Until you actually have to, like, do anything.
Until you have to fight something, yeah. If you're just running through and you left a bunch of rooms uncleared.
Yeah, that'd be the only benefit.
In that very niche situation that almost never happens, it can be useful.
Hello, James.
Hey, Shan. Things going okay?
What? Yeah. Why?
You just haven't seemed like yourself lately. I'm your big sister, remember? I'm allowed to worry.
Yeah, I know. I'm fine, really.
You seeing anybody?
Kind of. Just a guy. It's complicated. You don't need to worry.
Well, I am here if you need to talk, okay? Maybe over ice cream?
Yeah, we should. Maybe. I'll let you know, okay?
Have I ever let you down?
No, I know. I love you.
I love you too, sissy. I'm looking forward to that ice cream.
Gross.
She's fucking a 60-year-old man.
Married.
Married. With adult children.
Uh-huh. Who are older than her, presumably.
Yeah. I don't care.
Burak I'm not doing math. Fuck you. Thanks. So you said in one of your more recent playthroughs of Silent Hill 2 Remake that you really like the way they've done Mary's radio message shortly after picking it up. However, I remember feeling that the DUK phrasing, especially written out in the subtitles, felt like giving away too much, and it bothered me somehow. Am I the only one on this? It's the same thing in the original, if I remember correctly. If you have subtitles on, you still get part of the message, "Why did you kill me?" Like, it's not any different. And no, I don't think it gives away too much. I think you have bias because you already know the story of the game. You already know that James killed Mary. It's one of those things where if you go into the story, if you go into Silent Hill 2 completely blind, where you don't know the twist, and you hear that radio message the first time, I've seen so many people do blind playthroughs, and I've asked a lot of people about reacting to that on their first playthrough. Almost nobody picks up on it.
I just got bonked by a bug.
Yeah, I see it. It's a moth or something.
Oh, okay.
I think that's a moth.
That was not fun.
But yeah. Almost everybody who I've talked to, almost everybody who I've watched do first playthroughs, if they're going into the story completely blind, they don't pick up on the "why did you kill me" muffled radio line from Mary. In the original or in the remake.
And part of that can also be attributed to, you know, they just got done with, like, their first big encounter. So you're kind of sitting there going, like, what the fuck was that?
Not necessarily paying the most attention to the next scene right after. But then it's one of those things where once that information is in your brain, you can't not pick up on it. So it's one of those, oh no, we're dropping frames again. Our internet's been really shitty today. Yeah. We've had some bad weather rolling through. So give me a second while my bitrate and everything dies and restabilizes.
Well, let's do that. I'm gonna go real quick into the bathroom. Just keep an eye on it for a couple seconds.
Yeah. Frame drops, the true horror. But yeah, Eerie Ghosts. I don't think it's giving away too much. I think it's easy to think that when you already have the knowledge. Like, you can't remove the knowledge from your brain of once you know the twist of Silent Hill 2. So it makes that feel more obvious. But I think to most people who are experiencing it for a first time, without that bias, without already knowing that information ahead of time, I don't think it gives away too much in remake or original. Let's see, is there something fun I can look at in the menus while she's gone? Let's look at artifacts. Look. The channeling stone.
Oh, just showing off the artifacts?
Yeah, why not? Tarot cards. Blood pack from Silent Hill 1.
It kind of hit me. Like, I know this has gone on longer, and I could have, like, shortened this out, I'm sure. But the way I'm playing, yes, I'm overpowered. Sort of. But I'm playing it like you would if you didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Where you don't know that, no, you should probably just run the fuck through this. But you also need to know to check things.
Yeah.
And even being overpowered and everything, you can already see how many wrenches I still have to go through.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and
you still have it, even being maxed out and playing the earliest levels, like, you're still having to heal. You're still having to watch your weapon degradation.
Yeah.
You can't just be like, oh, I'm overpowered, so I don't have to think about what's going on.
Yeah.
No, you still have to actively fucking engage with the game. You can't just mindlessly plow through it.
Yeah, this is not a mind turn-off game at all. We're just waiting on framers. Here we go. There it is. Like, where the fuck is the door? Hey.
Looking for anything specific? Let's see what you got. I'll give you a fair price.
Earth Guardian's a good one to farm.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's one of the more expensive swords. Other than, like, the steel.
All exchanges are final. good to be well supplied.
Now he's selling the flamethrowers. So, from this point forward, if I do wind up having an issue, I can always replace that me issue. I just use that word a lot. My bad. My brain's gone.
That's what this game does. I'm telling you. It just, like, eats your brain cells.
I used to have a really good wall against this with all the crap I played. I haven't
waste
done that in a very long time.
You haven't been playing as many shitty games.
I have not.
Good luck.
We've been
out
spending
there.
time playing good games when we play games. For the most part.
For the most part. Oops.
Step right up. We've got just about everything.
A24 Ari Aster Silent Hill 4 movie with Tom Walaschha. Game of Thrones. I don't know Game of Thrones. I've never watched. As
Spend
old Walter
those memories wisely now.
would be one of my 3 genie wishes. I'll take your word for it. I mean, I know A24 and Ari Aster and Silent Hill 4.
Enjoy it now.
I don't know that actor.
Drop by anytime.
Silent Hill 4 movie would be awesome. Just watch 1408.
Yeah.
Just watch 1408.
Move.
Everyone's always like, oh, that kind of movie would be awesome. We're about to get a Silent Hill 2 movie in January, and I guarantee you it's not going to be awesome. I'm hoping it'll be so bad it's entertaining. But I don't know why. I feel like video game adaptations are always a rough thing to try and approach. And most games don't adapt to movies well. In my opinion.
No. Okay.
Some of them can still be fun to watch. Like, the original Silent Hill movie, we still watch it from time to time. And, like, I don't know, it's stupid fun. It's got some good sets. I can appreciate it for the...
I like the practical effects.
The practical effects and the costumes and the sets and the performers. But it's not a movie that is like... It's so good because of the story and how accurately it adapted Silent Hill 1. Like, no. It completely failed on those fronts. But Pyramid Head does rip a girl's skin off and throw it at a church, so...
Yeah, that's cool.
It's got cool moments in it that make it just sort of dumb fun to watch.
That is a big ass house. It's a bloated, I think.
Heard they made Vincent into Heather's love interest in Silent Hill Revelations,
Yes.
in the second Silent Hill movie. Yes.
That's one of those rooms on a early character. That's brutal.
They made Vincent into Heather's love interest and also her cousin.
Yeah.
Don't forget that part.
Ew. Ew. Don't care. They'll care, it's a butcher.
Her cousin? Yes. Vincent is the son of Claudia Wolf, who is the sister of Dahlia Gillespie.
I mean, some people argue this the cult sister.
Yeah,
but
it's like the religious context of sister, like sisters and brothers within the cult. But they don't really specify.
No. It's still gross, regardless.
Fuck Facebook. Do you Facebook? Sorry. That's an actual line of dialogue from the movie. Vincent, who has supposedly lived his whole life in Silent Hill and is not supposed to know a whole lot of things about the real world.
Well, others who have come out have taught him.
But he knows about Facebook, and he asks Heather, do you Facebook? And Heather says, fuck Facebook. Having listened to the director's commentary on the movie, I believe they said they are indeed related. Okay, well there you go.
Gross.
Nub, I remember you talking about cosplaying Silent Hill in the early days together with your wife. Have you guys met through that? No. Most of my convention cosplaying days were before I met Rachel.
Ah, hell, darkness. Is that a... It's a boogie. It's a dark boogie. Thank you, Jesus, you didn't. Okay.
Yeah, because we met in 2015. And by that point, I was mostly just working as staff at anime conventions. I was the night events director for San Japan in San Antonio, Texas. So usually I was busy working and I didn't really get an opportunity to cosplay. So 2012, 2013, I think those were like the last years where I was really still actively doing cosplay and stuff at conventions.
I was a streamer and I popped into his chat because he's playing Silent Hill 4.
Yep.
That's my favorite.
No, we met through Twitch over bonding over Silent Hill.
And horror.
And horror in general. And whatever random other silly bullshit we would just talk to each other about.
Yeah.
A lot of movies, a lot of books.
Yep. Stop that, Howard.
Cutting straight to business, I see.
Actually, let me go ahead and...
Although Rachel has
Thank
also
you.
cosplayed.
Do come again.
Even though we didn't meet through that hobby, we've both done it.
Yep.
I spent a lot more years really going
Cutting
to
straight
conventions.
business,
Like
I see.
from 2002 up until
Buy it for a decent
2014,
price.
2015, like I was going to multiple anime conventions a year, usually making different cosplays
exchanges
and
of
costumes and stuff, like I said, up until around 2012, 2013.
I think I've got just the thing.
But Rachel was Nurse Eileen at Dragon Con. That was
a while ago.
2017?
Maybe?
Now don't you waste that. Thanks for your business.
Okay. That's gross. Don't do that. Hey, Kratos, baby. Sounds like elevator music going on right now. First try!
Didn't like the use of fuck in the first movie. Felt forced and out of place. Same thing for the RE game remakes for 2 and 3. There's definitely times where a lot of times the language being changed from something that you're used to. If it's an adaptation into something else, like a full-on remake or a movie adaptation, I'm a lot more lenient on that kind of stuff. But then you have like remasters like the HD collection, changing Heather saying, I'll get you for this, to I'll get you, you bitch.
Yeah.
Or I'll kill you, you bitch.
Whatever it was. No need. Oh. Okay.
It's a room of mothers.
Yeah. Beam saber.
Get ready for new Harry Mason to be fucking all over Silent Hill.
Literally?
I mean, okay, so like,
what?
Does James ever say fuck in Silent Hill 2 remake? Because off the top of my head, I don't think he does. I don't remember.
If it is, it's something under his breath, maybe, but...
Does he?
I mean, out of all of it, he had the language because you fat piece of shit. Like that was just him.
Yeah. Eerie Ghosts, thank you for gifting a sub.
Ew.
To Janice Seraphi. Janice. Janus. Enjoy the gift sub. Thank you so much, Eerie Ghosts.
This is what I need.
Hirimi, thank you for the 85 months. Jesus Christ, here we go again. Yeah, but I'm not playing. Rachel's playing. And we're almost done. Making not terrible time.
Even with me not playing be fast.
No.
But again, I'm overpowered or something. Because I can at least just go through the enemies. We had that one water level that was getting a little gross. Nope. Ow. Okay.
Rachel is not going through 500 zones. We're doing 21 zones, which is how many you have to do to see an ending and credits. And then we're done.
Okay. Gross.
Are you allowed to name your character Kojima in this, or did Konami prevent that too? Now you can name your character whatever you want.
Key.
Actually, I don't think I've ever really thoroughly tested that. There might be some words you're not allowed to use because this
did have online
was
play.
online.
Yes.
It technically still is.
Well, yeah, because we would play.
But because of the online factor,
There probably is some filter.
There probably is a filter for some names. You can probably name your character Kojima. I doubt that's a problem.
There's key on the ground.
What are Rachel's top 3 Silent Hill games?
Probably 4, 2, and...
I know 4 is your favorite, and obviously 2 kind of ranks up there, but what would be in your number 3 slot?
Probably Shattered Memories.
Shattered Memories.
Yeah.
Over 1 and 3.
Mm-hmm. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like 1 and 3, but 2's the first one I played.
Mm-hmm.
And I like it, and I like the music out of it. 4, for me, is the creepiest as far as an aesthetic is concerned.
I would agree.
Like, the imagery in that game is fucked up.
Yeah. Even though 4 is not... It's my 4th favorite. It's like... Out of the original 4, I like 1, 2, and 3 more, but I would agree that 4, in terms of just visuals and aesthetic, it is It's very creepy.
And I like Walter. Because
Yes.
it's like, yes, he's villainous,
Oh,
but
God,
at the
yeah.
same time, the reason behind him being that way is kind of heartbreaking.
Yeah.
He was a kid who got tricked by an adult, essentially.
He's a tragic villain,
Yeah.
which you don't get very much of.
And I like that.
In a lot of stuff, especially even within Silent Hill. Like,
And let's be fair, his look is my aesthetic.
he's kind of scruffy and he's got long hair.
Dark features. Yeah, can't help it. But no, I just like, oh god, just who he was. How did he get there? Which is why I cosplayed Eileen. I like that game. And corrosives. And bloated. But yeah, I think that with me, Shattered Memories, I just like what it does.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that it is a game that you could potentially, like you've done, sit and replay.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you know me.
Yeah, out of all of the Silent Hill games, I've played pretty much everything on launch.
Mm-hmm.
Shattered Memories is the only one that on launch day we finished Shattered Memories, and I was playing that with Yurimi and our other friend Crimson. We were playing it on launch day, and we spent all day playing it, and literally finished a playthrough and like started again, because we wanted to answer Kaufman's questionnaire at the start differently, and immediately start seeing how things change. It's a really fascinating game to me. I think the story's good. It's very stuck, unfortunately, because of the reimagining aspect of Silent Hill 1. I think if Sam Barlow had been able to do his original ideas, it could have been a much better original Silent Hill game without being bogged down of like being compared to Silent Hill 1. But I really like Shattered Memories.
And I also think it was a good balance on the puzzle aspect.
Yeah.
Like, there's no selection, but, like, no difficulty, but at the same time, god damn it.
Shattered Memories puzzles are a little
You have some fairly
inconsistent.
easy, and then you kind of have some other ones that are kind of like, huh?
Yeah.
But it's not beyond reason.
No, I do wish there had been puzzle difficulty. I wish because there's no combat and everything is running, I wish there would have been a little bit more emphasis on sort of the mental aspect of it and the puzzle aspect of it.
But also, it's on a, and while I know it's M-rated, it's still on a Wii.
Sure.
You know. But, fuck Origins.
Yeah, Origins, I just don't have fun with. It's
if
kind
they
of
didn't
dry.
have
It's
the
kind of boring.
asylum, that was such a huge ass part of it.
The sanitarium is awful.
Yeah. That really is what kills it, I think, for me. If you had halved that, maybe, and taken out, you know, half of it, and still put what you needed to in, I feel like it would have been not quite so bad. But that's just, I don't know.
There's just a lot about Origins that leaves a bad taste in our mouth. The mechanics of it all are really frustrating to deal with. Like, story-wise, it's very insulting to if you're a fan of Silent Hill 1, where it's like Alessa is being treated as this evil little girl who's like intentionally causing all of these things to happen, and not just sort of a victim of her circumstances. A lot of that sort of stuff, basically just sort of rewriting all of the characters, all the Silent Hill 1 characters, into completely different characters. To a point where it's like, why even bother with making a prequel? And even Sam Barlow has gone on record on interviews saying that he thought Silent Hill 1, making a prequel to Silent Hill 1 was a dumb idea.
But he had to do what he had to do.
Yeah. It's an opportunity to make a game for a big studio as part of a big franchise that he was a fan of.
Yep.
So, even though it wasn't really what he wanted to do, poor Sam. Sam kind of got screwed over on Origins and Shattered Memories. They really need to give him another shot and just let him make whatever he wants to make.
And if you're wondering why I've skipped an orb room, I've got to go back that way anyway. I'm kind of in desperate need of a Howard here. Because if I get any more corrosives, I'm not going to do well. Hey! Speak of the devil. All of the challenges have been corrosive. Every single one of them.
Bloated and corrosive.
Yep.
Have fun.
Every challenge has been bloated and corrosive. Yeah. So, I still got 2 more. Hate corrosives. And again, it still doesn't make sense because it's a flame thrower.
Yeah, somehow the flames that are pouring out of this thing onto the enemies is still damaging the weapon itself.
Yep.
And yeah, Terry, Rachel's
so what
playing.
can I do for you?
Still have your Wii and Wii U, so do we. So do we.
We got the Wii U.
We have a regular Wii also, I thought.
No.
No?
No.
Just the Wii U?
Just Wii U.
Okay.
Pleasure.
I could have sworn we had a regular Wii in there too.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
It's good to be well supplied.
But we've got the Wii U.
Yeah.
Which is just a better Wii with faster load times and HDMI out.
And a handheld.
Even though don't really use it.
I know.
Unless you're playing something specifically for the Wii U.
Don't you waste that.
But the only thing I ever set it up for really is Shattered Memories, which we will be doing this week. Because we're doing all of the games in reverse release order. So we've already gone through F2 Remake, Short Message, Ascension, PT, and now Book of Memories. So tomorrow is going to be Downpour.
And that's going to be long because you can't just skip anything.
Nope, unskippable cutscenes.
Don't you waste that.
I'm assuming you're not going to do all the side stuff.
Oh, God, no. God, no.
See you again.
So, tomorrow's going to be Downpour. And then Shattered Memories.
Yeah.
Shattered Memories will be on Tuesday.
Nice.
Book of Memories on an emulator? No, you cannot emulate Book of Memories. There is not a functioning Vita emulator that works well enough for Book of Memories to work. This is on the PSTV. It's originally a Vita game, but we are playing this on a PSTV. And a PSTV is basically if you took the guts out of a Vita and made them into a little tiny console. So it's a Vita without the screen, without any of the portable aspects. It's just the guts of a Vita, but you have an HDMI out. You have a USB port for hooking up a controller. It's easier to capture Vita games using a PSTV, which is why we play it on this.
Yep.
Easier and better quality capture.
Okay. Well, we've got everything, so let me just get the hell out.
Downpour's the one with amazing enemy variety. Yeah, you got dirty ladies with long fingernails, and prisoners with metal braces on their face, and fuck. The weeping bats, who are just sort of lanky, pale dudes.
They kind of look like the Rake, if you know creepypastas and cryptids.
Not so much.
Okay.
I mean, I don't. They do.
Yeah.
They're smarter than me.
I'm pretty sure they're very, like, Rake-like. Just the noises.
The squelching.
Of the parting doors.
And getting stuck
And
on
then-
absolutely nothing after they've already opened.
If you are not just perfectly lined up, you're not going through. Oh, what you got?
Amulet of Solomon. Purple to red. First try. At least this is only one of two.
Yeah. I think it's probably not going to be right. Nope, it was.
You got it first try.
I've been first trying a lot.
How many people can claim they're streaming games on Twitch in 2025 on a friggin' PS TV? Probably some others.
I mean, yeah.
There's a lot of speedrunners out there who use the PS TV because it's like a good platform for a lot of PlayStation 1 games that you can play digitally. And there's a lot of Vita games out there that people speedrun where I'm sure it's much easier on a PS TV in terms of controls and capture. So.
It's bad.
I'm sure it's out there. I'm sure there's plenty of people.
Any day now.
Is it safe to say that Downpour wanted to do with the town what Silent Hill 2 Remake did, only worse in every single aspect? Where they try to like open it up and make it more explorable, more places you can go in, more things you can do. Yeah, that was kind of the goal with Downpour. I think the biggest problem with Downpour's attempt at that, I mean, there's a lot of problems with it, but lunchboxes.
Yay.
But one of the biggest problems, lunchboxes on a 7-piece too. Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I feel like with Silent Hill 2 Remake, it felt more rewarding doing some of the optional areas like the grocery store at the very beginning. It's so loud.
Tom Hilton, his fucking sound design, man. All of the stuff.
I mean, it's not like he worked on the sound, but the sound in the
But
games that
every
he's
game,
worked on
yeah, it's
are usually not
bad.
very good.
Yeah, I'm not saying he did the sound, but the correlation is all his games are bad for that. I don't understand. Okay, early Howard.
So what can I do for you?
Don't know how I feel about that. Not good. I'll go ahead and say that.
Extra
'Cause
gear
I like I have to
burning a hole in your
backtrack
pocket?
a lot. No, that's not too bad. 4,000.
Pleasure.
But yeah, with the Downpour side quest stuff,
you know,
one of the
where
big
I
problems
am
with
if you
Downpour,
need me.
you would spend all the time doing a side quest, and in the process of doing the side quest, you're dealing with enemies, and in the process of dealing with those enemies, you're going to use up, however much ammo, however much health, and then your reward after doing all of that is usually less ammo and health. Like, you'll get ammo and health as a reward that it does not make up for the amount that you spent completing the side quest. Or it'll give you a fancy weapon. You can get a golden gun. You can get a melee weapon cult cursed statue. And these weapons drop away as soon as you get to one of the bridge segments where it takes all your weapons from you. So it's like they don't function any differently than a typical weapon. They still break.
Get out.
You still lose them during the bridge climbing segments where like everything collapses and you have to do left trigger, right trigger to climb up. And it always takes away everything during those moments anyway. Your guns, your melee items, your radio, and your flashlight. So
come on.
It just felt pointless. It felt pointless doing all of that stuff. And the story, like, behind most of this side quest stuff in Downpour was totally unrelated to the main plot. They weren't satisfying in terms of world building. They weren't satisfying in terms of like enhancing or giving you more insight into the actual main story, except for like one or two of them. So most of the side quests just are super pointless. They always felt like a waste of time.
Getting the fast travel open is like the only thing.
And even then, by the time you get all of the items needed to finish that side quest, you're almost at the end of the game anyway, where there's probably not much reason to even use
Unless you're
the
trying
fast
to
travel.
go back and do stuff you missed, because you can do that on a couple of them.
Sure. In very specific situations, that can be slightly helpful.
Yeah. I mean, that's me just trying to be like, yeah, that's like the only thing, potentially, that we see as...
If you're doing a 100% run and you're doing it in kind of a weird order, where you need to backtrack at that point, it can be nice. Looking forward to Homecoming. Don't know why, but Alex became involuntarily one of my favorite comedic characters in the entire franchise. Somehow his entire behavior and psyche doesn't add up and feels off the entire time.
Well, yeah. Oh!
I hate going through Homecoming casually. I love Homecoming as a speedrun. It's one of my favorite Silent Hill games to speedrun.
Rock drill.
But in my brain, casual Homecoming speedrun or casual Homecoming playthroughs are just plotting from point A to point B, and everything is so spread out.
Got
Like, go all the way through the sewers, go all the way back, go all the way through the fucking power plant, go all the way back.
And that mixing is terrible.
Terrible audio mixing. Hey, a Princess Heart.
Yeah.
It's worth more than the rock drill.
So that's basically what Nub did.
Yeah, when I was doing my 500 zone playthrough, that was my game plan. Get Princess Heart wands and just eye laser everything. Just stand in the middle of the room.
Don't you duel those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just dual wield the Princess Heart wands. Stand in the middle of the room and spin around with eye lasers until everything dies.
Including me.
Yeah, well, collateral damage happens. Audio mix was bugged actually for Homecoming, especially on PC. If you didn't play in proper 5.1 audio on PC, the audio gets bugged yeah, that's still a problem on their end. They didn't properly set the game up. Because usually when you're setting up a game, you're not setting it up for one type of audio. You have to actually go through and mix it so that it sounds okay on mono, stereo, 5.1. Like, you want it to work on everything. As somebody who's done music, who's done audio, who's worked in professional studios, like, you have to make things for more than just one type of audio that the listener is going to be using. More than one type of setup.
Just waiting on things.
That's like, imagine if Downpour only worked with 3D TVs. Because it's compatible with 3D TVs.
We still need to do that one day.
But imagine if that's like all it worked for. And if you played it on anything other than that, it looked fucked up.
Okay, you got 3 keys.
But I don't know. Casual Homecoming is just boring. Super boring to me. Sasam, last time you played Homecoming casually, got soft-locked inside of a bed? When you were playing casually and then you managed to clip into a bed and get soft-locked? That's
pretty good.
That's ironic. Lunch boxes. Valtiel can't wait to get his lunch boxes.
Ow.
Clipped into the bed as a joke to be like, I'm taking a nap? Okay. So you brought it onto yourself. There are scenarios, though, where even if you're not trying to, that game can get you stuck or clip you where you don't want to be.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, Homecoming's bosses were great. That's like one of the few things Homecoming really had going for it. Some good boss designs. And just the, oh my god, the door. The wide open door that you're just running in place trying to go through. Fuck the blood zones. I hate these more than anything. Not even playing it. It's frustrating me.
Yeah. Ooh. A nice little room.
You do have a path to the south there.
I know, but this is going to close off regardless. So I might as well just do this inside and then work back out.
Okay.
Because I haven't even found the exit, so it's got to be that way.
True, that's going to extend over this way a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm just going to come in here and clear out this intersection. Should be it. And it's a...
All that for a save point.
Oh god, that's disgusting. I'd rather just start at the beginning, you know? The only reason the
Yeah,
save
here,
point
die and start in the very middle of the map, so far away from everything else.
that you've already cleared to
Uh-huh.
get here. Well, I mean, I didn't, but... Bullshit!
You were through the door, and it still hit you.
Okay, where am I?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, south.
Yeah. Like, I need to get my bearings.
I'm sleepy. I'm gonna take a nap. Just lean back in my chair. Don't worry. It's Rachel's stream now.
Hey, we got all three
Final
lunch
lunchbox.
Nice.
Shannon, come on! School's this way! We're gonna be late.
This sounds like Persona
I'm
dialogue.
Not going. Why not?
It's scary. I want to go back to my old school.
No way! Middle school is awesome.
It is?
No.
Yes. The food is better if you get a
No,
little...
it wasn't.
The food is better in middle school?
I went to parochial school. That was all disgusting.
Is art class fun? Super fun. Mrs. Craig is awesome. Come on, if we have enough time, I'll show you which lunch tables to sit at.
Okay.
Oh, and Mom gave us $1 more than we need for food. So on the way home, we can stop for ice cream.
$1?
Promise?
Back in
Yep.
whatever
Come on,
year.
we're gonna be late.
We don't really have a frame of reference on timeline, so yeah. Just walk right through that door. What's the problem? It's wide open. The door's lips have completely spread. Blech.
I gotta go back this way anyway. Ooh!
Hey, artifact.
Halo of the Sun.
Kidney stone.
Oh.
Carved wax doll.
Okay. Look at this map taking up space. Look at man. We spotted in already invincible.
Invisible and invincible.
Yeah. I got some flyers. Ow. Fuck you.
What was that slide? He like did a little backwards slide thing.
Oh. Okay.
Pulling out new movement tech after all these years.
No idea. I'm just hitting buttons. Okay. No. Damn it.
Yeah, just throw your flamethrower on the ground for that stun gun.
Okay, we got a invincibility there.
Gotta love when that weapon swap shit happens in the middle of like dealing with a bunch of shit.
Like you're just trying to get to something in the drawer or whatever. And you're just trying to spam and you accidentally hit it.
It's just like,
something
no,
like that.
no. You have to like, alright, kill everything, walk over here, drop this thing way away from the other thing.
Okay, let's see. Why is that? That's glowing, isn't it?
It is, but you're on the other side of the skulls. You gotta go from that angle.
Oh.
Uh-huh. It's the perspective.
But that still doesn't make sense, though.
Oh, I
Those
know.
Those are free Oh my god.
But the hitbox of them is further left. So you can't reach around them. You gotta
I can't give the skulls a reach around?
No.
Oh.
Of course not. You gotta walk all the way around.
Damn. Honey, they do weird vertical hitboxes. That's what they do, I guess. No.
Push him into the void. Let's fucking go. This one too. Oh, you might be able to.
Oh, did he go under?
Oh, he decided to go under the floor.
Yeah, he did. I just gotta wait that out anyway.
There he is.
Because there's no way to bring him out.
Nope. You just have to wait until they're done.
Giving us spirit fingers.
There he goes.
Even as they're dying, they will turn your light out.
Eerie ghosts. Yeah. What you're talking about there, that is one of the biggest plot holes, issues with Homecoming. Why would they act like he's not guilty of fucking everything up in the first place? Like the judge acts as if nothing happened when meeting him for the first time. Yeah. Judge Holloway, Curtis, like, those people already know the truth of what happened and that Alex was sent away to, like, the mental institution. Like, they're aware. Well, they don't know the mental institution part. I think Alex's dad did that to try to protect him.
I think... Well, then how does...
No, because Elle writes to him. So at the very least, Elle knows.
So yeah, no, they know.
So yeah, they're aware. And for some reason, Curtis still gives him a gun. And Judge Holloway doesn't immediately just, like, flip her shit.
That's why everybody's like, what are you doing here? No, they know. Free heal. Alright, I got everything. And we already got an artifact room, so there's no reason to go into any other rooms now. Well, no, I haven't found the exit, so I gotta go this way anyway. Damn. Alright, it's fine.
But yes, to answer your question as to why Homecoming is like that, poor writing.
Okay, we've sat and dissected some of that stuff, and it's bad. There's just no logistic to it that makes sense. Or the shovel.
Hey, Social Baker.
Exit!
Great knife!
Yeah.
Now, do you backtrack all the way to Howard, or do you move on?
Nah, I'm fine with moving on. It's okay. But just the ridiculousness of this, right?
That's an extra great knife. Either that or your character is exceptionally tiny.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, well, it's top to bottom or bottom to top.
Yeah.
Okay, other way.
Just to be safe.
Yep.
Yep. Let's say there's one that won't move, and it's that one, so.
Switch yellow and blue.
This one.
The yellowish green and the bluish green.
Yeah.
which even in terms of like color theory is not correct.
Mm-mm.
Like for doing a red to violet type of thing.
Oh, God.
Blood Guardian.
I should have gone back to Howard.
Have fun.
Fuck.
A whole bunch of stupid phases.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to keep up with the level counts. Because they're not random. Like,
no.
These don't... It's every 3.
Uh-huh. At least for the first 21.
No, it pretty much maintains that.
Oh, that's right. No, it's every 3rd zone. You get a boss of some sort. It just randomizes.
Yeah, you just
after
don't know
21.
what you're going to get. Because all the zones in a row are randomized at that point.
Yeah. Going from 1 to 21, they're always in the same order.
I have no wrenches.
But you have...
I have no wrenches.
You have 4 flamethrowers and a wand.
At least one, if not 2, of my flamethrowers need to be fixed.
And a great knife.
Oh, God.
You'll be fine.
No, I won't.
You can do this with just the wand. Who is Shannon?
Yeah.
Your create-a-character's sister. Who is still in high school. Who is having an affair with a 50 or 60-year-old detective.
Is it this first? I can't remember.
Yeah, first it's breaking the...
It's not. Oh, no. Hold on. No. That is more not it. What's the first stage?
I mean...
Or,
the face?
Wait.
The face while it's turning slow?
Is that it? Yeah, okay. But it's gonna...
It's the face while it's turning slow, and then it starts doing the beam. And then when it starts doing the beam, you break the things.
Right, that's it.
And then it jumps all over the place.
Yeah. Okay.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Ow.
Now we're in beam territory.
And it's a blood beam. There we go. If you're really good, you can get 3 of them, but I didn't get 1. Or but 1.
It's hard. It's hard to actually, like, get more than 1 or 2.
Yeah. Okay. I don't want to get stun locked either. Oops.
Oh god.
Yeah. That was almost bad.
How much damage that does, even for the first time encountering this boss and being at max level?
Oh, this bullshit part.
Oh yeah, and then the explodey arm bit. I forgot the explodey arm bit. One of the worst parts because you have to rely on the stupid AI.
Yeah. 1. Got 1. And when you're doing multiplayer, you just need 1 person doing this. Because if you don't, it gets stupid. Come on.
2.
What are y'all doing? Okay.
So this is basically barbecuing your Cenophile sister with a flamethrower. No. The creatures are not like monster versions of those characters. The Guardians represent that character's will. Like what type of person they want to be. You are trying to overthrow their will with your own. So that the outcome that you wrote in the Book of Memories happens in your favor instead of theirs. And because you're in negative karma, she kills herself, right? I got a letter. Cyborg Rach. I owe you an explanation at least. Life's been hard for me. For a while, actually. I'm broken. Whatever normal people have that lets them shrug off the cynicism and the madness, I don't. I've looked for an answer, but it's not out there. Or I'm too tired to keep looking. I don't know. Soon it won't matter. Please remember me as the little girl who snuck into your room after nightmares, not the disgusting mess I am now. Goodbye, Shannon.
This is because she was fucking a 56-year-old friend of the family
and
detective who then started stalking her ass. So yeah. Yeah.
And then he was depressed because his wife took the kids and left him.
Mm-hmm.
And she took the blame, and people found out, I think, and started bullying her for it.
Yeah, if you pick up all the notes, you get the story. But yeah, we did this.
So she commits suicide. Kermit sewer slide. Steel zones.
This is our zone.
Now you're going into your own will. You're going into your own mind to overthrow your own will to influence what you do with the book. Mm. Use it for evil, use it for good, try to destroy it.
This is stupid.
This game's fucking stupid. The story's fucking stupid. The gameplay's fucking terrible. It's monotonous. It's mind-numbing.
But there's that edge of excitement when you get to an artifact room.
Is there?
Is there a UFO here?
I think that's like the natural human instinct to just try to find positive things in a horrible situation. It's like I'm trapped in this cave after the plane crash and all of my limbs are broken, but at least I have these bugs I can eat. And it's like, yeah, I'd be super excited for those fucking bugs. Doesn't mean they're good.
Ooh, shit! 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 Shit!
Oh,
shit!
Oh. Almost a death. You're deathless on this run so far.
Yeah. And
oh my god.
I mean, even being powered up like I am, I can still easily die if I get stuck or in a wrong room.
I mean, you could have died right there.
Yep. And what happened is I stepped on the switch, but that fly was also on the switch.
And you were still close enough.
I was collateral at that point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Steel Zone, which means we finally get the clown music. We're in the clown music zone.
And there's a lot more traps in this zone, I believe. What is this bullshit?
Stupid branch.
This is it. And now this whole other half is going to be... So, this save point. This save point.
Uh-huh, the most useless save point. You're gonna squeeze under that little part.
Of course he is.
Go on.
It makes him happy. So the only thing about this level, that's a Judas cradle.
It sure is.
And if you don't know what it, there's other actual torture methods. There's a rack. There's thumb screws. Like this is torture.
It's torture device themed.
Saw.
Yeah.
We're going Saw.
But it's historically accurate.
True, the Judas cradle is correct. Yeah. Yeah. There's the chainsaw. Don't be corrosive.
This is the theme song to my nightmares, by the way. Every time I have a bad dream, that's the music.
Yeah, the chair.
Nub, have you played Tormented Souls 1 and 2? I played the first one. I have not played the second one.
You did not like it.
I was not a big fan of the first one. It was one of those ones that started off...
Oh, that's dirty.
It was one of those ones that started off not too bad. Like, very classic survival horror with your static camera angles and your tank controls that you don't necessarily have to use. The nice mix of control scheme, kind of Resident Evil 1 remake style. But then it started incorporating more and more ideas from shitty games. It was like, hey, let's throw in the mirror thing from Silent Hill Origins. And I'm like, fucking really? And then it's like, hey, let's just completely rip off the final boss of Downpour.
Yeah.
I'm like, fucking really?
It was way too derivative.
Yes. The things that it was being influenced by, it wore way too openly.
Oh, good.
They needed to try to be a little more...
Homage.
A little more of their own thing.
But you can do homages.
Everything is derivative of something else. Everybody's influenced and inspired by other things.
But I shouldn't sit here and see what you're doing and go, you know what, I think I'd rather go over there and play that.
Yes.
And that's kind of what I feel like that game did. Oh my god.
Not to mention if I'm trying to enjoy a game and it's reminding me of things like Origins and Downpour, I'm like, I'm not going to have a good time. You're making me think about things I don't like to play.
Out. There was a key though. I needed that.
Yeah. Terry, legitimately, that's one of the only reasons a lot of people even know about the first Tormented Souls, is because they just do full frontal nude scene right at the start.
Out of here.
It's flat. Caught a lot of streamers off guard for a first playthrough. Yeah, I still remember my first playthrough because a lot of people were talking up Tormented Souls. It's like classic Silent Hill. It's like classic Resident Evil. It's a good classic influenced survival horror game. You're gonna love it, Nub. And then that opening scene happened, and I was like, all right, I see why you all wanted me to play this. I see why everyone talked me into playing this. You wanted me to see this.
That is.
You wanted to see this.
Let me see if I can find Howard.
That's the real reason you wanted me to play this.
Or a wrench or something.
Feel that sometimes?
Oh
even?
yeah, circular saw.
Oh yeah, you get the Curtis
saw.
The Curtis saw from Homecoming.
Forgot about that one.
They really do go out of their way. If nothing else, Book of Memories at least tried to squeeze in as many references as possible. There is some very obscure things in this game. Like the mascot pins.
Yeah, they have all of them.
This is like the only game outside of Silent Hill 3 where they were introduced to mention every single one of the Lakeside Amusement Park mascots and not just Robbie. Dog tag for the joke ending.
Oh, oh shit.
Are you kidding me? No more bullets.
Fucking raw shock.
I just need Howard. This is not Howard. Actually, oh, there we go, that'll work.
Signalis was good. I've heard a lot of people say Signalis is good. I still need to play it.
Okay, that works. Watch these codes.
I've heard Signalis described as robot lesbian Silent Hill 2, and that it's very good.
It's still running around doing its thing. Oh, that is locked. I did. Nope. Oh. Well, that was a waste. That was a waste of a perfectly good key. What you dropping?
I hate that feeling.
Oh, it had a chainsaw. Oh, that Rorschach had a chainsaw.
That could have been bad. Not the worst,
There it
but...
is.
So what can I do for you? Extra gear burning a hole in your pocket?
Oop, nope. I lied. Forgot I picked up one of those too. And then my 5 UFOs. They're not going anywhere. I mean, I picked them because I was just over 400,000 when we started.
It's been, yeah. Even with everything you've spent on supplies.
Spend those memories wisely now.
Almost 100K. For a measly 20 zones worth of work or whatever. 19. What are we on?
Something. Alright, let's go through and fix everything.
Thank you kindly. Good luck out there.
Jesus. No. No. Oh my god, dude.
I know. Even when the finger is very clearly still all the way on the wrench, why does the hitbox for the fucking open and close the bag extend so far out?
I don't know. Oops, wrong way.
Thank you kindly.
I still don't know why you'd ever even want to close the bag in the first place.
Drop by anytime.
Yeah, just like with the map.
We're always open.
Fucking kid me. Good God. Okay, those are the last 2, but I'm gonna always check for an. I have to check for an artifact room. I have to do it. That is not it. Ow.
Ghost.
Oh.
We actually think it's okay.
Is a distraction to the other students.
She really does.
Explain to
I
me
think
why I
everything's
shouldn't
gonna
fail
be
you.
okay.
This is the third time
Although
we've had
functionally,
this
it's basically the same as the
I'd be lying
TV
to you if I
room.
told you I believed it would be
Yeah.
the last. You have
Where's the last
repeatedly
one?
shown zero interest in
Where's it?
participating in my class.
Okay.
Your brazen attention-getting is a distraction to the other students. I'd like you to explain to me why I shouldn't fail you, right here and now.
Oh, gross. Gross.
Good karma.
I'm still mostly in red though. The red traps will still heal me. How did what? Okay. Top off, because I still gotta
Take your
get rid of
time.
these 2
There's
challenge
plenty of it.
rooms.
Nub and
I think
Rach,
I
how about
got
telling
just
us favorite
the-
top 3 positive things about Book of Memories? Love Psalm, I think,
Love Psalm.
is number 1 for both of us.
Then the other song,
Enjoy it
Now We're Free.
Now We're Free.
Until
And
next time.
Fart bomb? What is it? Atomic fart shirt? What is it?
Oh,
The shirt.
yeah, it got brought up earlier. God damn it. Death Fart.
That's it.
There's it's when you customize your character, one of the options for the shirt that you can wear is a band shirt for a non-existent fake band called Death Fart. And their logo is just an ass with like an atomic mushroom cloud on it.
This is not good. Are we still invincible in here?
Love Psalm? It's one of the songs.
I don't need you anymore.
Oh. Who do you think defeated those other guardians?
That's just other Yukiko. That's just her other self. Before she conquers it.
It's like almost the same filter, too.
Yeah. That's crazy. Alright.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Stuck. Critter. Oh, the nesting dolls. We haven't seen these. Wait. That one?
It's hard to tell with some of them until they're actually on the board.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, that should be it.
Yeah. It. No, because none of them were right.
Actually believe Silent Hill Remake is going to be great. I've got high hopes for it. I'm optimistic. I was not a fan of any of Bloober Team's games leading up to Silent Hill 2 Remake, but they really impressed me with Silent Hill 2 Remake. And I think if they maintain a similar design philosophy behind it, then Silent Hill Remake will be good. I really hope they still try to get some of the original developers to still join them as consultants, because I think that potentially helped Silent Hill 2 Remake.
I must have branches at the end of this.
Yeah, for the Steel Guardian.
Yeah. Almost there.
Almost there. We're almost done.
We're almost there.
7.5 hours, and we spent the first hour playing PT.
Yeah.
So, not bad.
Not the worst. Not the worst it could have been.
No.
And again, I probably could have shaved off a good 45 minutes, but...
As said, I know I've done 21 zone playthroughs where it's been like 10.5 hours.
I was at the end of a marathon, too.
Yeah.
Like, every time you're...
Where I would get terrible luck, and I'm tired of making mistakes, and dying and having to reset zones. We haven't
had to reset yet either.
No rerolls, no deaths. So it's gone pretty smooth.
We jinxed it.
We get a 7-piece. The main unlucky thing has been how many 6- and 7-piece dungeons. You've just been getting really long dungeons.
Oh no.
Rare yeah.
Okay, this is not gonna be
rare
fun.
Mutations.
This is not gonna if it's a full corrosion map,
You might reroll.
I'm rerolling.
They've thrown a lot of corrosion in this run. That was the other unlucky thing.
Because, yeah, usually if that pops up, there's a specific room you need to clear, but that usually is a pretty good indicator. Your entire floor is... Okay, these are all dark, so that could be good. I can deal with that.
how likely is it for Yamaoka to participate in Silent Hill Remake? 90%. I would say it's incredibly, incredibly unlikely Yamaoka will not be involved with Silent Hill 1 Remake. Dahlia Gillespie next weekend. Should tell her she and the other Silent Hill 1 voice actors should push for a cameo role in Silent Hill 1 Remake. I mean, they've essentially been made aware of that already when they did their that other convention appearance, Fire and Ice, whatever it was called. They've been made aware of it, but they've also said that, like, it's more than just them. They need to have other fans and other people who actually have contacts with Bloober Team and Konami still to let them know that that's something that they want. Now, whether or not that actually happened since then, I don't know.
I don't like this either way. It's probably being bad. It cause a lot of background.
But that's kind of already been brought up with them.
Okay. Heal. Well, there's our exit.
Not the worst exit.
But look at how the map's set up.
Yeah.
I have a whole other half away from the exit that I'm probably gonna have to go into.
Alright, take it easy, Eerie Ghosts. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Okay. Only dark enemies. Not a terrible roll on the modifier.
So far, yeah. Hopefully it stays that way.
I mean, that should be it for the challenge monsters.
Yeah. It's just gonna come down to the rest of them. But for right now, we're doing okay. Gotta get rid of the swarm.
I think I saw somewhere on the internet about Masahiro Ito, or maybe someone else, saying original developers wanted to do things in 2 Remake a certain way. Bloober disagreed and went in their own interpretation. So yeah, what you're referring to is an interview with the current Silent Hill series producer, Motoyo Komodo. I don't know why I'm trying to talk over this. I'll just wait until the ghost room's over.
It's long either way. I felt like it. I'm not sure why. Because there's gonna be voices regardless.
You did. You had to have it. It was like...
Repeatedly.
Wait.
Zero instances of participating in my class. Just reason attention getting is
Maybe trying to do a good idea.
We were in college.
We actually remember the same time.
I don't even go to class.
She really doesn't.
I felt like it.
Zero interest in participating in my class.
Any day now. Shut the fuck up.
Got this feeling.
Okay. So, what you're referring to, Zenfair, comes from an interview with the current overall Silent Hill series producer, Motoyo Okamoto. Okamoto said that while Silent Hill 2 Remake was in development, some of the original developers, like Masahiro Ito, it must have been Masahiro Ito and Akira Yamaoka, they were the only original developers acting as consultants on the project. Apparently there were things, according to Okamoto, that they drastically wanted to make different compared to the original game, and Bloober Team basically said no, we want to keep these things closer to the way they are in the original rather than drastically changing them. I don't know if that would demotivate those developers from wanting to participate in Silent Hill 1 Remake. But it's also one of those things that I don't know how true it is. Don't believe everything you're told, especially from a producer who's trying to convince you to buy the game. Hearing a story like that is good for publicity, you know? Of like, well, they wanted to change the game, but we kept it true to the original. So all of you fans of the original will still be happy with it. It sounds like marketing rather than like a true story to me.
Yeah. Also, that's a good way to kind of assure your fans that it's not going to be.
It won't be that different.
Because we had to turn down the original creators for wanting to make it different.
Yeah, they wanted changes that even we thought were too much.
Mm-hmm.
So we kept it closer to the original.
Yep.
Yeah, and then they drastically changed certain aspects of Silent Hill 2 Remake anyway, so... Whatever. Like, those are kind of nonsense statements. It's more for marketing and publicity, more than, I think, an honest representation of what may have gone on. There's no way to know without, like, talking to Masahiro Ito directly.
Get this one all the way in here. Lord Jesus. Okay. I did pick it up. Right. Yeah. Open. Thank you. Nice. Appreciate a good restop.
Kinda don't get the inconsistency. Why change the outfit for Maria, yet keep the same look for all the other characters? Yeah, everybody else looks relatively the same. Some minor changes, you know. Give Eddie some long sleeves, take away James's patches. Little changes, but they still very closely resemble their original versions, whereas Maria is very, very different. And then just the rub-it-in-your-face fact of having her go to a closet and find the classic outfit and hold it up and be like, wouldn't I look good in this? And not making it unlockable, that was so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like, that was such a dumb decision to not include original costumes for the characters, especially one that is modeled and in the game. Like, it's already there. The assets are literally there.
I'm on fire.
Give us the option to put them on the character. Gonna be honest, what excites me the most about 1 Remake is the possibility of it leading to a remake of 3. Yeah, it's a sequel
I want a
of
remake
1.
of 4.
Gotta get through 1 through 3 first. Some of the repeated assets from 2 are already made, so I think it's very likely. Even more than that, Zenfair, hang on. I'm going to link you to one of my YouTube videos that explains it better than I can.
With a melty brain.
With the melty brain.
The Book of Memory brain.
Yeah. But it's almost a guarantee that... It's almost a guarantee that Silent Hill 3 Remake is happening. It's been in the internal project documents for Bloober Team for like years already.
Oh, okay.
I think that's this one. Yeah, Konami next plans.
Shut up, you.
How about me from 9 months ago? There you go, Zenfair. Check out this video that I made 9 months ago.
Look at this asshole walking around with a blockhead.
But yeah, basically there was internal documents from Bloober Team that were made public. So Konami and Bloober Team said that they were going to be working on several projects together, and
I can buy it for a decent price.
Several projects that were in Bloober Team's, so like their plan. This is their 2023 to 2027 plan. Just for working with Konami, essentially. Their main games that they were doing, rather, not necessarily Konami, but the main projects that Bloober Team was going to be working on from 2023 to 2027 were Silent Hill 2 Remake, and then 3 unnamed projects: Project C, Project G, and Project H. Now, we already know what Project C is because that game came out. That's Chronos: The New Dawn. We know what Project G is. That is Silent Hill 1 Remake. Project Gillespie. Project G. So the last one that they have listed is Project H.
Heather.
Enjoy it now.
So
you know
that's from official internal documents from Bloober Team. And that was originally leaked, whatever, a few years ago.
That's a really good Howard.
And we've already seen it. We're already seeing the timeline play out with Chronos: The New Dawn and Silent Hill 1 Remake. People were speculating that that's what those were going to be, and then wound up being accurate. So Project H is almost certainly a Silent Hill 3 remake. The only way I don't think that would happen is if somehow Silent Hill 1 Remake manages to just completely bomb.
Which I think at this point will not happen.
I don't think it can happen. I don't think it can happen. Silent Hill 2 Remake was too successful.
Yep.
It brought a lot of new fans into the series. It's the best-selling Silent Hill game so far in the entire franchise. So, even if Silent Hill 1 does not sell as well, I don't think it will do so poorly that they would not do Silent Hill 3.
Yeah. This is part of what I'm doing. The walls are different. Alright, stun a cracker. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Wait, Howard's in a good spot because I gotta go past him regardless to get back to the exit. So if I need to do anything, he's right there. That's nice. Woo!
Free money.
Free money.
Instead of Brookhaven, change it to Alchemilla. I agree, Yoshio. I think a lot of people would be upset if they changed that aspect of Silent Hill 3. But I would be totally fine with that change. Because it's something that I think should have been in Silent Hill 3 in the first place. And was going to be, most likely, in Silent Hill 3 originally, but they just didn't have time to recreate all of those Silent Hill 1 assets and locations for PS2 hardware. So they had to budget. Like, the budget and the time was being split between Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 4. So the artists, they didn't have the opportunity to make all these new assets. They had to reuse what they had. And They reused a lot of Silent Hill 2 to be able to make Silent Hill 3 within the time frame they had, within the budget they had. So yeah, if they remade Silent Hill 3 and changed going to the Silent Hill 2 section of the town and instead made it Heather and Douglas returning to the Silent Hill 1 old Silent Hill area, going to Alchemilla instead of Brookhaven, I'd be fine with those changes because it keeps it in line with being a parallel to Silent Hill 1. Yeah, 3 also lacked a lot of the exploration of the town. You only get that one little run between the hotel and Brookhaven. A little bit more of the town. I'd like to see more of old Silent Hill in the Silent Hill 3 story. More of her revisiting places that Harry was, finding his notes, those things. I'd be good with those kind of changes. Although Bloober might pull the same thing. They're like, hey, we already made Brookhaven. Let's just use it again for 3.
Yeah.
We already made this section of the town. They might do the exact same thing as before.
Because it's tradition. On the plugs. We're almost done.
We're almost done. I want to go home.
This is home. This will be the one I don't get the first time.
Got it.
Okay.
Zone 21. And then the boss.
Yep.
And then we're done.
Yep. Got another 7-piece?
Come on, give us a nice 5-piece right at the end. A nice easy one. Give us the softball.
All corrosive.
One thing I always wanted was for a complete version of the walk from Jack's Inn to the amusement park. Long journey on foot from South Vale to the resort, uniting both parts of the town in one single run. That would be really cool to see in a game. Being able to actually see Old Silent Hill, the resort area, South Vale,
Oh no.
like all connect.
Okay.
Okay, trifecta
One
and a
of them.
7-piece.
Yep. This could be...
This could be bad.
This could be bad. This is a bad one. Alright. Hey, look, and we're getting a bogey. We're getting a bogey.
One of these days he'll decide he takes damage.
Oh, nope, nope, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Oh, God.
Oh, he's spamming beams too. Please don't glitch. Oh, fuck. Rough start.
Yep.
Really rough start.
Alright, picking up rabbies.
They're just gonna give you all the bullshit for the last zone, apparently.
I just heard a door open. And it wasn't me. Raw shot? Boogeyman? Something? Okay. Fire raw shot bomb somewhere. Way. open, please. Thank you. Well, the challenge rooms are all kind of right here so far.
Yeah, next year we're getting... That's true, Yoshio. Next year we're getting movie adaptations of Silent Hill, Mortal Kombat, and Street Fighter.
Healthy.
Which one do you think's gonna be the worst?
Street Fighter. So far.
I feel like Street Fighter's gonna be fun bad.
Maybe. We'll have to see how non-serious they're taking themselves with it.
I mean, we know it's going to be wrestler acting.
And it's Roman Reigns?
It's Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes.
Cody, I'm okay. Cody's good in ring. Cody can cut a really good promo. He's versatile. He gets that from his dad and from his brother.
Sure.
It's Roman Reigns.
Roman is...
He's very flat. He's always been very flat as a wrestler in the ring.
But Roman's also playing Akuma, so all he has to do is look angry and grunt.
He can't even do that well. That's why they always had to throw him in with a group, because you needed to have someone that talked and was able to do... And he didn't have to make noise, he just stood there.
I just want to see Jason Momoa as Blanca.
That's fair.
Doing silly shit. And also the guy they got for Zangief is like perfect. He's gigantic and looks just like him.
Are they actually going to do his chest hair?
I hope so.
Oh, fuck. It is the Tribunal.
It is the Tribunal.
That fucking... Oh, God.
And he's healthy.
Sons of bitches. Oh, this could go really bad. Because I am at a point they can damage me. Thank you, Pyramid Head. Oh my god, Pyramid Daddy just did wonderful things. Oh, shit.
When I saw the reveal trailer during TGA, I thought, is this a new movie or a live-action promo for Street Fighter 6? It's hard to tell because they've already done a live-action promo for Street Fighter 6, where they had Kenny Omega, another wrestler, cosplaying as all the DLC characters for the current season. Still can't wait for Alex to come out. Sagat was fun. I liked Sagat. Oh, Giant Nurse. This one's kind of rare. Rub the nurse. Rub it. No 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 no.
Can't do it. It's either. Oh, there we go.
Rabbit.
I'm not sure what that hitbox was, but you know.
It worked.
But yeah, you don't see that one very much. That's cool. The good one is if you rub her, she gets smaller and then disappears. It's kind of the opposite of what you'd expect. Neutral is you don't do anything, and then obviously what I just did. Was the back one.
Oh, there's a key next to the orb.
Yeah.
No matter what the new Street Fighter movie already blows Legend of Chun-Li out of the water.
That's fair.
Classic Legend of Chun-Li. Nothing like watching your heroic police officer character, Chun-Li, shoot a disarmed man in the back. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh!
How did that hit not kill you?
I had just enough to survive that.
That was 1 HP in a dream.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Nice wooden effigy. Cool.
Jesus! That was almost not fun. Okay.
Love the OST in this game. Bold decision to have one song for the whole thing. Despite popular belief, there are multiple songs.
They
just
sound
run
alike.
together. Yeah. Each zone, each like series of zones, theme of zones, whatever. Like this is steel, so all the steel zones have the same music, but it's different music for earth zones and water zones. But they all sound very similar. This one always stands out to me as the clown shoe music. It sounds like evil circus music. It's like killer clowns from outer space.
I need Howard. Or a wrench. Ow. Ow.
Key on the floor.
No, I gotta try and...
I think you got it.
Okay. Like, I'm trying to maneuver.
I know. I'm also trying to save us some backtracking.
I mean, there's gonna be backtracking regardless, I think, but yeah.
Not up to that pointless little corner.
Oh! Just want to deal with the swarm, because I don't need one attaching to me and causing problems. Him, I don't mind. I can just do whatever. But the swarm, I don't need that bug. Go away.
Fuck that key up in the corner.
There's a wrench on the floor. Yes. What else is here? Nothing seen it. Okay, we're gonna have to backtrack through here anyway, so I'm gonna go on through. Too much crap.
Yeah, there's a lot of pointless clutter in the steel zones. More wrench.
Okay. No key. Freaking swarm.
Hanging out by the doors trying to fuck you up.
Oh, Jesus.
That is a very healthy butcher.
And it goes. Oh my god. Stressful. Thankfully he is focused on something else.
He really wanted to murder that straitjacket.
Yeah.
What are you trying to accomplish? The book is too dangerous. You have to be
I'm talking to myself.
The book is too dangerous. You have to destroy it. Even though there's apparently lots of them.
Yeah.
And people use them all the time. Made every other Silent Hill event happen. That's the last orb.
Yep. I really need Howard though.
Yeah, it's just prepping for the last boss now.
And unfortunately, he hasn't shown up yet.
Oh. Dark Booger Man.
I said I can't tell when he's invisible and when he's not. He's just...
Yeah, just waste some weapon durability to find out. That's all you can do.
Dumbest thing. Okay. Thank you, Howard. Thank you.
Hey, perfect.
Good deal. Okay.
Thanks for your...
Yeah,
so
okay.
what can I do for you?
Buy 4, repair 4, buy 4
Spend
more.
those memories wisely now.
Check weapons.
You can buy flamethrowers.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get a couple to fill in my gaps in case things go not well. Okay. Got that. I just don't understand why 4?
Now don't you
Why
waste
4?
that.
Why not 5? Why are we playing these games?
See you again.
I don't
Why not
understand.
9? Why not 9 like the ammo and the health and just be consistent with the fucking resources?
Damn it.
Take your time. I'll still be here.
Bruh.
What's your pleasure?
Shut up.
My pleasure is that we're almost done with this shit. We can go do something else. Go eat dinner.
Thank you kindly. Let's see what you got. I'll give you a fair price. Don't spend it all in one. You know where I am if you need me.
Too far away. Oh. Open the door. I hate that room.
That poison trap is in like the worst spot.
That is a bad room.
Alright, slap these bunnies down.
This one?
I think it's that one. It's hard to tell. No, I think...
No.
Yeah, because you can... The face is slightly less blown out.
Also the overalls.
Oh, and it's the other way around.
I just want to make sure. Yep. Okay. But I did want to make sure the order was pretty much correct. Where it is just reversing.
It's really just those two that are kind of questionable.
Yeah. Let me see if you do that, it just exchanged.
Steel Guardian, final
what was that
boss.
cut in between?
I don't know.
You saw that though,
Yeah,
right?
the game was just being weird. As long as it doesn't crash. No deaths, no crashes, no re-rolls.
I know. I'm shocked.
In about 7 hours. Not terrible. And you don't use the Princess Heartbeam, so we don't have to worry about the audio breaking on this
fight. Oh my
fight.
god. Actually, it still sort of can.
It kind of can with the flamethrower, but not
it still
nearly
stun locks, but yeah.
Not nearly as bad as the...
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. The glitchy audio boss fight is usually only because of the Princess Heart Wand. It shouldn't happen with the flamethrower.
If it does, it's not as bad. What's that walk?
I know
It's like a Bayonetta walk.
Trying to balance.
Oh. And what is that exactly?
You know, it looks like a stapler remover.
It does.
You're a curse. And I've come here to destroy you.
Look at it.
It looks like a Persona thing.
Well, I mean, but the head looks like it's one of those stapler removers I had as a kid. You had like it was a snake or
What
something.
are you talking
or
about?
Some sort of
fed and nurtured me your entire
animal.
life. The book only gave me shape.
I did.
I'm you.
Oh yeah,
You're
I
nothing.
always messed with stapler removers like they were fangs, teeth.
Right through paper.
We'll see about that.
We'll see about that. Look at this combination. Seal of Metatron, Halo of the Sun, mishmash symbol. These symbols that have nothing to do with each other, representing completely different aspects of the cult, smashed them together to be a super sigil.
We're just kind of walking around. The dog finally picked up the work. Jesus! Not my audio.
Do it.
No, it's gotta take it. Or whatever it's doing.
Yay! Book of Memories is dead.
Can go back in my Vita.
Yeah, you're not going to set yours on fire.
No.
Hi, Vinny. You're not going to set it on fire either. You're a cat. Oh. I have the only book. No, you don't.
First, she's aware. Yeah.
I know.
Having eliminated any opposition, I was free to alter the chapters
Eliminate the
however I
ops.
wanted. Money came first, of course. A series of lottery wins eliminated the need to work, giving me ample time for hobbies.
That'd be the only thing.
I became a freaking rock star with sold
That's
out
like one of the
stadium
only
shows,
things that makes
and
any
I
kind of
could get
sense.
Any boy I laid my
Use the
eyes
book
on.
to...
The
They were
fun
like, oh,
never
I'm just
stopped.
going to use the book and
But
get
some
my
guys
promotion
can't
at
handle
work.
that sort of
Fucking win the lottery.
So my boyfriend left me.
Also, topless lady in the jacuzzi
No,
there?
the fun never
What's
stopped.
going on?
He and I got married, and I quit the band to set out on the greatest adventure of our lives. We traveled the globe, rock climbing in Australia, base jumping in New Zealand, cliff diving in Mexico. Publishers begged me to write a book about my life, something I was pretty good at by that point.
Haha.
I've been writing
He and
books
I
the whole
retired
time.
from the public eye to enjoy
Why
the
are we writing
fruits
in
of my
rooms?
wealth. Exotic pets, private shows from AAA entertainers. We shared the perfect life.
It's like a
Until one day,
Necronomicon.
I walked into my study to find that bastard writing in this very book. He
That
said
bastard.
he wanted a change, a simpler life.
And then?
He went bye-bye.
So I wrote him out. From that moment,
sent him to the cornfield.
I realized I couldn't trust
Jesus.
anybody. If anyone found out about the book, what it did, they'd stop at nothing to get their hands
Banished to
on
the
it.
Shadow Realm.
I had to protect myself. Known enemies were easy. But who knew what else was out there? I hired a private army to survey my compound. Orders to shoot.
She made
on
a
sight.
militia.
Nobody in, nobody out.
Outer heaven.
At last, I'm truly safe. I'm finally free to... What? This is impossible. Who's doing this? Who the hell is doing this?
Looks like you weren't really the only
Do you
one
have any idea who I am?
who had a book. What a twist. Anyway, that's Book of Memories. Here's the credits music. One of the only good things.
And it's the good song, yeah.
One of the only good things.
Tyrannical overlord.
This isn't the life that I dreamed it could be.
Oldie way.
I'm staring into the eyes of the shell left of me. And now every decision I make,
I need some words with the art director.
Damon Dubois.
all be erased if I choose it to be. The nightmare unfolds like a rose, awakes to the spring. Oh, it's so close to the sanity I'm trying to cling to. I'm tearing out the pages 'cause it hurts to be forced.
Gotta love those inspired lyrics. Tearing out the pages.
Yeah.
This was still that era where Mary McGlynn's lyrics were really on the nose. She started that with Homecoming.
But you can already hear the riff for that song.
Now.
The problem with the Homecoming song,
One More Soul to the Call. It's a good song, but it's fucking stupid if you listen to the lyrics.
well, she writes a song that if you listen to it prior to playing the game,
It ruins the game.
It ruins the whole game. It tells you everything, including the twist, quote unquote. Like, 100%.
Oh, there's the riff.
Hold on. You can hear Troy.
Any way that you please, would you tear out the pages of our memories?
That the male vocal underneath Mary McGlynn is Troy singing here.
It doesn't come through very well on these.
Not on this, but if you're listening if you've got headphones in or better speakers, what we're listening to, there's a male voice singing under Mary McGlynn, and that's Troy, which I don't like the man, but he can sing.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Troy Baker, he's a good actor, good singer. He's just kind of a dick.
Yeah.
He's kind of a douche nozzle. I don't
Talent
like him.
direction.
Oh yeah, that's right. She also did the
Because HD.
acting, directing.
The song name is Love Psalm, just like the title of the song from Silent Hill 2.
Yeah.
Jonathan licked.
Yeah, his son
Huh.
also worked on this.
I like how up in the top is John, and then here he gives his full name as Jonathan. Featuring, yeah, see, backup vocals. And there's Jeremy.
Yep, he still did the localization. He also brought on the Japanese actors because this was the first game in all of Silent Hill to have a Japanese dub. If you get the Japanese version of Book of Memories, it's completely redubbed with Japanese actors. But yeah, that's it.
This is a lot of people for this fucking awful trash pile on fire.
Takes a lot of people to make video games.
But for that many people to give absolutely no fucks?
I'm sure some people cared. Like, the perspective is always going to be different.
You know, it would be awful if this is like your first game.
Yeah.
And you have to deal with all this, and then everything kind of goes to shit. And then you give somebody your portfolio, and this is like,
here's what I worked on.
The one thing you've got behind you.
Uh-huh.
And then they go pull up like Metacritic and stuff like that, and it's like,
ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awful.
But you know what? Like, that industry, that the gaming industry, and for what it's like for developers, I don't understand, because like Genvid, Konami hired them, and do you think they were really blown away by like, hey, look at this Facebook Walking Dead game we made? Like, that game looks like shit.
Yeah.
And Konami was still like, well, the concept is good. Maybe they can do it better with our IP. Like, they don't always necessarily look at it in terms of how the product was received. They look at what skills you possess as a team.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
Fox Bada Banga.
Things are gonna be... That's a hell of a name. And they did QA.
I need to work with some of these QA folk.
Fox Body Banga. Hey, Black Sun, you missed everything. You missed a full playthrough of PT and Book of Memories. Sorry. VOD'll be up soon. Probably just a money thing. Who can churn out the most content for the cheapest amount? Sometimes it's a money thing. But yeah. There's a lot that goes into publishers and studios and deciding what developers are going to work on something, and I don't think that, you know, just because a team of developers makes something bad, that they're incapable of making something good.
I know. Who's that little butt?
Again, Bloober Team. I didn't like anything that Bloober Team made, and then they made Silent Hill 2 Remake. So
again, I feel like Bloober, when they're underneath the control of an outside perspective, an outside force, for subject matter like Silent Hill 2 is good. And I think the fact that they did decide to pivot from doing in-house their own stuff, from being psychological horror to just... Sorry.
Yeah.
I was reading the Konami special thanks.
Everyone who made us the people we are today. That's us.
That guy Sihi?
He's...
Is that
just sort of includes
Hideo
everyone,
Kojima?
right? Yeah.
But the fact they pivoted to the more action-oriented horror with like maybe a touch of some psychological stuff, I feel like is probably for the best.
Mm-hmm. Slick Ghost asked, what is PT? PT stands for Playable Teaser. It was the 2014 playable teaser that was released as a way of announcing that Hideo Kojima was going to be making a Silent Hill game called Silent Hills that wound up being immediately canceled, and Konami fired Kojima, essentially.
While we're here.
So that game never got made, but the playable teaser announcing it.
Yeah, see, that's just my character. Now, if I want to do anything with her, I have to get a...
You have to buy a thing in-game.
In-game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you haven't heard of PT, Slick Ghost. It's like one of the most popular, influential horror things from the last decade. A little over a decade now. Because it's what really started setting off a lot of first-person horror. Like,
Yes.
first-person horror had already been a thing forever, but for a very long time. Going back to the, like, Amnesia and Penumbra and, like, those kind of days.
Yeah.
But PT was kind of like the more modern example of how to do first-person horror.
Oh, yeah, the Hyper Blaster's in here. Forgot about that. But as you can see here, all your weapons have levels as well.
Yep. More than just them being good or bad. It's also dependent on how often you use them.
Yep.
And level them all up.
I found this. Then there's the Bestiary, where it's like, I still haven't done. The Blood Bogeyman as corrosive and dark. Because there's vanilla, blood, steel,
light.
But each of those then has these sub
Modifiers. Yeah. So it's like the blood variation can be all these different things.
And some are really rare. Like, obviously I haven't
Oh yeah. Even in hundreds and hundreds of zones and hundreds of hours of playing this game.
Like, see?
Yeah, Steel Butcher, you've only ever gotten bloated and combustible. A lot of these just... It's rare trying to fill out every single one. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Anyway, we're done. Good job. Book of Memories playthrough complete.
Yeah.
You did it. I didn't have to do it. I just sat here. But that's going to be it for us. PT's cool. Fuck Book of Memories. I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, it's changed now. It's the Cart Jam.
Yeah, Red Pyramid Cart Jam.
With James.
Which is essentially just Konami Crazy Racers. It's an actual game that exists that Pyramid Head is in as a guest racer. Have to play that on stream at some point. Konami Crazy Racers. But yeah, that's it for us tonight. I will be back tomorrow for Silent Hill Downpour. That's the next one in the line. Which, until Book of Memories came out shortly afterwards, Downpour was my least favorite for a long time. but in comparison to Book of Memories and Ascension, Downpour is just kind of like adorable. It's shitty.
It's annoying.
It's got things that suck. It's another one of those ones where if stuff had been a little different, a good game could have potentially come from it.
I just wish they hadn't made Murphy Tom.
Yeah, I wish it just was more inspired. It's still...
I mean, that's how inspired it is. They use Tom's face.
I don't care as much on the looks of the characters and things like that.
Yeah, you don't care about Napier's shiny nips?
No, I really don't.
Good lord.
I care more about the story. I care more about the story and the gameplay. Those are the main things that you're experiencing with the game. And visuals are nice, but are still kind of secondary. Like, whatever, you know? Lisa's based on Cameron Diaz, and if I didn't like Cameron Diaz, it wouldn't ruin Silent Hill 1 for me, you know? So it's like, I don't like Tom, but Murphy's not Tom, even if he looks like Tom. I don't care. I don't give a shit. What I care about is that the story don't make no fucking sense.
No.
That the endings absolutely contradict all the information that's given to you throughout the course of the story. That the gameplay mechanics are fucking shit.
Just get the surprise ending, then it doesn't matter.
So, those are the things that really bother me with Downpour. But we'll get into that tomorrow when I play it. But for now, we're free. Now we're free. Now we're free. I feel like it's appropriate to raid Ecdysis, who's playing Duke Nukem Forever.
Oh, is he still going? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Alright. Go him. I played that. I don't like it.
So we're gonna raid Ecdysis. He's playing Duke Nukem Forever. I think he's going through like every copy he owns.
Yes.
And he owns like 30 copies.
Yes.
So, wish him luck. Pray for his sanity. Whatever's left of it at this point.
Gone.
Yeah. He's some of the things he plays and
he's like me.
Yeah,
That's been gone.
willfully goes into some stuff. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Appreciate all the love and support. Thank you for playing Book of Memories so I don't have to.
Yeah. Anytime.
Yeah, love you.
Love you too.
But yeah, go follow Ecdysis, and I'll see y'all tomorrow for some Downpour. Till then,
Bye-bye.
Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Much love. Peace.